Rodecaster. I use a Rodecaster mixer. So it is set up to come through.
Was anybody else getting feedback, or maybe that was just me?
Just getting
echo. I can double check and make sure I have my noise cancellation on. Sometimes I have to make sure. Yeah, I have that on.
Okay, all right. We'll roll with it. I hear it a little bit, but it's no, I hear it a lot of bit. Oh well, we'll roll with it.
Come back. Maybe sometimes I have to do that when but I can leave and come back if you want.
Okay, go for it.
All right, no problem. I'll leave and come right back.
Does anybody on here have any type of sentiment towards the male Karen, or any reason to play devil's advocate against the father taking his two daughters into the ladies' restroom?
Sarah, I have 4 daughters. Do you know how many times that I've been in a female restroom?
I just can't. I don't think it's that weird, because we allow caregivers of the opposite gender to help the person they're giving care to in public restrooms. This is no different. Just
right.
I mean,
different type of incapacitation.
If there was not a family restroom available,
testing.
I mean,
we hear you, Calvin.
I mean, seriously, who cares?
Look, sometimes in a relationship, your significant other is going to go off the rails, and you just need to fucking tell that person, even if you're in public, hey, you're going off the fucking rails. You need to calm the fuck down. I think that's really what this comes down to.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude's woman was going fucking stupid because she really needed to pee, and so she wanted to make a scene, and that man just needed to be like, girl, you need to fucking chill. Just let the dude get through his shit, and we will be in that bathroom faster than if you make a scene.
Oh, that brings me to a good thought. When men don't put their women in place. There you go.
Like, bring back the rule of thumb.
Either way.
Bring back the rule of thumb.
All right. Okay, let's go.
Notice how I said significant other, not just man and woman. This can go either way. This is just when you're with a partner and either one is going off the rails. Sometimes your significant other needs to check you because they're the only one who can in that situation.
But what if that, or what if you go the other direction and you're supporting your significant other no matter what, whether they're wrong or right?
Well, then you both take the ride to jail.
All right. Well, what do we think?
I have a question.
I think city people are fucking nuts about the bathroom. It's a basic function we all do numerous times a day, and people have gotten so wildly uptight about it that they can't just go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I get it with changing rooms. I just don't understand the big deal about a bathroom.
But that's the
but let's shift the topic.
People don't know girls fart.
We don't.
Look, it's all dumb. We could easily solve all of our fucking problems if we would just make bathrooms like Europe does, to where they're all just like a room with a door. Every stall is a room with a lockable door. No more of this women's restroom, men's room. We just have one big fucking room, and it's nothing but doors that lock. And everybody gets their own little room. Go in there, you do your business, lock your door, then come out and we all wash our hands in the same place. Who cares?
This is a private establishment too. So really it doesn't fucking matter whether it was a women's bathroom, men's bathroom, family bathroom, transgender bathroom. When the attendant came in and started siding with the father, that motherfucker needs to take a fucking hike. Exactly. And the police have no business there.
Okay, but let's poke the let's shift the topic. Your significant other is in this moment, right? And you have an option. You can either back them up and fully support them and make a scene trying to ensure that their needs are met in whatever capacity, or you can look at the bitch and say, shut the fuck up, sit down, it's all right. At what point
Sarah's trying so hard to red pill this topic.
I am. At what point does that become, like, do you cross the line? Like, do you completely support your spouse no matter what? Or do you put them in their place in the moment because whatever they're saying is just fucking stupid or delusional?
I think in a normal, if you walk into a woman's bathroom and you see a man, the normal reaction is to respond the way a woman would respond. But once you find out the reason why this man is in the bathroom, then whatever notions you had, he's not a creep. He's just protecting his daughter. So at some point, common sense has to set in. So that man's husband has to tell her, hey, if that was me with my daughter, I would want to do the same thing. Because if you walk into a men's stall, the men's bathroom has open urinals. So you run the risk of your young daughter seeing a man's rod. Ain't no telling what type of freak shit they doing in the bathroom. Whereas women's bathrooms, they're all closed off. So there's a sense of privacy in there. So I can understand the initial reaction seeing a man in a woman's bathroom. But once you understand the reason, if you're still doing it after that, that point makes no sense. And that husband should have told her, like you said, shut the fuck up. That's what he should have did. But most husbands are weak with their women. They won't say shut the fuck up.
All right. There's a claim.
Yeah.
Why are men weak with their women? Why are they not telling them to shut the fuck up more?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of white men are like that.
I have a
I told
question.
you. I told you. I should have said white people suck. And where we go, we're good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I've never met a
you know
weak
what?
black
There are a
man,
lot of
sure.
black men bitches out there too. So
Oh, Jesus,
I have a-
man, go on.
take your fucking bullshit somewhere,
I
dude.
just came from Black Pride, Juneteenth. So
I got him
got a
triggered
whole
already. I got
thing
Hey,
him
going
Juneteenth
on.
is for all of us, Clay. It's for all of us. It's Freedom Day.
Well, you know what? I filmed the shit, okay? That's all I do.
I have a
Fair
question.
enough. Yeah, go ahead.
So, being that we and I would hate to ramp this topic because it's just infamous on this panel, but being that we are in this age of sensitivity with trans people, do you think that was the reason why she kind of went off? She thought it was a man, a trans man, that it wasn't really a man.
Yeah, that's why I said the
Oh, yeah.
initial
Okay.
response. I
Okay.
think she has every right to have an initial response. I think that's
Oh, you
natural.
motherfuckers are talking my language.
But then
Yeah.
once you find out the reasoning, the response got to go away.
Yeah, Calvin,
I
if what you're
think
saying is that
you
right
can.
wingers have been made to be irrationally afraid of shit, yes,
To
you were
overly-
right. Especially old right wingers,
react.
irrational, afraid.
Overly sensitive, right? Instead of taking the moment to see what was happening and just saying, oh my God, there's a man in the bathroom, right? Like she overreacted, became overly sensitive, and her husband became overly vigilante.
I wonder if that man was a man that identified as a woman, if she'd have had the same response. That's what I wonder.
I don't think it's political. I don't think it's right wing, left wing. I think it's just a dipshit.
I got a daughter, but when she was young, I had to make that decision out in public, out in malls and stuff like that. What I came up with, which was probably just as silly, I would find a chick who I thought looked responsible and ask if she'd go in the bathroom with my kid. But I could just as easily see someone hovering at the door or thinking what I did was irresponsible.
Yeah, because then you wonder the whole time you trying to trust that this woman is a good
Yes.
woman. You don't know it from a
So
can
who's
of
to
paint.
say my shit is any better than the others?
Yeah, real talk.
You know, even now, my son is 11, and there's sometimes, depending on where we are, I won't let him even go in the men's bathroom by himself. He's 11.
Right.
Now,
So you take
like,
him in the women's bathroom with you?
I take him in the women's bathroom. It depends on where we are, right?
Yeah.
Are we local and close to home where like it's my element, I'm more
Yeah.
familiar. But even sometimes when he goes into the men's bathroom, if I'm kind of like, you know, I'll sit there by the door and I start counting, right? And I have a count. And if he's not out by that count, I'm going in. I don't care. Like you have 60 seconds, right? Because you guys do this pretty quick. You can pee, wash your hands, and be out in 60
I
seconds.
can put my tea in the microwave. It takes 2 minutes. I come back after peeing. There's still time on the clock. So you are absolutely right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 60 seconds, and I'm sitting by the door. I'm listening for, you know, it screams this, that, I don't know. But like it's unnerving because I don't know don't know what's in there, and I don't feel comfortable. It's just people are weird nowadays. But if we are traveling or if we're out of our element and we're somewhere where I'm like, nope, don't trust it. I just take him in the bathroom with me. He fights me on it. He's like, come on, mom. And I'm like, nope, you're my baby. And I'm not, I don't trust it. Like, I just not going to do it. So, yep. But I think there is a sensitivity to that. I think more people are hypervigilant was the word I was looking for earlier.
Hyper-focused.
I blame all these gay
hypervigilant.
niggas. Look, I mean, I say the N word. Yeah, it might be a little touchy. I blame the gay community for all this. It's the gay community's fault.
Well,
That's
okay,
what's-
we could say they opened the
explain that
floodgates,
shit.
right?
Yeah,
And then
I mean,
explain that
maybe you had
comment.
an argument with trans, but gay, I want to hear how you got there.
What? There's
Yeah.
no difference between gay and trans. That's your problem.
Yeah, explain that shit too. Then
What's the difference between gay and trans? Tell me that.
One of them
Gay
dressing
just
up different.
gay just has sexual feelings toward their own sex. Trans believes they're the other sex or attempt to be the other sex.
But they're still having sex with the same sex, right?
not necessarily.
That's cap.
A trans person can have sex with someone the same sex or opposite sex either way. You can have a quote unquote straight trans person, gay trans person. It's just it's a completely
represent
different
the reason
thing.
why that woman and husband had that problem with their father.
No, no, the absolute ignorance and
you know what it,
bullshit
you, when I say it's all
the
same,
comment
just so
like you just
understand-
said is why that old couple just did that. The misinformation
you
and the
understand
fear
why I
mongering about
say
gay
it's
and
all the
trans
same.
people
Hold
are the
on, I
whole
can't
fucking
hear
reason
both
this
of you.
old couple was irrational about a fucking bathroom. That's only right wingers who are irrational about fucking bathrooms.
I'm gonna
Come
tell you
on.
why it's all the same.
Fuck you and your right and left bullshit effigy. Shut the fuck up.
From the guy who calls everybody libtards.
Is he on my
All
side?
right, hold on,
Very
hold on,
good.
hold
American is
on,
on my
you're all
side.
going.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, Captain T. I didn't hear what you were
I was
saying.
gonna say the reason why I say it's all the same because it's all a mental defect. Before 1973, homosexuality of any kind was classified as a mental defect. And it wasn't until them gay individuals crashed the party in San Francisco in the 70s and forced them to take it off the DSM that then it became the norm. Before it was transgender, they were called transvestites. This is not new. And it was
So,
all the same.
Transsexuals,
So-
not transvestites. Transvestites is
that
where
Transvestite and transsexual is the same thing.
no, they're not.
No,
Yes, it is.
Well,
The
hold
only
on,
difference
hold on,
is
hold
the
on.
having
It's-
the operation.
a transvestite
Yes, it
is
is.
just a man who likes to wear women's clothing. It does
If
not
a man
insinuate that he has a problem with his own
identifies
body.
as a woman-
Or a woman who likes
if I
wearing
could real fast,
men's clothing.
if a man identified as a woman, RuPaul was called a transvestite. Today he would be called a transgender. It's no different. Stop that. You represent
That's a good
whoever's
point.
trying to make a difference between a transvestite and transgender. You're the problem.
No,
Yeah,
you
that's
can be
actually
straight.
no.
Because
Hold
the
on,
words
that's
have
a
literal
hold
different
on,
meanings.
Hold on, that's a good point because isn't it defined as like I identify as something else than what I am by a lot? This is the argument you guys literally make all the time.
That's transgender. Transvestite just
Look,
Only two sexes.
Words
Sarah,
have meanings.
Sarah, let me clarify this.
Vestments are the
Let
things
me
you
break
wear.
it down
Trans
real quick for you.
wears clothings of women. That's it.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
we know. We know.
hold on,
but
hold
we
on,
know what they
hold on,
do.
one at a time. Hold on, I didn't hear anything Effigy says. So let's go Effigy, Spin, then Clay. Okay. Go.
Transvestite comes from the word vestments, as in the clothes you wear. Transvestite is simply a man who wears women's clothing or a female who wears male clothing. That's it. It has just to do with the clothing. Transgenderism has to do with the body dysmorphia a person feels about their body and what their body should be, not the kind of clothes they wear.
That's called a remix.
No, it's not.
That's what you're talking about. That's just a remix. All
No,
that
that's
is just a remix. It's the same thing.
It's not the same
A
thing.
man puts on women's clothes, never cuts his penis off, but puts on a women's clothes, and you would never look at a man in women's clothes that calls himself a
With a dick.
transvestite, and a man that has women's clothes that calls himself a transgender. You would never look at them as any different.
A transvestite
If a
is not
man
necessarily
wears
a person who
women's
walks
clothes-
around wearing women's clothing in public, though.
If a man
That's
wears
a
women's
wonderful
clothes,
dick
does
with
he
a
not
dick.
identify?
In private, dude.
Hold on,
Come
let's
on.
let Clay go. Clay didn't get his chance. Go ahead, Clay.
Okay.
Hey, Clay.
So there's only two sexes, okay? Male, female. You admit that. But when it comes to gender, all of a sudden, now there's a spectrum. And in the spectrum of gender, there's still only two sexes. You're playing between two sexes. It's either male or female. So whether it's clothing or cutting your junk off or this or that, it's still only two sexes. That's why we're saying it's the same thing, because it's only two sexes. What other sexes are there?
Because
Now
the
we gotta
transvestite
play
doesn't
make-believe
think that
with
they're
these
the
people.
opposite sex.
This
They
is
just like
everything.
wearing the other
Believe
sex's
it's only two
clothing.
sexes.
It's like Halloween
but that's
every
beside
day.
the point.
I will break it down for you very, very quickly. Very quickly. If it has an apple, it has a fucking banana.
I'm not even disputing that. You just don't understand the terminology.
I understand the terminology. Trans is fake. Period.
Male or female? Is it male or female? Male or female? One or the
Male
other. Gotta
or
go.
female. If you were born biologically a female, motherfucker, you're a fucking female. If you were born with a fucking dick, you are a male. Period. When you start cutting body parts off and making open wounds to signify what a woman has, it's fake. It is pure fake. Period.
So let me ask you this.
Captain T in the chat was all like, I don't know if I don't have a topic to
I
bring.
don't. I came in on y'all topic. I just ad-libbed on y'all topic. That's it.
That's what we do here.
Yeah,
That right there is exactly what we do. Let's see.
Clarify.
We were just clarifying the
Fake-ass
motherfucking
Kazoo.
definition of trans.
Clarifying that there's only two sexes.
So let me ask you this.
I'm not arguing that.
Jesus.
So then if there's only two sexes and
the
you
bull ring out
play
of your
into
nose,
all
moron.
of the different genders, but there's only two sexes, then where else can you go with this?
Clay,
There's only
I
I identify as king of everything.
Clay, I don't care.
Hey, you know
We're
who
just
I
talking
blame
about the
for
term
all this?
transvestite.
You don't
Hey,
care
you
how
know who
I
you can
identify.
blame?
I got
Hey,
you. See, my
Hold
Hey,
on.
you want to know who
Hold
was
on,
the
hold
first
on, hold on,
trans
hold on,
people?
hold on. Adam, backstage, can you just back up? Make sure you're not naked. I see your face. You're lovely. Okay, thank you. You're
Jesus
good.
Christ.
Thank you.
Hey, you know who was the first trans people? Vegans were the first trans people when you think about it.
Vegans?
Yes,
I don't know about
because vegans said this is no longer broccoli. This is a broccoli steak. This is cauliflower steak. It's no longer just broccoli. So they want me to eat the broccoli as if I'm eating a steak, like as replacing the meat for vegetables. So you can say the land of make believe is what we've lived in for a long time, and that's the transgender world. The transgender world and the homosexual and lesbian.
Did he cut out? Or is that
Yes.
just me?
Froze.
Oh, okay.
I have a question, tangent to what's going on.
Mhm.
So, since the right seems to have a grip on what male and female is, can someone explain to me why is it that we are hearing this thing about Michelle Obama being a man?
Somebody like called her a man pretty much, and then she got mad about it and didn't like it.
On the
No, but
UFC
that's-
event.
No,
on
this
the-
is
Yeah,
this
I
is
know.
this is an old thing. Joan Rivers called Michelle Obama a man like 2 weeks before she died. This has
Okay,
been
but-
going on for decades.
So is it a
Not,
joke?
not
or-
an attractive
It's
woman.
a joke.
It's
There's
a
a-
joke. Yeah, it's a
There's a
joke.
handful of people that take it
I
seriously.
mean, you can
They're
call it
retarded.
joke, but it's a definite conspiracy theory on the right, and
Yeah,
a lot of
I-
people
I
take it
just, I
seriously.
was just
Oh my
still
God!
can.
Right,
Yeah, there
left,
are
right,
people who
left.
take just about
Everything
anything
retarded
stupid
fucking
seriously.
Avatar ass and go somewhere else, boy. Jesus.
Kazoom, I'm so excited you're here. Welcome back, my friend. It's been forever. You
Yeah, it's been
with
a while.
the most amazing microphone I've ever heard. I could just listen to you talk all day. My ears would have an orgasm. Go ahead, Kazoom. Tell them what you want to say.
I was just gonna say that I was kind of blown away when someone was saying that there's no difference between someone being gay and someone being trans, and I was just like, "You've got to be kidding me! You can't be that ignorant." But
Is there a difference between to be a slave? Take the bull ring out of your fucking nose, idiot.
I just my fashion sense is none of your business.
Yeah,
I got
it's
a
been,
dog
twel-
with
it's
that
been
clip on
12
it.
years since Joan Rivers called Michelle Obama a man on live TV.
Yeah,
So
this
that's
is like
not
nothing new. It's kind of like a running.
It's a
thing.
stupid
I spit on
meme that's
panel.
ran forever. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Why, no, some people.
Yeah,
why do-
and yes, there are some people that believe it, but there's a whole group that they call themselves transvestigators, and they think Sandra Bullock's a man, they think The Rock's a woman. Basically, everyone in Hollywood, if you're a boy, you were a girl. If you were a girl, you were a boy. They're fucking nuts. It's just
Interesting.
kinds
They
of
think
crazy
The
people
Rock
out
is
there.
a girl.
Yeah,
I don't know how. I don't ask me to explain these people. I've just seen them.
that would have been the most successful transition ever. Holy shit!
Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh my
What happened to
goodness.
Cap? Where'd he go?
His stuff like stalled out, so he'll probably be back up. I'm just gonna hold his seat for a minute. I'm sure he'll be here eventually.
Well, I just wanted to thank you for letting me join the panel. I've been watching your streams here and there when I can catch them.
Oh, well, thank you. We're happy to have you.
I was hoping Bryce Shapp would be here.
Oh, Brian Shapiro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he randomly joined the panel. Wednesday night? Well, not randomly, but
Yeah, it was
I
the
like
other night.
sent him the link because Gibbs and what Gibbs was going off. I was like, you might want to in on this. But he did. He joined for a little bit and had some fun. But
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
I was pleasantly surprised to see him on the panels. I think that's great that he's willing to discuss things with people who have radically different views.
No, he doesn't.
Sometimes on his show,
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I've called into his show. I don't mean to cut you off, sir.
I was just going to say
I call
on
his
his
show every day to try to debate him on things, and he does not debate in good faith. He talks over, and he's got his mighty mute button. That's all he's got.
I was just going to
And
try to
it's not
say
that
that on his show,
I apologize.
he doesn't argue in good faith, but when he comes on here, he seemed to be more reasonable.
Well, it's because he doesn't. Yeah, it's because he doesn't have his mute button, and he can't talk over you and just go on a giant monologue for hours and hours and hours and call you a buffoon and whatever else he can think of. You know, he's an emotionally stunted little man.
What's going on to anybody's channel who just does kind of a straight call-in show, though? They're always going to have to ride the mute button because they're going to have to deal with a fucking
I
faces
get that,
all
but
day.
like if you try to talk to him, he will cut you off as soon as he hears something that you don't like or he doesn't like. And he sparags out.
yeah, I agree with
Well,
Clay.
he insults his callers a lot too.
Hold on. I agree with Clay here. Brian's not here to defend himself, and I'm not gonna.
No, I just wanted to say because he said that he argues in good faith. I mean, on his show he doesn't, but I've seen him debate other people where he's very civil.
Yeah, I think a lot of creators in this space, if you are hosting the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. If you are hosting the show and you get, you have the mute button to play with, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the power. Right?
Oh, no, I understand why he does it sometimes because you get, it is a radio show and he does get idiots that call in and just want to troll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no,
I try to join these panels because I want to talk and have discussions with people that are different than mine. So I don't just live in like a bubble.
Kazoom, I think you mentioned something about what Captain had said earlier. I don't know if you wanted to make that commentary now or if it's fizzled out of your brain at this point.
I mean, it's just the notion that attractions are the same thing as someone thinking they're the opposite sex is weird. I don't know how someone could think those are the same thing. I mean, even if you think that, even if you think that there's only two sexes, okay, that's fine. But that doesn't mean that someone who has attractions to the same sex thinks that they're the opposite sex. They're just so different.
So you don't think there is anything wrong with a man that thinks he's a woman and a woman that thinks they're a man?
He wasn't even making a case on what was right or wrong. He was stating fundamentally the two terms mean different things.
Yes.
I agree the two terms mean a different thing, but I'm trying to establish if...
That was all we were talking about, though.
Okay.
There's a distinction between these two terms. And then someone is saying, no, there's not.
I mean, I think as much as I don't like saying this, I think there could be some mental illness in someone who thinks they're the opposite sex. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, there could be some mental illness going on there.
there's no perfect pattern for humanity. There is no one that's going to birth the perfect human. So basically what you're doing is making an argument for normalcy.
I'm here. Hello. I am the definition of the perfect human. Thank you. Okay.
Biological reproduction is messy. All kinds of
I
things
think I'm the
get
perfect
outside the
human.
norm. So to say that people on that outside are non-normal is just to say that there are less than. Doesn't mean they shouldn't exist.
Yeah, just because you don't believe it doesn't mean it never happened, right?
What kind of point are you trying to make, Clay?
You're sitting there saying there was never a perfect human being, but just because you don't believe it doesn't mean it never happened.
You know, the Bible says, "Be ye
there's no
therefore
such thing as
perfect as your
perfect."
Father
Yes,
in heaven
exactly.
is
That's what I'm
perfect."
saying. You don't believe it, but that doesn't
No,
mean
I do not believe your fairy tales.
But
That's
how do you judge what perfect is?
Hold on.
That's not my problem. It's not my problem.
Everyone can hear me, right?
Yes.
Because I know when I talk, that usually means that everybody else just stops for a moment. Captain, turn your mic up a little bit on your end.
Yeah,
You're
I'm gonna switch to my Mac computer. So I'm doing that now. So I'm gonna just mute for a second while I switch over.
Okay, perfect. All right. It's back to where we were. I apologize. He's
he's still working on it.
He's switching.
Yeah,
his
like
stuff.
I mean, the thing is, so on one hand, you'll say, well, because these people believe that they are the opposite sex, oh, we can handle that. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But as soon as I say, well, I believe there was a perfect man, you say, oh, that's a fairy tale. That couldn't possibly have happened. See, here's the problem with your logic. You're not consistent. Not even on the slightest bit. See, you're saying on one hand that
you're comparing apples and asteroids.
You're saying on one hand that belief matters, and on the other hand, belief has no implications in reality. This is the
But how do you judge what is perfect?
Strawmanning the shit out of an argument we're not even making right now.
It's not a straw man, dude. You are such a fraud and a bitch.
What is perfect?
You're
What would a
literally trying to
perfect
compare two
person
things
be?
that have anything to do with each other.
What would a
Christ,
perfect
he was
person
the perfect
be?
person. Jesus Christ was the only perfect person, bud.
And then I'm next in line after that.
There were two.
I mean, he was okay.
Three, fine. Adam,
The Galilean street
lost
He was a Hebrew. Them are nasty little people.
What was that, effigy?
Oh my God! Wait till Captain T comes back, Ben. All right, Calvin, you had something to add.
I've been waiting for it.
Yeah, I while you guys brought up Ben Shapiro's last appearance, I wanted to let you know there's a channel that does coverage on him, and each time he's been on here, they run clips, and Benjamin and Bad Shapiro, Bad Gemini, made someone's thumbnail, and they ragged on you, Benjamin. So when you get a second, you might want to.
Yeah, my wife was. I was down working in the garden and transplanting all day, and my wife was telling me about it. That they were watching Brian Shapiro.
Yeah, it looked like you were doing something, man.
Yeah, I was sharpening shears.
But just for the record, we did know you were doing something that that wasn't what people say we were saying. We were just joking about it.
Oh, I don't mind it. The humor, it don't bother me. I'm not offended.
We've said far worse to him to his face.
My wife and my best friend were laughing their ass off at the commentary. They told me I need to watch it because it's hilarious.
Dude, we were dying because we completely forgot about the panel because we were so focused on you. We're like, what the fuck is he doing?
Oh my God, you did make the thumbnail. I already knew. As soon as Calvin said somebody reviewed it, they've been watching, like reviewing every time Brian's on. I immediately knew exactly who it was. Oh my God. Do you guys want to watch it real quick?
Hilarious, Sarah. Yes, do it. Do it.
All right. All right.
And the funny thing is I was just kind of not paying attention because I wasn't really that into the whole argument period. And I don't care about Brian and I don't care about none of that. So I'm just doing my own thing. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I know. We've called you on that one before. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let's do this. Let me bring it up. Let me do a share screen. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button again. Oh my God, I'm all over the place. All right.
Good money for this. This is a good dono right here.
Button. Who's got the button?
Good at typing.
All right.
We're
All right.
reviewing his review.
Let's put it on 1.25. Just this will make Ben look even faster.
Well, and apparently I had quite the look of concentration. So.
Oh yeah, I was watching you too. I at one point I was like, oh, I gotta say something and make it be funny, but then I forgot. I forget where we went into it, but I it just kind of left my brain. All right, here we go.
You get any more upset, you're gonna be my color in 10 minutes.
20 seconds. Last Sarah, it's good to see you, and then I gotta go. That Gemini.
This man developed a
Here's
tan
my-
off of anger. I've never seen it before.
Gemini, I'm trying to help you. Okay,
Because
here's my
the angry tan. Where's angry man? We have the
All right,
angry
at least
tan
let
here.
him talk. At least let him
Angry
talk,
tan.
Gemini. So much. But Brian, I don't know how long you've been watching for, but Gibbs, who just stepped away to use the restroom,
Oh, wow. Does Gibbs have a copy of Eric Bischoff's book back there? That's pretty awesome.
has been talking about Fortress America and what Trump is doing to kind of set up America to build on kind of, they're calling it the Monroe Doctrine versus what would have been the Monroe Doctrine. And we're setting ourselves up in ways that America just benefits. We're not necessarily allying ourselves with people, but we're going and making our places out there, like the trades, the ports and so on and so forth. So I didn't know if you had any initial thoughts of it.
Balderson doing right there? What's Balderson doing over there? Does he remember he's on camera?
Anything that Gibbs has been talking about so far, or if you want to maybe add a thought in,
Knock it off.
wherever you are on that.
Well, to be honest with you, the last 24 hours, my focus has been on all the breaking.
Donald Trump.
I wish I could zoom in
so I
on
might be
you,
the wrong
Ben.
person, but today I've been talking, of course, about this deal with Iran.
He's almost
And
finished.
how Trump is continuing to America, for lack of a better term. So I don't know if you guys have been discussing that at all. But that's what
Gibbs,
I've
did
been
you
doing.
tap into Iran? I think you tapped into
I
Iran.
did tap into Iran, but let's go. What I hear.
Balderson's really going to town.
I can read up and make sure I'm up to date. Well, you tell me why I'm wrong, but Iran will lead to jazz.
Well, I don't even know where to begin. First of all, we heard for years about Obama, with this $1.7 billion to Iran, which, by the way, wasn't taxpayer-funded money, and it was frozen dating back to the 1970s. But now, apparently, all of a sudden, $300 billion with the USA helping to facilitate that is just fine. The Strait of Hormuz was open 4 months ago. Now we're pulling in just to open up the Strait of Hormuz. We're lifting sanctions. I say we, I mean the Trump administration, lifting sanctions on Iran, helping to build up their infrastructure again. We're talking $500 billion. And then we're supposed
All right, well, it looks like Balderson is finished. Looks like he's done, so that's good.
to just believe, oh no, we're furthering our nuclear capabilities. They provided no evidence to the American people that they have been furthering their nuclear capabilities. It's very simply put, and even people on the right, the far right, agree that this is a disaster. We're basically, rewarding a bunch of terrorists and an evil regime that should have never done. We were better off 4 months ago than we are, even if they signed this agreement, which I believe they will on Friday. It's complete desperation on Trump's part. He wants out of this war. It was up to begin with. They didn't think it through, and because of that, now they're going to have $150 billion in infrastructure, which they're going to rebuild. And
Can we just pause for a minute? I don't even care what Brian is saying. And somebody even said that in the chat, but I don't even care what Brian's saying right now. I'm watching the comments react to the bad. Literally, they're all commenting on it. Holy crap.
Trump helping to facilitate $300 billion.
Oh, he's back at it.
Iran,
He's back
where
at
I've heard
it.
for years all these people
I guess he wasn't finished yet.
$1.7 billion.
Well,
You must have lost it for a second, but now he's getting back on track here.
That's a good question. You bring up $300 billion. You said the United States is going to help facilitate that. That seems like an interesting word choice. Is there any reason why you use those words exactly to help facilitate that?
Because that's the language that was used in the 14-point plan agreement, giving them $300 billion.
And to tell you the truth, Brian's commentary just makes it worse.
How are they getting that? An international community is coming together, maybe releasing some of the funds that we have under our control, and the international community. Would that be a fair assessment of how they're getting that $300 billion?
We're also unfreezing any funds that were available to them to begin with. Also,
after Scott Davis said that if they didn't shoot any missiles, we would just use that to pay for shit.
And then
I still don't know what he's doing, but at least he's bringing it up to the camera now.
We're also unfreezing any funds that were available to them to begin with. Also,
after Scott Davis said that if they didn't shoot any missiles, that we would just use that to pay for shit.
And then infrastructure coming out of our own pockets is somewhere estimated.
I was going to say the same thing. He looks like he's panning for gold now. I didn't know you could do that from.
I do that.
Websites your competitors don't want you to know. Part two.
Sorry, ad. Here we go.
Between 120 and 150 billion dollars to help rebuild.
I also read that we're going to be having American companies help rebuild that infrastructure. So it seems like non-American money is going to help fund infrastructure being rebuilt by Americans. That seems like more money for America.
Jesus, Ben, you really were going to town.
It's certainly
American companies making money by building.
I'm sharpening.
I don't know where that was in the fine print in the 14-point plan, but what I will tell you is that basically Iran is.
Dude, come on, man. Just look up. Can you be aware of how you look on camera? Now he's like really concentrating super hard.
Getting rewarded if you
panning for gold
for going and closing the Strait of Hormuz and now reopening it with tolls.
All right, I think I'm back now. Let me share screen over here.
Yep, we got you over here. And we're just reviewing this panel from the other night. This cool V1C guy picked it up, but they're laughing because Balderson during this panel was sharpening his shears, but it looks like he's doing something completely different on camera. So the commentators are coming in, cool V1C's coming in on it, and nobody's paying attention to the conversation between Brian and Gibbs. Everybody is more concerned about what the hell Ben is doing in this video. So we're just reacting and just laughing at it for a moment right now. But yeah, here we go.
We're told also that this was about uranium. This was about enriched uranium. Donald Trump said today, forget about it. Not that important. It's underneath some mountain. That's literally what he said in a press conference today when we were told this is why we went in there to begin with. I think when you read this plan, it's very simply put, unfortunately, we lost.
Hey, what are y'all talking about?
Won. They're getting basically everything they want. Everything they.
Oh, did you not hear me?
Yeah, I think I heard y'all talk about Donald Trump is a bitch for Iran. Is that what y'all talking about?
Oh, we weren't even paying attention to the commentary here, or like the conversation. They were laughing. We could totally go there, absolutely. But Ben was on this panel that we're watching.
Okay.
He was sharpening his shears during this night, and it looks like he's doing something else. And so when Cool V1C was reviewing this, his chat was going off about Balderson sharpening his shears, which they didn't know he was doing that, but they're thinking he's doing something else, and they're all commentating on it. So we were just laughing at this moment. We'll let it go for a few more minutes. Chris, ask Christy if there's anything like major we need to find in here.
It goes on literally for I think half an hour. It's hilarious.
It's like a 20-minute video. I don't want to watch the whole thing, but
we've seen the best of it probably. But yeah.
All right, we'll get one more minute out of this, and then we'll go to the Iran war because that sounded like a way of some
climax, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's the climax?
They're getting, and it's really unfortunate. Besides
the climax is in my tool is sharp, and I
economy. You look at gas prices, you look at inflation.
So wait, was the tolls thing in fine print? Because it seems to me like that's something that they said they're going to be discussed at a later date. All
right, well, he looks like he's done. You would think so, but then look, he's back at it. So this is on the gauntlet side, right?
Overseas that
all right
to run our cars.
All right. So oh my goodness.
So what's going on is I have these shears, and because it's a shear shape, you can't just swipe it along a whetstone. So I have this type of sharpener, and you sit there and you go like this. And so it's going like this.
Goodness gracious.
Ben, we noticed when you lifted them up once, and that's when we noticed what you were doing, but some people didn't catch it. So they still thought you were doing the deed there, guy.
That's fucking hilarious.
Somebody go clip that moment for me and send it to me. I want to make a short out of that. With some nice 70s porn music.
Sarah, I think that's the hardest I've ever heard you laugh.
It's good stuff. All right,
what was going on? I'm like, that's going to look like you are absolutely taking care of business. And
yes,
it did. And when I
we're gonna make sure it looks like he
put
was
it to that song.
Bow, 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 bow. All right, Tom Carpenter comes in with the Big Ten, says the Be Focus moments are my favorite clips. Shout out. And who needs AI corn when you've got Ben Balder sit on panel? All right, Iran war. Captain T, that perked your ears. Effigy, that perked your ears. Go.
Well, I think
we got the text of the 14-point plan now. So anyone who is saying the 300 billion ain't coming for us, whether or not it comes from, we are the guarantors of it. In the writing, we are the guarantors. So if the 300 billion doesn't come from somewhere else, it has to come from us. So I know everybody's been making hay about that.
I think Iran showed that America is not a superpower, neither is Israel a superpower.
What?
They beat the shit out of both of them.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Now you're capping. No, they didn't. Iran didn't beat the snot out of nobody.
Do this for me. Tell me, what did Iran lose?
Their military, their air force, 90% of their ballistic missiles. They still got some stuff, but they're not.
That comes with war. That ain't what I'm. No.
They did it.
See that you're the proof. You're the proof of why Trump gets to seduce stupid white people. Tell me, what did they lose?
Today.
First off, don't call me a stupid white person. I'm not stupid.
I didn't call you stupid white people. I said this is why Trump is able to.
Me and you have already debated before. Me and you've debated before on your little phone call. So
whatever you talk about, that's irrelevant today. That's irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant. You're gonna watch how you talk to somebody. I'm not those little fairy ass white dudes in New York City.
Hey,
Adam.
Watch the line.
I didn't specifically call you. Adam, I didn't specifically call you stupid. I made a general statement of how Donald Trump seduces stupid white people. Let me explain.
So you're calling me stupid?
Let me explain so you can understand what I mean.
I do understand. You just called me stupid. You said he seduced the stupid white
talking about you.
Hold on. Let him explain it. I understand what Captain T is saying, and you're taking it personally, but go ahead, Captain T.
What Donald Trump did from the time that Israeli started the war with Iran, Israeli was the first punks of Trump. That's why you saw a lot of strong Trump supporters abandon Donald Trump when they saw how he bent the knee to Netanyahu. And then every week, Donald Trump said, we're beating them in the war. They're going to submit. They're going to give this up. We're taking this. We can do this. And then when the treaty was signed, Iran is the only winner. So when you say, when I'm asking you, what did they lose? Of course, in war, you're going to lose ships. You're going to lose aircrafts. You're going to lose people.
They literally don't have
a the war, at the negotiation table, Iran won at the negotiation table. So show me where America or Israel won at the negotiation table.
Okay, well, I will as soon as you're done. I don't want to interrupt you. I want you to be able to get it all out.
You got it.
All right, so that whole 300 billion to 14-point plan. See, the thing that these liberals like to leave out, it's on condition, meaning that they have to abide by the MOU, which if they don't, we just go right back to bombing them. So they don't get anything. They don't get any assets. They don't get that 300 billion. And I do agree with Effigy. It's going to have to come from somewhere because as far as I know, and I might be wrong, is that the Gulf states might be the one sponsoring. So yeah, I agree with Effigy on that. I'll concede to that point. The money's got to come from somewhere, but frozen assets and all that other stuff is on condition. All of it is on condition. So we didn't lose anything. They either play nice or we just go back to dropping bombs on their head. It's very simple.
Can I read something, if you don't mind?
You don't think it's wild that you guys gave us shit for Obama's deals for like a decade, and now you're giving them like 5 times the amount of money? When the money was the entire reason you gave us shit.
The key word is on condition. If they don't meet the conditions, they don't get anything from anybody, no matter where.
Can I read something, Adam? Can I read something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank
read
you.
it.
This is, Iran will access at least 300 billion for reconstruction. The months of U.S.-Israeli airstrikes against Iran caused significant damage and destruction to country's infrastructure. The U.S. and its regional Gulf allies now may foot the bill for the reconstruction. That's a win for Iran. All sanctions on Iran will be lifted. The U.S. will lift all sanctions against Iran issue waivers for oil exportation, and make available its frozen or restricted funds and assets. Even Trump said it's their money. That's a win for Iran. Both sides agreed to an immediate and permanent end to military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon, which is pissing off the Israelis because the Israelis want to bomb Lebanon. That's a win for Iran. Both sides agreed to respect each other's sovereignty and refrain from interfering on each other's internal affairs. So now America and Israeli has to stay out of Iran's business. That's a win for Iran. The U.S. will lift its naval blockade on Iran. The U.S. set up its naval blockade on April 13th to interrupt Iran's revenue from oil sales, particularly to China. That's opened back up. That's a win for Iran. Iran may now charge fees for passes through the Strait of Hormuz. When they wasn't charging fees, now they can charge. That's a win for Iran. Iran reaffirms the peaceful nature of its nuclear program, so they don't even have to stop making uranium. They don't even have to stop enriching it. That's a win for Iran. So again, tell me, with this war, what did America?
Calm down, man. Calm down. Chill out.
When you say calm down,
you get a little emotional there. You get a little emotional. Chill out. All right, I'm going to answer you.
It's not emotional. I'm just reading. Go ahead.
Listen. All of it. So you keep leaving things out. This is what other people do too. On condition, they have to meet conditions to get their assets back. I never said that the frozen assets weren't theirs. Of course, some of that is already theirs, but they have to meet conditions with the U.S. and that includes Israel. And if the U.S. was Israel's little puppy, why is it that we're pissed? I don't know if I can swear. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to, watch the language, but they're pissing off
all the words George Carlin said you couldn't say. You can say all those ones. Anything that liberal media would be mad that you said, don't say that.
all right, yeah. So what I'm saying is that Bibi's pissed off because we made this deal.
Right.
They don't get anything. So how are we Israel's B word if we're sitting here pissing off Bibi? Bibi's done. All right.
Okay,
I just saw that Lebanon. I just saw before I joined the panel that Lebanon and Israel are going to have a ceasefire, whether they keep it or not. Yeah, we need the U.S. We need to get out of that shit. Let Israel and them duke it the fuck out. That's their business.
But I agree. But you would agree that out of the three nations, United States, Israel, and Iran didn't
is
win,
the winner. Man. I don't understand how you're getting their one. They don't get anything. They have gotten nothing.
Okay, so let me ask it a different way.
Hold on. Ask a question. Because you guys are going to have it a 2-on-2. Come on, give me the next question. Here, this is really easy. If you start a war with someone, and when it ends, your negotiations are bilateral, which is what these are, you did not win. If you win, negotiations are unilateral. No, if you win, you have unilateral demands that are met because you won. At World War II, we did not have bilateral negotiations with Japan. We had unilateral demands.
We also dropped 2 atomic bombs on them, didn't we?
If you won, you have to negotiate the end.
Hold on, Ben. I can't hear you.
Look at what the Treaty of Versailles did to the German people. When you win definitively, you put demands on the other people. They pay the penalty. The German people, the whole reason World War II happened is because for an entire generation, those people were destitute because of the reparations from World War I from the Treaty of Versailles.
And you know, it's wild. He signed this deal in the same place as that. And this is possibly, if we end up paying any of that $300 billion, this will be the first time that the United States has ever paid reparations for a war that it's lost.
I told you I conceded that point to you. I did concede the $300 billion because you are right. It can either come from the Gulf states or, like you said, it'll have to come from us.
Iran has wanted to sell its oil on the open market for decades. And now wants to sell its oil on the open market. The assets that we keep seizing from Iran, because we do it a lot, that doesn't get to happen anymore.
Right.
That's again win-win. And those reports, our own reports say they still have 70% of their missiles.
Right.
Our own reports say even though Trump comes out and gives this rah-rah speech, he's been doing that for 4 months. How many times can he say this war's over and they can't even fight back? And then they bomb the shit out of Israel the next day. Like, oh well, they had at least some left apparently.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what, Benjamin? Iran still has the power to say no, we don't agree to this treaty.
Yep.
Who was Iran selling their oil to prior to all of this going down?
China and Russia, I think.
Yeah, China and Russia. I think
were they
China
selling
was their
it?
main
Were they selling it at
export.
the market rate? Were they selling it at the OPEC
No,
rate?
they were selling it for cheaper, and then China was taking it and putting it back on the market because they're not embargoed,
right?
And making a cut.
So now that they can sell their stuff on the regular market, they're going to be regulated by OPEC.
The bigger thing is now that they can sell it on a regular market, they can sell it to more nations.
Yeah, but they got oversight. That's what he's saying. They got
Oversight is
on the
cool.
market.
No, remember when in any business,
we just killed China's plan to replace the petrodollar with the petro-yuan. We started in Venezuela because that was one of the places they were getting really cheap oil and using that to try and displace us. We decapitated that. Now we get to Iran. We could not do what we did without decapitating the theocracy that was in Iran. We did that. Now we're opening the market back up to them because this is going to put a permanent kibosh on China's
I mean,
plans.
I kind of agree with Ann here. We have come completely full circle. We are right back to the 1950s when we overthrow their leader for BP to take over the oil. This is just to get it back into the petrodollar market. Like, that's what it feels like at this point.
100%.
That's exactly what it's for.
Well,
And we can criticize it all we want, but that is the foundation of our economy. And if it goes away, we are in some really bad times. We do not want China taking that place.
Oh yeah, we're upside down already. Even with the petrodollar, we're fully upside down. If the petrodollar loses its value, we're destitute. We're Germany buying fucking bread with a wheelbarrow full of money.
Whoever comes after Trump, if Trump doesn't get it started first, has to start dismantling the petrodollar. This was our wake-up call. We got another chance to get the fuck out of it, but if we don't, people should see what a house of cards it is.
So this is more about China than it is about Iran.
Correct.
Yeah, well, China was making the yuan, which was going to compete with the petrodollar, and the problem is what's been upholding the petrodollar is that all these countries agreed to only trade in it. Well, when they made that agreement, then they have to keep a stockpile of American dollars, and they also have to keep a stockpile of bonds. So there's a double hit on that, which is what has been propping up our economy on stilts for years.
So then the U.S. wins in that, correct? If the oil prices stabilize because you don't have to go to China anymore, the U.S. wins.
Yes.
China.
Well, I mean, you got to look at it. I mean,
bending their ass over to Iranians, though.
Yeah, but that's not what it's about. I said it from the beginning. It's always been about the oil, didn't I? Didn't I say it from the beginning? It's always been about the oil. You guys think it's about not enriching uranium?
Yeah, but if you look at what Trump's done from Venezuela all the way to Iran, you are right. It is about China, but it's also making the U.S. the dominant oil supplier or whatever, exporter, or whatever the shit they say.
Well, it became the
stabilizing,
predominantly exported.
Yeah, I can't remember the word right now. So
but you got to look at it. See how y'all keep looking at it from what America can gain from it. But they went to war bombing Iran to stop them, but they didn't stop nothing. They didn't stop
even the rules on the uranium are less than Obama's deal.
Changing how you do business for your oil. But you still get to make your uranium. You still get to have your nuclear weapon. You still get to have your military. What did they lose?
Due to the non-proliferation treaty.
7-cent gallon of gas. It's not
Mrs. Balderson has her hand up.
Yes, Mrs. Balderson, please.
I want to ask a question to understand. I'm not trying to argue that I'm wrong or right because I don't know. Where is the balance between, let's just pretend that this is the absolute end goal that Trump was after all along. Let's just pretend that that was the true honest goal all along, was to offset the chance of the UN petrodollar upsetting ours. Let's give that. Where does the balance then of us still maintaining the petrodollar and our national debt being so high, like, how do we right our economy? Even if we have just prolonged the amount of time that we remain the dominant petrodollar, how the hell do we then offset our national debt and the interest payments that we have enough to bring our economy right again.
That's a good question.
Where is the balance there? I don't understand. Does somebody understand economics better than I do? Because I don't.
I mean, if you want my honest answer, I think what they've been doing in the last 2 or 3 months to basically replace the entire global financial system with a crypto stablecoin based financial system is kind of their plan to deal with that debt. I think they're going to do some really effed up stuff once they get all that stuff locked in, because once you have complete control of a currency, because that's what seemed to be what the CBDCs were for, central bank digital currencies.
Yep.
Like they want a currency that if the inflation gets out of control, they can just straight lock it. You know, they could choose these dollars out of the ether and get rid of them, and they would have complete and utter control over the currency. Whereas currency fiat now, it's just floating in the world. Dollars are just floating around. You can't touch them. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
But if you have digital control of an entire currency, you could control everything. But it also means you have control over what everyone does with it. I think that's their plan, because still 2.5, 3 months into it, no one is talking about it. The entire financial system right now is getting replaced right under your feet. All of it. All of it. All the regulations are getting pushed through the DTT, DCC, the OCTC. Every single agency is onboarding a new financial system. This is bigger than switching the gold standard. And
this is effigy spitting fucking fire right now.
Yeah, no one's saying a thing. It's wild.
Effigy is spitting fire. This is the shit that they don't fucking talk about, and they keep everybody dancing with all the wedge politics bullshit.
So who's leading the charge? Is it Trump or?
Well, no, the thing about that she asked at first was like, assume Trump wanted to do this. I do not. Number one, I don't think Trump is the idea man behind trying to save the petrodollar. I don't even think Trump made the decision to start this war in that sense. We know from what Rubio said that Israel said, hey, we're doing it, come along, or the war's going to hit you anyway. He got goaded into doing the war. So, but when this is the end goal for this, I mean, this is exactly what was happening post 9/11 in the other Republican presidency. This the exact same thing. Is they're just finishing what they started. So this seems to be the plan the whole time. And yeah, I definitely think it has to do with the petrodollar, but I don't think it has to do with what the direct politicians want. I think it has to do with their backers, the central bankers, are telling them to do.
I would agree.
That opinion is worth some hashtag Vegas money right there.
For the record, guys, you do technically have 2 out of 10 on the dono goal. Tom Carpenter's super chats came in before I could turn on or reset the goal. So you do owe 8 more, but you got some time to get them in. So be sure when you do send them in, hit hashtag Vegas. We leave Sunday. I will be out in Vegas Sunday. I will be back in time for Thursday night's Throwdown Thursday with Ilkan Ali. That's when we will be back. But in the meantime, remember, Tom Carpenter is matching up to the first $1,000 worth of donations that are hashtag Vegas. We can't get that unless you send that. So your 10 bones can count as 20 in my book. All right. So get it done. I'm just going to go refill my coffee and use the ladies' room. Mr. Balderson, if you want to take the lead, but feel free to use the ladies' room and go yell at someone. I'll be right back. Stand by.
So who else was generally like, and I'll say this honestly, I was surprised by this 14-point plan. I thought this was going to be like the most like, fuck you, Iran, like unreasonable shit. Like just, I thought it was going to be like ridiculously malicious toward Iran as far as like, hey, you're going to swallow this fucking shit pill.
100%.
And then just from looking at it right now, and Taz had Captain Taz had a great rundown of it. Like it's all toward them. You can just tell that the person negotiating this was like, I want this war to end no matter what. What do I have to give you to end it?
Right.
And that shows you were not in a good negotiating position.
Well, and the whole thing is even though JD Vance came out and was like their economy's in the dump. The figures I seen for their national debt were between 255 million and 400 or 255 billion and 400 billion. Fucking their national debt, they're damn near going to get that much money, and it's going to completely rebuild their infrastructure. And the monumental task that it would take to rebuild our infrastructure is almost unimaginable. And fucking we're $40 trillion in debt. And then the other trick word that they don't like to fund around, and they separate it from the debt is called unfunded liabilities. And that means that money is definitely coming out, but we don't have the money for it. And we're short that money.
Right.
And our interest rate is currently almost $1 trillion a year. Fucking our economy is 1000% in the dumps. Theirs is like on the brink, especially now that they get to sell oil on the open market.
Yeah. They're gonna recoup they're gonna recoup way more faster than America could ever recoup. Because here's what here's what Americans don't want to accept. America is not about recouping and getting out of debt. That's not what America is about. America just believes they have the military fortitude. No matter what debt they owe, nobody's going to make them pay. You see how you just said that $1 trillion? Who's going to make America pay that money? I'm asking you.
Asking who?
Well, basically, this is like a Game of Thrones situation that we got going on. So that's
what I'm saying.
The Federal Reserve is not actually federal. It's not. That's just a name. It's actually the World Bank. So presumably, if we tried to default on our fucking loan of insanity, then they would hire mercenaries. Basically,
no, what I'm saying,
all the other armies in the world as mercenaries to come.
But Benjamin, what I'm saying is they don't have to say we're going to default on the loan. There's just nobody making America pay because they can't. America believes that we owe everybody. America owes everybody, but nobody is going to come and take this money from us. The debt that we owe is not just in the American country, it's to countries abroad. But they're never going to pay it.
China's bought up a substantial portion of
it.
But
what I'm saying is China, unless China declares war on America, they're never going to see that money. That's why, just think about this. America is $1 trillion in debt, as you say, but yet they're going to give the Iran.
It's 39 trillion to be clear.
There you go. They're trillions.
We're at 1 trillion a year in interest alone.
There you go. So I'm gonna use your number, $39 trillion, but yet they're saying they're gonna free up 300 billion for Iran, even though Trump got mad at the 1.7 billion that he was giving to Obama. That's what I'm saying. America is a gangster. And the only way to defeat that gangster is to go to war, and they just don't believe nobody's going to go to war. So it doesn't matter the debt that they have.
Let me ask you this, Cap.
It's so wild to hear right-wingers talking shit about the Obama deal for a decade and them trying to defend this one now.
Real talk.
It's wild.
Real talk.
Let me ask you this,
and before you ask that question, you ask that question to me, I want to just add a comment.
No, you're good.
That's when I made that statement that Donald Trump knows that American people are stupid. That's the point. So they'll complain about Obama and the 1.7 billion, but then they'll defend Trump with the 300 billion because it's all a hustle and we are the peons. You can get to make your statement.
Do you think China would ever have the audacity to come up against the U.S.? Because I don't think China wants war. I believe China wants to rule the world through debt.
Yeah, no. China is fine with whatever they're making. Like America is the greatest export. Like biblically speaking, America is Babylon. America is the whore that all the merchants live deliciously off. That's Revelations 13, Revelations 18. Right? Because they're the greatest importer. You're not going to make any money anywhere else except America. That's why when the stock market crashes in America, it affects the earth because America makes this place grow. So unless China is willing to risk that, nobody's going to go to war with America because they're afraid. It's going to be God that's going to provoke them to war. That's the biblical prophecy. Y'all may not understand that, but it'll be God.
I know what you're talking about. I've studied Revelations pretty deep.
Yeah, it'll be God that'll make them go to war. But no nation really wants to go to war because they're living deliciously off of America. Even with the trillions that America owe, the billions that they're making is sufficient enough.
China just wants to control its region. That's what it seems like to me. And they also want to control as much of the water as they can. If you've seen any like reports on what Chinese fishing boats do across the Pacific, it's pretty fucking wild how they basically flagrantly go into like non-international waters of other countries, especially weak countries, and just like suck up every bit of fish in their area. But to me, that's what they want to do right now is they want to be able to project trade route power the same way we do so that they don't have to rely on us for stuff. I mean, but still right now saying that they're some kind of threat to us on anything but like they can lob a nuclear weapon kind of thing. Like they only have like one aircraft carrier. You have to have aircraft carriers.
I didn't mean to say that they were close enough to American soil. It's never going to matter. Like that's what it's basically going to take. Like America is a big ass island. And unless you can get close enough to that island, it's not going to matter. You just think, when's the last time there was a war on American soil? The closest is Pearl Harbor, and conspiracy theorists will tell you that the Americas let the Japanese get that far onto Pearl Harbor so that they can go to war.
Yeah, and the thing is, if the U.S. military...
See, I thought the black guy could only talk racist points. I know a lot more than just racist.
Well, there's terrorism. There's terrorist acts that could happen.
Right? But how damaging have they been? I agree with you, Kazumi, if I'm saying your name right.
There was a lot of people lost their
I
lives
agree
in
with
New
you
York.
that they could be they would have to be a major one though.
Like in
but I agree with you.
Well, there could be a terrorist act, but what there's not going to be is the general taking of land in the United States.
Right.
The fucking, it's an impossibility against our country. That
like as is. That's Russia, I agree with that, Benjamin. As is
problems, as do China, but it's because our citizenry is so horribly armed that what they would have to take and for every single fucking farm with a couple farm kids and a dad with a half a dozen 30-06s that shoot them things all year long. You are having
y'all be training them at 2 years old. Y'all be training them
to try and take those dudes out.
Yeah, it would take a country.
Insane losses.
It would take a country willing to just launch their nuclear arsenal from wherever they are to America. That's what it would take.
This is the only option they had if they want to mess with
us.
That's
my point. That's my point. So that's why America don't care about
America.
America does not care. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Benjamin. America does not care about whoever they owe. They're not going to do anything about it.
So
that's America's mind state.
Also why we're trying to perfect missile shield technology.
Yep.
Hey, Cap,
something that none of us are something that none of us are prepared for is something like a drone filled with a deadly chemical agent released on a public, like in some sort of public area that has a huge gathering of people, and they'd release that. And the amount of terror that would cause in the people that would be quite damaging. It may not be, damaging to equipment, but it would be damaging to our morale.
There's actually a lot
I was going to say to the populace, absolutely.
The military's ready for such a problem like that. Actually, they trained for it. I trained for it. It doesn't matter if it's a drone deployment. I think with us, it was more of a concern like a bomb deploying a chemical agent, but it's the same thing with the drone. It's just different deployment mechanism, but the result be the same.
The problem is compared to most countries, our country is extremely spread out. Not compared to like Canada, but compared to most countries on Earth.
I would argue Canada has the same.
Up.
I would argue that Canada has the same protection that America has because of their water gap. That water gap is why North America is not attacked the way that it is.
I'm saying that we're more populated than Canada, but that's not usually the case worldwide. We're not for the landmass that we cover. We're not a particularly populous country.
No, I agree with that. But I agree with that. But Europe, China, Europe, Asia, Africa are all interconnected. It's very easy to navigate through those lands. When you get to North America, you got to travel across a sea of water. And with the technology that the Americans have, they believe that they'll be able to track whatever that is. That's why when Kazum said you can have cells in America that could do some damage, that is true. But on a military scale, America believes that they have the intelligence and the technology to thwart whatever effort. And that's
you
what you
don't
gotta face.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this, Cap. You don't think the U.S. government doesn't have a bunch of secret toys they're not going to tell nobody about? Did you
That's
be
my
a fool to
point.
believe
No,
they
that is
don't?
what I'm saying.
Oh,
No,
all right.
that's
I
what.
thought you were saying they don't. I was like,
No,
man,
I'm
they
saying
definitely do.
no. What I'm saying is that America believes they have the military fortitude to thwart any effort from a foreign country or from a nation trying to go to war with them. They believe they have the military, they have the intelligence to thwart it off. You know who you got to look out for? What we have to watch is how the Israelis respond to Trump bending his ass over. That's what you have to watch. Far are they willing to go to rebel against America?
Nail on the head with that. It's going to hurt morale, but then separately, it's going to do nothing strategically to us. What we're talking about, these little acts, they're not going to do anything to us strategically or make us any more vulnerable as a country. It's definitely going to hurt morale, though. There's no doubt about that.
That's fair. Calvin sends the Big Ten, says, speaking of China, they caused the pandemic, which resulted in trillions of additional debt. Why didn't any nation sue for them for their negligence or negotiated the debt we have with them? Calvin, do you want to expand on that? Calvin?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was always curious about that because they caused, they put us, the world in sort of a recession for a bit of time, and it costs us a lot of money that we really had to spend. And we know that there were the root cause. I was just curious why no nation.
We don't.
At one point in time, Trump was calling
Hold
them
on, let him
out.
finish his thought.
Yeah, at one point in time, Trump was directly calling them out and pointing them out as the target. But other than that, no one's gone any further than that. And seems like they should be accountable because they caused a lot of nations a lot of money they would get to put out. So that was my thought.
What court are you going to sue them in? How do you enforce the judgment?
It's the same situation that Captain Tazariak just laid out for the United States. Go make them.
Yeah.
Just like on these world, there's all kinds of world accords that like China and India and guys like that don't sign that shit. They're like, yeah,
listen,
good for
I'm gonna
you.
flip it, Benjamin. I'm gonna flip it.
So this actually comes back to Vibe's topic suggestion. Might make right or right makes might. So who's the enforcer? And if you can't enforce the rules, do they even matter anyways? So go ahead, Captain T.
This way I'm gonna flip it. What America? Y'all don't like when I use the term white people, so because most black people don't like Trump. That's why I say white people.
When you use it.
Thank you. So I'm gonna say it just like that. What white people have to realize is Donald Trump is the biggest bitch against power. When you think about it, he has bombed all the little countries for what they have done. China is the cause of the COVID and all that. That's what Donald Trump has said. So why hasn't he bombed or attacked them?
Oh, you must not have saw the report from Tulsi Gabbard that was released today. It was definitely Fauci. Yeah,
So you're saying it wasn't China?
No, the lab was in China. It was the Wuhan.
So it was
lab,
China, right?
No,
so
again, it was a
if Donald Trump.
Hold on, let me land my plane.
Well,
let me land.
Interrupted me though before I land.
But I'm telling you.
But I'm going to add to what you said. If Donald Trump can say that these drug dealers in South America are so wicked, we got to go and send Navy SEALs in to take their president. Why didn't he do that to China?
Because it's a superpower that would ignite World War III.
And that's Donald Trump is a bitch. He's a bully.
Why?
Like every bully can pick on. Every bully can pick on.
You see,
you know what a bully is?
What world do you see somebody going over to China and snatching
I'll
up the
let you talk.
president?
Hey, I know you in your feelings. Go ahead and relax a little bit.
No, I'm not in my feelings, guys.
Okay, then let me finish. Then rest in your femininity. Let me finish.
Okay.
Donald Trump can go and bomb South American countries. He can go bomb boats. He can do all that. But when Fauci and all them bastards was in China and he knew that they was in, remember that news reporter said, why are you calling it the China virus? He said, because it came from China. But he never bombed.
You don't think Fauci and them didn't lie to Trump, bro?
Finish, Adam, get out your feelings, man. Do you sit down when you pee?
No, that'd be you, boy.
Listen, it's too late to say boy when you the bitch. So now
No,
you sit
okay,
down
no
when you
bitch
pee.
here,
Just let
buddy.
me
All right,
just
man,
let me finish
your
it, then you
thought.
can finish.
Finish your thought. Stop going on personal attacks. That's all you do.
Listen,
Land your plane,
if you
bud.
didn't interrupt me, I would have been done, and you'd
Okay,
be
land the
talking by
plane.
now. No, you can't tell me to shush, but you want me to
I
finish.
just did.
So
Finish
now
your
I'm going to
thought,
finish.
so we can move on.
Donald Trump is a bully to where he can bully those he think he can defeat.
Like
China
you're
and
trying to bully
Iran
me?
showed him that when there's a real power, Donald Trump is a bitch. You have the floor. You can talk now.
but
You can
see,
stand
the
up. Get
way
off the
you
toilet.
just
You can
said,
stand up
you
now.
just said, why didn't Trump go into China and take Xi? Why? Because that's a dominant superpower. 1, 2, that would ignite a world war with other countries, not just China. They do got allies. And 3, why would he? Why would he? He's already undercutting China with oil and money making. So why would he? He doesn't need to go drop bombs on him. He doesn't need to snatch him. You know why he snatched Maduro? There's a multiple of reasons. Oil, the voting machines that he sent here during the 2020 election. There's a whole plethora of shit for him. You don't think that dude's not in there in Manhattan snitching? Go ahead. You go ahead and act like you some superior intellect. You're not.
Are you done?
I'm just saying what you said is retarded.
My position.
Oh, why didn't he go get Chi? Why didn't he go in there and pull Maduro?
My
Because
position
that's
still.
stupid. That makes no sense. Why would he do that?
My position still stands. You see what you just said, Adam?
No, I'm explaining how stupid you sound.
Listen. What you just said, Adam. The difference between you and I is I'm a man, you're a
please.
woman. Because I can take what you said.
Okay.
Let me know when you finish.
That's all you got is personal attacks, guy. That's all you ever got.
I
You
wouldn't
want to
give
talk
you a
about
person-
someone's manhood. You don't even know me, dude. And you're talking about I'm a female. This is not the first time I had an interaction with you. Okay? I've called on your shit. You don't know. You're just like Brian, dude. All you do is run your mouth on personal attacks. You got Jack. I asked, why would he do that? You can't answer. It's
I'm
stupid.
trying to answer, but you keep talking. That's why I make it
Okay, but
personal.
stop. I'm not a female, dude.
Okay,
Stop
don't
that shit.
interrupt me. Don't
All right,
interrupt
the only
me, and I
fucking
won't
knee
make no.
pad wearer is you, buddy.
No problem. So don't interrupt me. I won't make no.
All right,
personal
Mr.
attack.
Racist.
You see what you said? This is not a racist conversation.
Oh,
This is about a man that's a bitch.
Listen, real
And what
quick,
you just said-
so I can
here,
give
let me
y'all
tell-
some
let me tell you-
context.
let me just use-
Let me give you some context as to why I said
wait,
he's a
before
racist.
you do that, can I respond or not?
Go ahead, because I'm going to enlighten these people on how racist you really are.
You just laid out when you said Trump looked at China as a superpower. Why would he go to war? He got allies. That's what I'm talking about. Trump is a
China has allies. I said China has allies.
That's what I'm talking about. Right. That's what I'm
Oh, I
talking
thought
about.
you said Trump.
No. Trump is looking at China saying they're a power too. They have allies. I might lose. That's my point. My point is that Trump is a bully where if he knows he can win the fight, he'll fight. If he thinks he'll lose the fight, he won't fight. So even though he said China caused COVID-19, China caused a lot of deaths with that COVID-19 in America, he refused to fight him because he knew China would fight back and he was afraid of the hit. That's a fact.
Okay, so it wasn't China with the COVID virus. It was Fauci. The report just got released today. He was in charge of that lab. It was an American lab, not a Chinese lab. So you're factually wrong on that.
Where did it take place at? What did Donald Trump call it?
It's a shadow lab. Like we got
What
some
did
in
Donald
Ukraine,
Trump
dude.
call it? I'm asking a question. What did
Oh
Donald
man,
Trump?
you're trying to take one thing to make it seem like he
What
knew
did
that it
Donald
was
Trump
that.
call it?
He called it the China virus, but this doesn't not imply
because it came
that he
from
knew
China.
that it came- Oh my God, man! He
So,
does. You
so-
just
so let me-
you
so-
just
so-
making
Why
assumptions
would
and
Trump poke a
speculation
hornet's
and fact.
nest?
Let me
Why would
rephrase
Trump
the
poke a
question,
hornet's
Adam.
nest?
Why didn't he go in and just blow up the China facility that was American based in China? Why didn't he do that?
Because they're a superpower. You
So
can't just go
so
bomb
what
them
you're
just because you
saying,
got some shit over there.
Adam. So what you're saying is Trump is
God,
scared
this dude
of a
is stupid.
superpower, aka a bitch.
No, there's nothing to be
If
afraid
someone
of. He's
doesn't
just not
wanna
going to
poke-
start a war.
If someone
China
doesn't want to poke a
clearly
hornet's
didn't
nest,
have
does that make them a
problem
bitch?
Poking the bear. China
was
didn't
that?
have a problem
Does
poking the bear.
not poking a hornet's nest or poking the bear, does that make someone a bitch not wanting to do that?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Here's why.
That's silly, man. That's really silly, man.
Right. Well, let's go bomb China because they did.
Kazum, let's say
Captain
I'm
T,
talking to
Captain
Kazum
T,
now, not you, Adam.
How many bears?
Kazum, let's say
How many
if
bears
me.
have you actually gone into the woods and fought, sir?
Hold on 1 second, Clay.
Like real bears, actual bears.
Wait, hold on, Clay. Let me give this analogy.
Yeah, man. Fuck
Wait,
yeah.
let me give this.
Man, let him speak. Let the man speak.
Hold on, go ahead, guys.
Let the man
Give
speak.
this analogy. Kazum, let's say angry American. I'm the bully, right? And I go to war with angry man Benjamin, Sarah, Clay, and Adam because I believe I can beat them. But then I look at God's favorite ant. I say, I don't know. Now I'm beating everybody else. God's favorite ant is causing a problem, bringing disease. He's destroying my people. But instead of fighting him, I say, well, he got this ally, he got that ally. I'm not going to fight him. Am I a tough guy or am I a punk?
Who's
bullies generally don't go after people who they think might be able to beat them. That's just standard. That's standard bully behavior. That doesn't make them a bitch. That's just standard bully behavior.
No, it does make a bully a bitch. If I could just say this, Sarah, and I'll give you the floor. It does make him a bitch because the bully only picks on who he thinks he can beat. He would be a man if he fights the one he think he can't beat. A real man wouldn't matter who it is. He's gonna fight, win or lose. It doesn't matter.
So by your logic,
that fear. So I'm fearing God's favorite ant because I'm like, I don't know about God's favorite ant. Yes, I beat Angry American, I beat Benjamin, I beat Sarah, I beat Adam, I beat Kazum, but God's favorite ant, he might beat me. So let me just back off a little bit. That's Donald Trump to China. Donald Trump is scared to was scared to go to war.
So by your
China.
logic, Trump should have just went and bombed China.
Hold on. Let me ask. Are there other ways to tap into China that don't require going to war, like more strategic movements that we could make instead of just bombing the fuck out of him?
What did he do?
I might be wrong, Sarah, but the only thing I can think of is financially.
Iran. The
How
answer
can
to
we
China was
fucking
Iran.
impair them financially? We're their bitch financially. They bought
Thank
up
you,
most
Benjamin.
of our debt.
Look at Benjamin on my side. You know, Benjamin is the god of Thor right there. Look at him. He wielding that Melina.
Well, do we have to pay the debt to China?
Well, they do have land here in America. They got farmland and stuff.
That's false.
Good question.
Most of our debt is owned by the American people and some of our allies. Pretty sure Japan owns more than China does.
They do, effigy.
Tom Carpenter said, digital armaments don't care about oceans. Any thoughts to that, gentlemen?
Well, I mean,
Cyber warfare is an option. Yeah, you could wage war that way too.
Or money.
This whole conversation seems so fatalistic. Like we're fated to have this confrontation and this battle to the death with China. It doesn't have to be that way, right?
I agree.
No, it has to be that way.
No, it
because
doesn't.
that's how. Listen, you know why you know how you know it has to be that way, because that's how superpowers work.
Yes.
When you have power, like Elon Musk, right, is a trillionaire now, right? And most people might say, well,
competition is important, sir.
No, not it ain't just competition. Think about just power, right? Elon Musk is the first trillionaire, and people might say, well, he was a billionaire. Why does he got to get a trillionaire? Because you'll never be satisfied. So when you're a nation that says you're power, then you say, well, how can I be a power when there's other powers here? You have to be the superpower. That was America and Russia. The whole goal was, who's going to be the number one superpower? It is inevitable for China and America to go to war. It's inevitable for Israeli to go to war and cause war in the Middle East, that America is going to have to pick a side as to who they support. It is inevitable.
And with the goal of not losing lives.
It's a misunderstanding of history.
That's what power is. When you think about history,
I just explained it to you. No, you're not explaining history correctly. There was no ultimate war between the Soviet Union and the U.S. The Soviet Union collapsed under economic pressure over a long other kind of strategy. It wasn't fatalistic.
And if you think that America did not play a role in espionage,
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm saying it's not. It wasn't.
But that's my
that
point.
we were going to fight to the death.
Listen, man, that's my point. My point is, when you and I really agree, you just don't like the way I'm saying it. You don't like that I'm saying there has to be a superpower.
The way you're
but even
explaining
you said, but even
Cap,
you agree with me that America just like wait, if I could real fast, if I could real fast, just like on the reverse side, the Russians would fund the Black Panther unit. The Russians would fund Martin Luther King. You know why? Because they feel that if we cause this black insurrection, it'll disrupt America, and then we could be the superpower. The tactics may be different, but the goal to be the superpower is the same. Like, come on, man. We got to be realistic. We can't be peon Americans. We have to be Americans that can see the play so that we don't fall for the lies of the Democrat and Republican Party, because they both playing us. Both the Democratic Party and Republican Party treat us like peons. They think we don't see the play. We don't know what's going on. So if you think it's not about power, you're going to miss what Donald Trump is doing. You're going to miss what Netanyahu is doing. You're going to miss what Putin is doing. I'm trying to put y'all on game. The black man.
Man, you yelling at us. That's all you doing right now.
Game tonight.
Bro, we've seen it. We know it. It's
super emotional.
New.
I'm not emotional.
I literally, bro, when this quote unquote war, because it's not a war, by the way, it's a confrontation. What the hell is that? What the hell? Oh
Get the fuck out of
when
here.
This thing started from the beginning, it's been about war. We knew that. I mean, oil. It's never been about no religious shit. It's never been about, bro. It's material, okay? Land and material. That's it.
Yep.
It's always
always
land and material, right?
And the thing about land and material, you can never have enough of it.
No, and I agree with that. However, with the China thing, right? The way that you were describing it sounds like a blitzkrieg. To be quite honest with you.
Meaning what? What do you mean by that?
A blitzkrieg. So it's like you go immediately and attack the person who you think is the biggest dog on campus. Sometimes it works out, but if you are really just not fit to fight that guy,
right,
you are going to lose. There's no point of fighting a fight that you're bound to lose, right? So there's
I agree with that.
Other strategies, like for instance, Iran. I kind of see it now how that kind of worked out. I kind of suspected that's what it was about in the beginning, but ultimately people have been back and forth on this, saying no, it's because of the enriching of uranium, it's because of the religious fanatics, the terrorism and all that. It's never been about that. It's been about the oil from day one, about stabilizing the market, okay, so that now the US has, I don't know, some kind of say on the market, because without that, right, isn't it like BRICS or something that now, because of that, we are in competition monetarily with them, right? Before, It seemed like we were losing a lot of edge, right? So now with this new deal, it seems as though maybe we might have a little bit to gain on that in that particular field, which is what it's always been about. Now, here's the thing. I also
Clay, can I add just one thing that you said? Can I just add one thing? You were saying what about the oil? America has become the #1 exporter of oil. I think that was part of Trump's plan. A small part. I'm not saying the whole thing.
Exporter or importer? You mean importer?
Well, I mean with Venezuela, and that's why I think they're doing the whole Venezuela and Cuba thing. It's just to consolidate
through our companies.
Yeah, and our hemisphere.
But they looked at Venezuela and them as vagina.
Well, I want to point this out.
And they went and took their shit.
Yeah, okay, let them finish.
Sometimes just going in and unaliving everybody isn't a great answer for a few reasons. One, you have nobody to work the fields. You have no competition in the fields. You have nothing to gain in that. Like, if nobody's willing to work in those fields because all you're going to do is bomb the shit out of them if they don't do everything that you tell them to do, nobody's going to go into that fucking field, right? This is the reality of things. But then also, in my mind, I'm looking at this from like a game, right? So if it's a game, right, you don't want everybody to die off. You actually want a little bit of competition out there so you can play. It ain't no fun if you can't play and everybody else is dead. This is my perspective.
Y'all making
strategy
all
on
these
China is not
excuses for
taking over
Donald
China.
Trump
It's
being
encircling China.
Yes, that's what I would say. Yes, encircling them, making sure that they continue in their quote unquote prosperity just under us. You can
Now, when you think about if you go by the financial position, if you go by the financial position, China is above America.
No, they're not.
No,
because does America owe China?
We just set them back 7 years, guy.
Listen, does America owe China or does China owe America?
It's not about owing anybody. It's the
Just
actual
walk
market.
with
We
me
set
for a
them
second.
back.
Just walk with me for a second.
We're
Does America-
25% of the consumption on the planet Earth, even though we're 5% of the population.
Does
Like,
America
it would
owe
hurt
China? Does China
more.
owe America? Which one?
Say what again?
Does America owe China? Does China owe America?
Neither. I would say neither. I think that the money game is a bullshit game.
You know what, Clay? You know what, Clay?
Go ahead.
When you have something called the United Nations, right? Now, this is now if y'all can understand this. This is the no. Come on, I'm trying to agree with you a little bit. Now, this is the global. Now, what I was talking about with America not being peons, us not knowing Democrats and Republicans. Now, this is the global outlook. From a global outlook, there's no way in the entire hell that we could believe the United Nations is just oblivious to everything that's happening. So now,
why do you think Trump wants to pull out of NATO? Because they're not doing nothing. They're not doing anything.
That's all a hustle. All of that.
Okay.
If there's anything that if there's anything that white Americans should learn about Donald Trump is that he has hustled the shit out of y'all.
And I'm about to hustle the shit out of all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, you are currently, let's see, you are 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 10 on the dono goal, and you only have 10 minutes left to pick up the pace and finish those remaining 6. So we must grift because you guys are enjoying this night. I'm enjoying this night. I don't want to go anywhere. Ant, tell them what they must do, sir.
Yes, kind audience. Thank you so much, everybody who's donated. And if you are planning to donate tonight, this would be a good time so the show may continue. Within your means, of course. Thank you.
Thank you, Ant. And remember to hashtag Vegas every single one of those donos this evening because I leave Sunday and we're going to Vegas, baby. Go ahead,
I'm
Clay.
actually going to Vegas
Sunday,
next week.
Sunday.
How long are you going to be in Vegas?
I go Sunday. I come back Wednesday night. Oh, you're going on Sean Kelly too, aren't you?
No, actually, no. Well, I was on Sean Kelly. I beat these Christians' ass last week, but I go to Vegas like I go to Vegas like every week. So I think I'm going to Vegas either Monday or Tuesday until Wednesday. You're going on Sean Kelly's platform?
Yeah. I got a bunch of us going.
Oh, you should contact me. Let me know. I might come out there.
Tzeriak, we got a bunch of other content rolling as well. So we'll trade numbers. We'll get you.
Yeah,
we'll get you hooked up.
Definitely. I didn't know you go to Vegas like that. Yeah, I go to Vegas.
I was invited. I debated the idea of whether I wanted to do it. I told my audience, and they said we're sending you to Vegas. And so,
one thing I'll say about Sean Kelly's platform is that you would definitely go viral on his platform.
I'm moderating the 1v10. It's with Gary, the numbers guy, and then of course the other panelists.
What's the subject, if you don't mind me asking? What's the subject?
He got a few different prompts, like the 19th Amendment, gambling numbers and statistics things.
Okay. That should be really that should be good because the setup that he had for the because I battled 10 Christians and the setup that he had for that was really good. And the turnaround for it was pretty good. So, I like Sean. I call him more Asian than white because he's half Asian, half white. I think he leans more towards his Asian side, but he's actually a good cat. He's a good cat. He's not that bad. So
makes sense.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I get to Vegas.
Yeah, I'll be out there Sunday through Wednesday. We've got a bunch of shit planned. All right, continue the grift or else we ain't going to Vegas and we ain't finishing this panel. We still need 6 more.
Yeah, you heard that shit, right? So, and yes, Dragon Fist, Tzeriak is up here. So somebody needs to boot me specifically so you can bring up Andrew so that he can come up here, have this battle with Tzeriak. And don't
Andrew
forget
who?
Don't forget
Dragon Fist.
Vegas.
Oh.
Yeah, not that our what we consider good Andrew, not bad Andrew. You're thinking of the bad Andrew. Go ahead, Kazoom. Tell them what they need to do with your beautiful mic. That's music to my ears. Everybody be quiet so I can listen to Kazoom.
Make sure you donate. Donate. Keep this stream going. We don't want it to end soon, so donate.
Some freaking money. Amen to that. All right, Captain T, you're getting free content for your show tonight.
What am I supposed to say? Hey, man, make sure you donate to Raging Tomatoes platform, man. I think it's a dope platform when you have a live stream of people coming from different aspects to give a different opinion. If you love the platform, make sure you give the super chats. But y'all don't realize that we sacrifice a lot of time and information to give y'all entertainment, politically, biblically, spiritually, whatever you may. So make sure you support the platform.
Hell yeah, that was a beautiful grift. I love it. Go ahead, Spinning.
Pay the lady. Just pay the lady.
Know what to do.
Just pay the lady. I like it. Simple and to the point. Calvin, what say you, sir?
Yeah, we're asking all the listeners, viewers that are listening right now to come out and support our girl, Sarah Tomato. I hope I did that right.
That was perfect. It was perfect. Adam, tell them what to do, sir.
Go ahead and support the Raging Tomato. Keep the chat going and the panel going. It's a great conversation. Please donate.
Donate some freaking money. Mr. Wilkerson, where's that cat? Get the cat. We need the cat.
All the cats are outside.
They're all big enough to be outside now.
Yeah, they're all
No
running
more
around
kittens.
outside.
We
And
need a kitten to eat.
yes, we need kitties. We'll get kitties in a minute. They'll come back in, I promise. You guys want to keep this panel going. You got Captain Tazariak over here. How often you gonna see this guy and somebody like me being on the same side?
Right.
Male Christian, right? Yeah, you know. And then we're gonna get Dragon Fist up here. This is just a fucking like mixed, like a garbage can pail party where you just mixed all the alcohols and you're just gonna get fucked up. Come on,
Guaranteed.
I like it. It's like, did you ever see that Jim Brewer skit, The Alcohol in the Stomach?
Yes.
It's an old one, but a good one. Jim Brewer is one of my favorites. Effigy. And in the meantime, Dragon Fist, get your ass up here. You're being paged to the floor, sir. Go ahead, Effigy.
Okay, guys, listen up. I need your help. I hired this horrendous pool guy to clean my pool, but then all of a sudden it turned into this green swampy mess. And the idiot started to pull a bunch of hydrogen peroxide in there to kill it. And now all the paint that he painted is chipping up. And now it's this swampy green paint algae mess. So we need your donations to help clean the pool, because some people are too retarded to even clean a pool.
Lord have mercy. And of course, Dragon Fist got his ass up here, which means him and Captain Tazariak are about to go nose to nose and beat the shit out of each other.
We are?
Verbally, not physically. So
Oh, wow,
Andrew,
I don't even know this guy. What does he want to talk to me about?
oh, you guys had some fun on the last panel you were on. But Andrew, they have 3 minutes left. They owe only 5 more. That's it. Just 5 more. Can we make it happen?
Well, I just came up here, so yeah, you guys better hit that dono goal now, because I was streaming on my own channel. I sent Sarah the raid, and I don't know what Tazariak is saying, but I'll hear him out for sure. And if I disagree, we can talk about it. But you guys got to hit the goal to see that.
Our Andrew can open olive jars.
Our Andrew can open olive jars. This is true. Very true. All right. Shout out to all of you. You have less than 3 minutes. You have 5 more donos to go, to hit the goal. If you don't, then we go into, you're going to pay double. You don't want to do that. We're going to go into the hit it and quit it mode. And you only have 15 minutes to get a big red dono on my screen. And it's going to cost you twice the amount that it will cost you right here, right now. Right here, it only costs you 5 more. If you wait for that 2-minute timer to go up, it's going to cost you double, and you don't want to see that happen. All right, Andrew, we are talking about Iran, China, and all that fun stuff, and you are our glorified right-winger here on the panel. I know you can have some fun with this one. What say you about the Iran deal?
I would say, and I didn't hear any of the points that you guys were making earlier, but my basic position, we were just talking about this on my show, is that Israel continues to sabotage us in Lebanon, and unless we can get them to stop attacking Lebanon, as we're setting up the peace deal in Switzerland, literally, they're attacking Hezbollah in Lebanon, which was part of the deal. They knew it, so clearly we don't have, our objectives are not aligned with Israel here. They obviously want this to continue, and Trump wants to make a deal. So unless we're able to separate from them, I don't see a deal. I don't see this going well. It's already a giant disaster.
You gotta keep them separated.
They just agreed to a ceasefire today, earlier.
Again, well, I'm sure that Israel's going to end that as soon as possible.
Yeah, doesn't ceasefire mean we're going to bomb you in the next 12 hours? Isn't that what ceasefire means with Israel?
These ceasefires, they never stop firing.
I agree. I don't think the ceasefire will hold because Israel just can't keep its finger off the trigger.
That's exactly right.
Oh.
I have no love for Bibi.
No matter what we're
the
talking
people of
about
Israel.
here.
I just don't love their government.
With this worldwide geopolitical planning, when the boomer generation in America is gone, nobody else backs Israel enough for this bullshit. Nobody else. The next generation down does not have that same feeling of we need to bow to Israel because you can't. God says you can't. You have to back. You can't abandon Israel and all this nonsense. That Gen X and down, they don't have
Not
that.
the real Israel. So
I say Gen X doesn't care too much about anything.
Who just dropped?
Not a fucking thing, because we were left home alone.
They're not the real Israelis, though.
He's actually right. They're not the real Israelis.
Yeah,
They're
I'm right.
Yeah, so I'm agreeing with you. I'm not even arguing. They're like the Kaiser Empire or something. Like
Yeah, they come from Russia, Germany, and Poland.
Shout out to fucking Spin. Spin sends in the big 50 and says hashtag Vegas. Fuck your goal. Congratulations. You get another hour, folks. Made it just in the nick of time. And hi, Mom. Everybody say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mama Tomato.
And it hurts Spin to do that because he hates Captain Tazariak.
Oh,
why he hate me? What I do to him?
For the win, are you still watching? If so, your spot is now available. I saw you just left the backstage. I don't know if your thing went out or not, but I'll give you a couple minutes to jump back in. If not, I'll give it back to Clay.
You really make the Judeo-Christians angry.
Why Christians mad at me? I didn't do nothing to them.
Well, I can tell you why. If Sarah let me. I don't want to interrupt her. I don't mean to talk over you.
You know what you should tell those Christians? You should tell them to turn the other cheek.
How did you already get the boot, Andrew? What the fuck?
I got the boot?
You got a 20-minute boot.
Oh, damn. All right. I'll
20-minute
grab a
boot.
sandwich.
All right. I'm going to send Andrew back to the back. I'll set a timer for 20 minutes, or somebody could pay another 20 to get Andrew back on. At least give him like 2 minutes to get a sandwich. I know. Antisocial
What did
must
I
not
say?
like you.
What did I say?
I don't know.
Antisocial shouldn't be paying, man, for that, man. What is wrong with antisocial?
I think it's in the name.
Oh, all right. To the back you go. Shout out. We love him. All right. We'll get Clay back up here. And again, for the win, if you are still watching, your seat is open, my darling. I'll give you another minute or so to get back on here. I know sometimes you're switched from your phone to your PC. So, okay. All right. Where were we?
Somebody had said that Cap hates Christians.
Oh,
I do.
Cap hates Christian. Who on panel is Christian? I know Effigy's not.
Benjamin hates Christians too.
Ben is an Odinist. Adam, are you Christian?
I am a Christian. I mean, I don't care if people hate Christians. It doesn't bother me in the least.
Fair enough. Ant is, I believe, atheist, right?
Agnostic atheist.
Agnostic atheist.
Agnostic atheist.
Yeah, I'm an atheist and pantheist, so.
Oh, fair enough.
How you agnostic atheist when agnostic has some type of spirituality, right?
Agnostic means unknowing. It's the agnostic atheist position is the weak atheist position.
So you believe in nothing and nothing at the same time.
It means
Gnosticism has to do with knowledge.
evidence
Theism has to do with belief.
Okay, yeah.
The two things are separate.
All it says is I've seen no evidence for God. It doesn't say the strong claim of there is no God.
Most Christians are agnostic as well. They're just agnostic.
So you like
theists.
50-50.
He hasn't had a revelation.
He's
I have
hedging his
not
bets.
seen any evidence for God, so I
Wow.
don't believe in God.
But you agnostic though.
Yes,
That's the
because I
entire
don't know.
faith, though, right?
So you
Not
like
knowing,
sort of
but still
believe,
believing.
but you ain't sure.
I say I don't know.
He said, I don't know.
He's neither. It's basically he's neither confirming nor denying the existence of God.
Position.
That sounds like how them transgenders be out there. They don't know
No,
if they're
it-
man or
like,
woman.
it's like, do you know what the backside of the moon looks like?
You see what I'm saying, Benjamin? I think Benjamin agrees with me. It sound
Cesaria,
like
I have a question. for you.
trannies, they don't
I have
know
a
what
question
they
for you,
is.
Cesaria.
They don't know what
Do
they
you
is.
know what the
That's just
backside
basic logic.
You said what?
Do you know what the backside of the moon looks like?
No. I don't know what the moon looks like.
So your answer would be, I don't know.
I just see a light when I look up in the sky.
Yeah, so you would say, I don't know, right?
But when it comes to believing in the Most High or God, I would believe in God.
Right. So you say,
There's things that I could read out of the Bible that only
know or
God
do you
could
believe?
reveal to a man. Like, for example,
exactly.
springs being on the bottom of the mountain floor. They didn't discover that to the 1900s, but yet you can read that in the Bible. So how would they know that springs is on the?
You know and things that you don't know, right?
But who would reveal that there's springs on a mountain floor
Stop
except for
avoiding
God?
the question.
I didn't hear the question. Say it again.
Are there things that you know and things that you don't know?
There are some things that I don't.
Oh my God!
And now I think of Rumsfeld talking about known knowns and unknown knowns.
Yeah, but
And
that's
unknown
what you're
unknowns.
saying, though. Clay. We're talking about the subject of the Most High. I believe in the Most High. I can substantiate that, right?
Very good.
There's nothing that's not belief, though.
Yeah. Did you substantiate it with Jay Dryer? Did you substantiate it with him? Because I saw you get destroyed.
Well, the subject that me and Jay Dyer was talking about was not about the belief in God. It was about, is Jesus God? And that's not in the Bible.
My apologies. They came in at the same time and I only saw the one. Mr. Tom Carpenter did send in the $50 as well at the exact same time as Spin. I apologize. My deepest apologies. He says, hotter than a $2 pistol. Here's $50. So I will apply that towards the next goal. So you're actually with the 20 and then also with the 50, you guys only owe 3 towards the next goal. So just know that. I know it said I'll like, yeah, it says 0 out of 10, but we all will know you only owe 3 out of 10. You're already 7 up. All right.
I'd bring up another person, but I'm not going to make Sarah mad because it doesn't need to be said. But there's been plenty of people I've seen you get destroyed by, Cap. Not to mention my own belief in Christianity, where you tell your people that white people are going to be enslaved by black people in heaven.
No,
God's a racist.
That's not true.
And then Jesus is coming back to enslave white people.
That's not true.
Ben, are you wanting to use your $50 to bring up Andrew? Okay.
Yeah, that's not true. We don't just say white people, African people, Chinese people, Arabs. It ain't just white people.
What makes you think that God's a racist?
The mixed babies too.
Well, does the Bible? So I'll ask you a question. Does the Bible say?
No, answer my question. Don't give me a question with a question. Answer my question.
Can you repeat your question, please?
What
The Bible
makes
does
you
say
think
that the
God
Hebrews
is a
are
racist?
God's chosen people.
Okay, no
The
problem.
Bible does say the Hebrews are God's chosen
Yeah,
people.
when God says that He chose the children of Israel to be above all other people, He did pick a people to be superior. That is racism. When someone is racist, they believe that their race is superior to others. So God
So
chose.
you just disregard everything Jesus Christ said.
Well, we can get into that, but before we get into that, when you asked me about God,
Right, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had to say
what I'm
that.
asking, so you didn't want me to ask you a question, so I'm
Yeah, but it
answering
seems like
your
you're
question.
arguing against Jewish beliefs, though, because Christians have their own kind of
Well,
interpretation of the New Covenant, right?
when it comes to Christians have something called replacement theology, where they believe that the church replaced the Israelites. Because Christ said, right, so Christ said, I'm only sent unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. He never said he was sent to everybody. In the New Testament, it says that In Hebrews 8:8, it says the New Testament is for the children of Israel and the children of Judah. So there's no verse in the Bible that says that it's for everybody.
John 3:16, whomever shall believe, bud. Whomever. And then let's look at the apostles. Why would the apostles go to every corner of the known world at that time to spread Christ's message if it didn't apply to everybody? Why would they go and subject themselves to horrific deaths for a belief that they didn't believe in?
That's if you believe in Jesus in the New Testament.
So I'll answer that. That's a good question. John 3:16 that you quoted before you get to whosoever, it says, for God so loved the world. And most people believe that the world means everybody. But Christ also said in John 17:9, I pray for them, I pray not for the world. So there's a people he pray for, and there's a world that he does not pray for. 1 John 2:15 says, love not the world, neither the things in the world. So you can't use the word world to encompass everybody. The word world has to have a context. Then you said, why would the disciples go? Because Christ told them to go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. You and I would hope you would agree that the children of Israel were scattered to the four corners. That's what James 1:1 says, to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad. He says that, correct, Adam?
Yeah, it just says that.
Okay, so if it says to the 12 tribes,
but it doesn't imply that the new covenant makes everyone that believes in Christ's sacrifice through his death the new Israelites.
If I write a letter to Sarah and I say this letter is to Sarah, and then you grab that letter, Adam, and you hear of all the good things in that letter and says, no, this ain't just for Sarah, this is for me too. Is it true or false that my letter was written only to Sarah?
They're not the same thing, dude.
Well, if James says to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad, you can't make that be about Africans, because it's not to Africans. It's to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad. So if an African picks up this letter from James and says, man, this is great and wonderful, I think this is for me too, James is going to say, I never wrote that for you. I wrote that to the 12 tribes. So the Africans, they're reading something that's a lie. Right?
Okay. No.
I have a question.
Listen, the new covenant washes away the old, and the new covenant brings.
That's a good argument, though.
You know.
Wait. When you said
if someone doesn't believe in the new covenant, though, if someone doesn't believe in the New Testament and doesn't believe in Jesus and all that, then that's.
But you bring
that doesn't matter.
Hold on, Andrew had a question. Let me ask his question.
Yeah, specifically about what he's saying, that the new covenant wipes away the old covenant. What about whoever eats my flesh will have eternal life? That's like the main point. That's the main point of Christianity. Whoever eats my flesh and drinks my blood will have eternal life.
What I'll try to do is give a
thank you, Andrew.
What I'll try to do is give a simple answer. It says in the American Constitution, it says all men are created equal. When that's written, there's an audience that is written to. We know that it's not written to Native Indians or black people because we were still enslaved. So the all men are created equal is to the men that it was written to. So when it says whosoever that believeth him, and even the verse that Andrew quoted, that's still the audience to who Christ wrote to and who Christ spoke to. Christ didn't lie. So when Christ said, I'm not sent to the lost, I'm not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, unless you're going to show me the house of Israel is gathered, then you're either saying Christ lied or you're lying. But it cannot be both.
Which book did Jesus write?
Well, no. Okay, I'm gonna answer it, but in a broad way. From Genesis, when you got the first 5 books that's attributed to Moses, he didn't write nothing. Ezekiel didn't write. Jeremiah didn't write. They all had scribes that would write their records. So
Moses
Christ didn't have to write anything down.
Century.
His disciples or his scribes would write down the works. But you're kind of windmilling off of the statement. If Christ said, I am not sent but to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, is that true or false? I'm asking. Is that true or false?
We don't know who you're talking to.
I'm asking to the whole panel, to anyone that believes that.
That's why I was
he's
asking.
asking the Christians.
Yeah, to any Christian, when Christ said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, is that true or false?
Yeah, it's true. Like you said, he's talking about anyone that's accepting him, and this is the new. Covenant.
No, you're not being
like
honest.
whoever,
Now you're lying.
Whoever eats my flesh and drinks my blood will have eternal life.
But you're lying, though.
And the Pharisees even push back on him, and they're like, "What are you talking about?" And he doubled down. He's like, "No, you heard what I said. This is what I said. You must eat my flesh and drink my blood, otherwise you will not have eternal life."
But what they push back, but to Andrew, what they push back on is not understanding what eat my flesh and drink my blood means. That's John the 6th chapter that you talk about. Even the disciples didn't understand that. When Christ said you must eat
his word and live like he's living.
If I could just respond. When he said, eat my flesh and drink my blood, all of the disciples left him except the 12, because he said it's the spirit that profiteth, it's the spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profited nothing. He wasn't talking about his literal body, but you're windmilling off the question. The question is, if Christ said, I'm not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, is that true or is that a lie?
Look at where Jesus went to.
I'm
explaining. I'm answering.
Can you at least do a yes or no first and then expound?
Yes,
please.
It's not a lie. Yes, he said that. But when he's talking about the lost sheep, he's talking about the people that he spent the most time with. That's who he went to. He went to the damaged people. That's who he spent all his time with. He didn't go to the Pharisees and spend time with them.
That's not true.
He saw them, but it wasn't his main group that he was around. The people he surrounded himself with were the sick, were the people that needed him. That's what he's saying. This is
the epitome.
We saw him do it. He didn't specifically go to black. He crossed borders on purpose to the people that needed him. The woman that was bleeding. This was unheard of to help this person. He helped her. He touched people that had leprosy. He did these things. This is what he was talking about. He wasn't being racist.
Dead people.
He wasn't pointing a single race
to touch a dead person. Just so you know.
This is so sad.
What do you think he was saying? What's sad is that you
the keys. He also gave the keys to the kingdom to Peter, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So if he did that, right, and then Peter comes along later and then says also the Gentiles too, where's the problem?
Okay. Thank you. The word Gentile just means nation. That's what it means.
The nations, yes.
Gotcha.
Other nations then.
Yeah.
Israel is a Gentile.
He didn't mean white people.
Outside of Israel, other nations.
Listen, you know what's crazy? Y'all be so fixated on white people, but when I said he ain't coming,
we're not talking about just white people. We're talking about all people.
That was a joke.
Let me know when I can. Let me know. I know y'all get touchy on these subjects. Let me know when I can finish. God don't like Africans either, so I'm not going to mention white people, so y'all can get out your panties. God don't
that
like.
Wasn't the Christians, man.
Let me
You're
finish.
getting in your
man.
panties. This is the
God don't like Africans either. They're gonna go in chains and slavery too. So I'm not gonna say white people because y'all be in your panties. So now, when Christ said, "I am not sent but to the lost sheep of the house of Israel," Hebrews 8:8 in the New Testament also says the New Testament is for the house of Israel and the house of Judah. So when you bring up terms like Gentiles, the Israelites were scattered into other nations, correct, Clay?
Yeah, and those nations were nations among themselves.
Wait,
yes, but those were other nations.
So as the Israelites are scattered into those other nations, they would become citizens in those other nations. They would keep the customs of those nations. And if they repent as Israelites in those nations, that's who he's going to gather. That's why James 1. Let me just finish. That's why James 1:1, when James 1:1 says to the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad, his letter. You read the book of James, Clay?
I've read the whole Bible through and through, man.
So, but I'm specific about the book of James. Have you read that?
Sure.
That letter, was it written to Africans?
James wrote it specifically. James wrote that to those people. You are.
He wrote to Israel. He wrote to Israelites, right?
Correct. You are correct.
But so he didn't write to Africans, right?
He wrote it to them. Yes.
I'm asking. Thank you. I'm glad you're. So now we're eliminating them. Peter, when Peter wrote his letter, he wrote it to the strangers scattered, right?
Specific people, yes.
No, well, it says strangers, and then it says
peoples, yes.
It says the elect according to the foreknowledge. So my question to you: who was elected to God?
Elected? What do you mean
Yes.
elected?
Well, that's what 1 Peter 1:1 said. I know you don't read. You said you read the Bible, but I would have to argue that
why don't, instead of berating him, why don't you just answer the question instead of being a jerk off about it?
That's a lie. I'm not berating him. I'm walking with him. He said he read
No,
the
you're not.
Bible.
Because he didn't know one thing. He started going down the line.
Allow me
letters
to,
everywhere.
Pardon me
That's
for
the
just
point.
a moment. Allow me to interrupt, gentlemen. I'm officially shutting down on the Raging Tomato side over on YouTube, Twitch, X, Insta,
I'm
Kick,
probably gonna roll
whatever.
a little bit.
And we're moving over to the Gauntlet. If you want to continue watching, you should be able to catch the raid. Head on over to the Gauntlet at the Gauntlet Debate, and we will continue from there. Okay. Just follow the raid or head on over in the link. Go ahead. Back to you.
What I was saying was when you read 1 Peter's 1:1, he says the elect according to the foreknowledge. That's what he says. The foreknowledge is that Israel is the elect. So even his letter.
What does that word mean?
When you go to 1 Peter's, it says this 1 Peter's 1:1. Peter, an apostle of Jesus Christ, to the strangers scattered, just like James says, scattered. To the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia, elect according to the foreknowledge of God the Father through the sanctification of the Spirit unto obedience and the sprinkling of blood of Jesus Christ. That elect is also talking about Israelites, because Israelites are the only elect. So now his letter.
No. Well, let's not move past that word, because elect isn't just, oh, I only chose you. It means favored there. It's not just, oh, this is the only persons who I've chosen.
Well, who did God choose?
Nobody else.
So who did God choose as his favored?
In fact, Israel
I'm asking you a question.
Favored.
Let him finish speaking, man.
You're not understanding what that word means, because in Hebrew, it means something different than English. Now, I would encourage you to go to Blue Letter Bible, because Blue Letter Bible actually takes you all the way back to the original language. Actually, excuse me, Greek. Takes you back to the original language.
Right.
Where that actually, in reference to that, it's actually speaking about a chosen people as in a favored.
As a favorite people. Right.
Right.
But I don't disagree. Listen.
Now, just as you can have a favorite son, that doesn't mean you don't love your other son.
But when you say elect, which you said favored or chosen, the reason why it says elect according to the foreknowledge of God, if I replace the word elect with chosen or favored, and then I go to Deuteronomy 7.
Man, you just keep moving the goalpost, dude.
Wait, you can't, Adam, you can't say that, because he brought up the definition of elect to say chosen and favored. I did not.
Let's finish out the
So
instruction.
why, wait, one second, Clay. Adam, when you said I moved the goalpost, Clay brought the definition of the word, not me. So don't say I moved the goalpost.
But you
Don't
are
do
moving
that.
the goalpost because you're going to another scripture without finishing
No,
this.
you said chosen. When you say, first of all, Romans 15
According
and
to
4
what?
says,
Knowledge of God the Father. They
right,
were
and the
chosen,
knowledge of God the wait, when you say
favored.
elect,
Why
when you say
were they favored?
When you say elect according to the knowledge of God, we would have to go to when did God have a favorite? When did God have a
Why
chosen?
did he? Not when.
Before
not
you can ask me why. Slow down. See now, you're moving the
very
goalpost.
important.
I'm gonna read. It's all gonna say that in what I'm gonna read. So when you read Deuteronomy 7 and 6 and 7, I'm gonna read it. It's gonna answer both the favorite and the why. It says, "For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hath chosen thee." That's the elect that you asked for. to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon the face, that are upon the face of the earth. The Lord did not, now we're going to get into the why. The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you because you were more in number than any people, for you were the fewest of all people, but because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath that he had sworn to your fathers. So when Peter is saying elect according to the knowledge, and then we see that they're chosen according to God, it's because of the oath that he swore to Abraham for the children of Israel to be his. So when Peter writes that letter, he's not writing that letter to Africans or Chinese. He's only writing to the children of Israel. You have been body bagged.
That's not a body bag, sir. Sir, you just claim victory and shit on yourself? Sir, you can't just shit on yourself and then claim a victory? That's crazy town, bro. You took a big diarrhea dump right on your fucking chair and then ate that doo-doo. That is not a body bag. It's not even close, sir. You have a fundamentally you have a fundamental misunderstanding of what
when you
those
respond,
scriptures
Clay,
are.
as I'm
on the
quiet,
basis
Clay,
alone,
if I could real fast.
No. You just had your explanation, sir.
Clay, don't do
and
that.
then you're trying to pretend like you body bag something.
Clay, I don't have a monologue.
Fucking
Clay,
clue what
I
the
don't
fuck
have
you're
a
reading.
monologue.
Listen, my friend.
Listen,
my friend.
It's just a simple.
You have no clue what the fuck you're reading.
Clay, I don't. Clay,
and
I don't want to fight.
It's not your fault. It's not
Clay,
your fault.
I just
you have read it.
I just
you have
have
read
a
it.
simple
I agree
request.
with you. And you know
Clay,
what?
I
You
just
came to
have
your
a
own
simple
conclusions.
request.
Here's the thing.
Wait, before you do that, I just have a simple request.
Did you pray for Holy Spirit when you read this?
I just have a simple request. You said,
sir.
You said that
Did
it
you
wasn't
pray
a body
for Holy
bag.
Spirit when you came to this conclusion that I got body bagged?
If you could.
Did you pray for Holy Spirit when you came to the conclusion that I got body bagged?
I prayed for the Holy Spirit before I got on this live. Now, can you respond to me with scripture instead of this rhetoric? Instead of this rhetoric, can you show me anybody else being God's chosen people?
We were having
Can you show anybody else?
And then you tried to throw in some fucking fancy music.
All of this is antics.
It's all bullshit, bro.
It's all antics.
Bullshit. You're full of shit.
Book, chapter, verse that God has another chosen people.
You didn't even know the definition.
Book, chapter, verse that God has another chosen people besides Israel.
The language you were reading.
All you got to do is just give the verse.
The language
that God has another chosen people.
Guess what, my man? It doesn't mean that all of a sudden, just because there is one favored person, if there is one favored person, okay, let me ask you this. If there's one favored person
show me book, chapter, verse that God has another chosen people.
Come down and said, I favor this one man of all people. Does that mean he hates all the rest of the people?
I'm gonna answer with a now. I'm gonna
answer
with a scripture. Wait, I'm gonna answer with a scripture. Let me answer your question.
You know what? It's cool.
Why can't I answer?
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer with your question. I'm gonna answer.
Let me answer.
It's a yes or no question, sir.
And ask the question again.
It's a yes or no question.
Ask the question again.
You didn't hear the question because you were sitting there in your mind.
No, I just wanted to reset. Ask the question again.
Okay. Here's the question. If God came down and said, "Hey, I got a favored people, and you guys are it," does that mean that he hates all the rest of the people?
Now, I'm going to respond by saying
yes,
and I'm going to give a scripture. This is Isaiah 40:17. All nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted to him less than nothing. Now, can you answer with no, don't do that. I've answered two of your questions with
Isaiah,
the Bible. Can
you show
book,
Isaiah
chapter,
was
verse?
Speaking specifically
Can
about
you show
a historical
book, chapter,
nations
verse that God
on the earth,
has
but not
another
the people
chosen people?
Fucking now,
I want
the
everybody
Gentiles
to pay
are
attention.
nations
All
in
Christians
Jesus'
have
time. The
is
Gentiles
rant.
in Isaiah
This is
are
a
somebody
rant.
else.
All this is a rant.
The Gentiles
Where is your verse
in
that
Isaiah's
says he has
time
another
is
chosen
somebody
people?
else than the
Why
Gentiles.
you can't show it?
In Jesus' time.
Where's the show and verse?
Sir, okay, let's talk history, okay?
Where's the verse?
Get rid of the fucking Bible, okay? Let's go to
hey,
logic,
hey,
common sense.
You know what a Christian wants to do?
Let's go to common sense.
The Christian wants to get rid of the
common
Bible.
sense, okay? Is there history?
He ain't never been outside.
Do we have history?
He ain't never been outside.
Do we have real fucking history?
Now the
Bro,
Christian actually wants to get rid of the
Sir,
Bible.
I'm not gonna be up here with this dude sitting here playing music in the background. He's gonna be a fucking retard. He's gonna be a
Get him the fuck out of here.
Bro, it
Now,
just makes
he
you
don't want to
retard
deal with
your
the
whole
Bible at
fucking
all
life.
no more. Now he don't want the
Listen,
Bible. Now
just go with common sense. God gave you a brain. Use the motherfucker. You don't have to get everything from scripture. Did
This
God
man
teach you
went
how to
from
fucking pick
reading
flowers?
the Bible,
Did he fucking teach you
breaking
how
down
to
the Greek.
look at the fucking
Hey, this
sky?
man broke
Oh
down
my
the
God.
Greek and
You
brought
need
up
the Bible to
Tobit.
know how to
Now
look
he
at the
said,
fucking sky.
"Get rid of
Guess
the
what, guys?
fucking
If
Bible."
you don't have the
Why we gotta
Bible,
get
you'll
rid of the
never know
Bible?
what color the sky is.
Why we got to get rid of the Bible?
Bro, no, listen.
Why
If
we
you
gotta
don't
get-
have the
why we gotta
Bible,
get
you'll
rid of the
never know
Bible?
what
Why we
color
gotta
the
get-
sky is.
why we
You
gotta
have to
get
get
rid of
that
the Bible?
information
He
from
said
the
get rid of the Bible.
This dude's a
Why we
retard.
gotta get
This dude's a
rid of the
fucking
Bible?
retard. He really believes that every piece of information you need just for everything is in the Bible. Sir,
why we gotta
you
get
don't
rid of the
need
Bible,
certain
man?
information
But why
written
we
for
gotta
you.
get rid of the
Sir,
Bible?
You don't, dude.
Why we
Did the
gotta
Bible
get rid
teach
of the
you
Bible?
how to cut your beard?
I'm just
Did it?
trying to understand.
Did it teach you how to read the fucking Bible? Did the Bible teach you how to read the Bible? Did it teach you what the fucking letters mean? No, it didn't. You're a retard. You've been a
Why we
retard
gotta
your
get
whole
rid of the
fucking life and you
Bible?
couldn't figure this out?
Why we gotta
Bro,
get rid of the Bible though?
Bro, did the Bible teach you how to wipe your ass?
If I may offer some form of clarification, I believe Clay said to just put the Bible to the side, and he's going to speak to you with other logic and reasoning. If, to my understanding, that's what
common fucking sense. But this
Okay,
motherfucker really thinks that he needs the Bible to learn how to wipe his own ass.
I don't.
No, yes, you
What?
do.
No, I
You do.
don't.
You obviously do. You can't even learn how to wipe your own ass unless you got the Bible for it.
Right.
Right? Because you can't do anything without the fucking Bible, retard.
I do a lot of
You're a
things without the
fucking
Bible.
retard, dude.
Right.
You are legitimately
You're
a
mad.
fucking retard.
That man mad.
You're a retard.
Let's say if I take
You
the
are
Bible
a
away.
fucking
So-
retard. Did
so
the
let's
Bible
take-
teach you how to brush your fucking ugly ass teeth?
Hey, so let's take
Did
the Bible away.
teach you how to brush that nappy ass
Look,
head
look
of
at
yours?
look at he and his feelings now.
Did it? Did the Bible teach you how to brush that fucking nappy ass hair?
No, listen.
It
but
did
let's
it,
take
did
the
it.
listen.
You're a
Let's take.
fucking retard.
I know. I
You're a
know. Listen,
fucking
I know.
retard, dude.
That don't work on me. But let's
Yeah,
take the
you're a
Bible. Let's take the
retard.
Bible. Let's take the
You
Bible.
are a
out.
retard,
What?
sir.
Okay,
Sir,
how many times?
if
how
you
many times
can't
you gonna say it?
operate in the
How many
world
times
without
you gonna say it?
words on
All right,
paper, then that
let's-
makes you a retard.
I just want to respond.
Let's go one at a time now. Let's go
Thank
one
you.
at a time.
So now let's take the Bible out of the
No,
picture.
no, I don't want to have a conversation about the Bible.
Hold on.
Can't have a conversation.
He
with a
crashed it
retard.
out.
Can't do
That man turned into a whole bitch out here,
one
man.
at
He
a
crashed
time.
it
You're a
out.
fucking retard.
Look at
Let's
he
go.
crashed
All
it
right,
out.
let's put the
about bitch.
retard away.
Look at him, man. That
Can't
man
even
crashed
fucking
it
wipe
out.
your own ass without the
Look at him.
goddamn
Hold on.
Bible.
Let's. All right, Clay. That's enough. I
man
heard
is
you.
fatty,
I
man.
heard you. I heard
Look
you.
at
All right. All right. Go ahead, Captain T, with your thought.
No, all I wanted to say, if he say take the Bible out the way, if you think about what we've been talking about, we talked about Iran, we talked about Israelis, we talked about America, we talked about China, and those four nations believe that they should be the superpower. They should believe that they should be superior, because that's a natural thing for a race to feel that whether I get along with other races or not, I prefer my race over other races. I'm not against that. So even if I take the Bible away, life teaches us that. Life teaches if I'm white, if I'm Asian, if I'm Chinese, or if I'm African, and I choose to have my people above, that's not a bad thing. What makes it bad is if I have to be above at the expense of another race being put down. That then makes it bad. So me as an Israelite, I don't say that my race, if I prefer my race at the expense of another race, I don't go out and talk evil to white people unless they provoke me. I don't say, you white person, get down there, bow down, do this and do that. You've never seen me do that. Sean Kelly, that Sarah just mentioned, that's a white man that I work with all the time. Jake Shields, another white man I work with all the time. Ralph from Killstream, another white man I work with all the time. So I don't walk around
He's like the coolest
with the
ass
antics.
motherfucker on
But
the
now,
goddamn
when
planet.
you
He's
reverse
working
it,
with them
look at him.
big
He in his
dogs, huh?
feelings. Like you
He's
look
working
at him
with
in his
them big
feelings,
dogs.
man. You can tell he ain't been outside. But systematic
He's working with them
racism,
big dogs, bro. I get
systematic
it, man. He's cool as a
racism
motherfucker.
is when you create a system that
Did you learn how to wipe your
systematically
ass yet?
oppresses
Did the Bible
another.
teach
So
you that?
without the Bible, I can show systematic racism
Did you
that
teach
black people suffer.
other people
All right,
without the Bible
Systematic
how to
or
wipe their
systemic?
asses?
all right.
Hey, Sarah, I am about to roll over Sarah, but I am gonna stay in touch with you because if you're in Vegas and I'm in Vegas, I think it'd be good, you know, to link up. Maybe we could do some. Who knows?
Yeah,
Hey,
no, definitely.
see that, Clay?
For sure.
Look, I'm talking to a white woman about linking up with the white woman. You see that?
Good to see you, Cesare.
Yeah, no, definitely, Captain T.
Yeah, what you can do, go
Look at that.
Formax
And
her
Sarah
on
don't
start showing
mind.
you
That's
nuts
what
on
Clay
screen.
mad at. Clay
Hold
mad
on,
that me and
Clay.
Sarah can have a conversation
You
together.
can do what you want to, bro, but just don't show
I know.
your nuts on screen like old Hormaxer.
Hey,
Well,
Cap.
you
can I
want to
ask you a
see my
question?
nuts because you probably a gay white man behind closed doors.
Look,
When
man,
you go,
obviously
when you
don't
cut
know
that
the
camera
law.
off,
You're a
you
retard,
probably
I
bend
know.
over
All
for
right,
another
let me
white
go
man
ahead
to
and
take it up there.
let me go ahead and say,
Hey,
don't
Sarah,
worry
I'll
about it
check you out,
because
man. Take it
obviously
easy.
you
Peace
don't know
to
the
the
lore.
panel.
Don't
Hey,
get
to,
offended. Don't get butthurt.
what's the white guy down there that smoked the cigarettes? You was a good guy this week. You
Hey,
wasn't
Cap,
bad.
let me ask you one question.
You got to stop
Hold
smoking
on,
cigarettes.
Clay. It's his final thoughts. Let him go.
Somebody said they wanted to ask me a question before.
Yeah, right here, bro. What's up, man? Hey, let me ask you a question, right? All right. What does John 3:16 say in the Bible?
John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life."
Say that one more time for the slow people on the panel.
For God, well, I don't know why you want me to say it again. You got a question on it because I was about to go. I don't know if you have a question.
How
for
about
me.
2 Timothy 3:16?
That who should ever?
Whosoever.
Yeah, right. Not Israelites. That who should
Well,
ever?
actually, no problem. So when you read Acts 2:21, when it says, I'm just going to read it real fast, and then that'll be it for me. This is the book of Acts, chapter 2, verse 21. Because now earlier, I don't know if you was here for this part, when Christ said, I pray for them, I pray not for the world. So the world doesn't mean everybody. So this is Acts 2:21. It says, and it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call on the name of the Lord shall be saved. Verse 22. Ye men of Israel, hear these words. Jesus of Nazareth, a man approved of God among you by the miracles of wonders and signs, which God did by him in the midst of you. He was slain for Israel. So the whosoever is not talking about different races of people. It's talking about the sins or the crimes that we committed against God. With that, before somebody else asks me a question, I'm gone. Hey, shout out to you, Sarah. I just hopped on here on some humbug, and I just want to highlight. It's not me that.
God damn it, Clay! It's his final fucking thoughts.
Damn, Clay.
You know better.
Get out your feelings. I just want to highlight. It wasn't me that wanted to talk Bible and be racist. I was talking politics. It was not me. It was these white men on here that could not resist talking racist talks. We was talking about Trump and Iran and Israel. Listen. What's the guy, America at the bottom? Even me and him was getting along. Me and Benjamin we was all getting along talking politics. And here comes some random white man bringing his racist thoughts in here. I just want that to be highlighted. So until next time.
I just want to thank you.
Until next time, I'll see y'all later, man. Y'all take it easy.
Bye, Captain T. I'll see you in a few days.
All right.
All right. Hurricane Run sends the big 20. I think this came in over on your side, Ben. Says to the panel, does more than one God exist?
Thank you, Hurricane. And absolutely more than one God exists. And these poor white men have been fooled into following the wrong one. That's what Captain was really trying to say. Y'all are following the wrong God. That's his God. Come to the All-Father. Hail the All-Father, Howard.
Wait a minute. The Israelites were black.
This is why I follow Quetzalcoatl, the divine serpent.
Were the Israelites black, Ben?
Hey, for the win, you can't even talk right now, bro. You fucked up on your face.
Good job, Ben. Good job. I don't fucking know.
I have seen no
You guys
evidence.
crack me up.
I have not seen evidence for one or more gods. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. Go ahead.
But I'll pay lip service to Eris.
Ooh, God's
Eris.
Discord.
Oh, all right.
For the win, does that mean that you have read the Illuminatus trilogy?
Look, no.
That wasn't for the win. That was me.
Oh, sorry, God. Yeah, that's you.
I love the scriptures. I love that we have them. But if a man needs the scriptures to learn how to wipe his ass, I'm sorry. You just got to go back to the basics. And that's just that's the truth. Sorry.
So you're saying India needs the Bible?
I love it when Clay gets worked up. Oh my goodness, it's so funny.
Hey, Clay, be better than the
Nah,
hatred.
bro,
in
I
men's
am
heart,
better.
bro.
That's the funny part about it. I am, right? I just don't even have to worry about it. See, I don't have to have like background music and shit. Like, I don't have to go, hey guys, guess what? I won. I didn't. There's no winning in this, right? It's a conversation or a debate, which you, the audience.
Bodo-chan, I gotta ask you a question right
Chat
quick.
always wins. The audience decides.
What's up, Grout?
What's up? What's up, brother Skull? You know, you have your beliefs. Me and Clay have our beliefs. The other people on the panel have their beliefs. I'm not too familiar with, but I know me and Clay's are basically the same. You have a different one, but your belief doesn't put down other beliefs. Cap's entire fucking ideology is Israelites are the best. We're going to be treated like gods when we go into heaven, and every single other domination is basically going to be our fucking slaves. He's got mad hatred in his fucking heart.
Well, I mean, that is what their Bible said, what the original Bible says. It's honestly the most racist religion I've ever read, and the Jewish religion. It literally says that they are here, they're the chosen ones, and all the other people are underneath them. They're basically cattle. They're allowed to lie to them. They're allowed to charge them interest, allowed to do all kinds of nasty things to them because they're not God's chosen people. This is also how Adam and Eve become the first humans, but yet somehow there was other people. Well, that's because they don't consider those people humans.
So I'd say it has more to do with the fact that their actual books of law, books of religion, those books weren't solidified really in a specific writing style until after they were slaves in Babylon. The Babylonian exile influenced probably most of Jewish scripture. Hence why you have this mushing of basically the books that were in the kingdom of Israel and the kingdom of Judah. And it seems like there are two sets of them as you read, especially in the early books. And it's why there's a whole bunch of influence from the kind of Sumerian Babylonian religions. Like this is where they get the idea of the Adam, because in Sumerian and Akkadian, it's the Adamu that is created by their god as the first human.
But why can't they just be telling the same story? Why do they have to be like stealing? And can't they just be describing the same thing? Isn't that also a possibility?
Well, then also there's the part where Christianity was called to by Constantine. Before that, it was a very fractured religion, and at some point, eventually in the future, Sarah is having a debate on whether Paul is even an apostle, because if you excise Paul's books out of the Bible, it's an entirely different Bible. There's no divinity in Christ. And this was actually something that was decided at the First Council in Nicaea, and it was called the Arian controversy, because the followers of is it Arianus, they didn't believe Christ is a divine person. They just believed in him as like a prophet. Where the other
figure. There is certainly divinity without Paul, though. What about like resurrection?
The resurrection
defeating death.
The other books, bro. The resurrection story isn't even the same. His is the only one that has that crazy divine shit. And the other one,
it was the same. I just said it was. Now you're moving the goalpost.
We have in the other one.
The rest of the book.
Why would it be the same? What two people ever wrote the exact same story? Why would it be the
Revelation?
If you excise Paul out, Paul is the interpretation.
John is the
he
last
was the only
author.
one who
He's
never
last
even
book
met
written.
Christ
Right.
and didn't see the resurrection or anything. Paul specifically, you have the angels around the side, and you have all this other stuff, and the resurrected Christ. And the other ones, we have the rock was moved. Nobody knows how it was moved. The tomb was empty. We have the Roman soldiers.
There's also an angel there that tells them, wait, it's not just the tomb was empty. There's also an angel there that tells them, if you're talking about the first
Matthew, only again, you have it's again, there's separate versions. You're mushing them together.
The shortest one,
and
Matthew.
And
even
then
though they don't see him, they still says,
are you going to keep over
resurrected? Go find him.
Because I don't have the voice for that.
But if he's not
if you want me to add part of
if
it,
he's
then
not
I
able to
can't.
rebut,
Hold on. You're all talking, actually. Hold on.
Just make a claim, you can't rebut.
Okay, I need to make a decision here. If I need to go make more coffee, or if I'm going to shut the show down. And you only owe 3 on the dono goal, because earlier we had Tom Carpenter sent 50. It was at the same time as Spin, so I let 1 carry over, and then also Antisocial sent the 20. So you actually only owe 3 more on the dono goal, and you have less than 9 minutes to get it in. So let's take a brief moment. When we're done with the grift, I'm going to hand it back to Ben, because I'm appreciating this, the splitting Paul from the Bible and what it does to the Bible in actuality. So Ant, kick us off. We only need 3 more. They have 8 minutes to do it in. What do they need to do?
That's like a dono every 3 minutes on average. That's not hard to do. We can do it. Remember #Vegas. This all helps our Sarah on her trip to Vegas for something really exciting. But it's also meanings she can't be doing streams in that time. That's lost. She's losing out on that. But we gotta help her out a little bit if we can. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Very well put, Ant. I couldn't have said it better myself. Andrew, you're going to be in Vegas too.
I'm going to be there. So make sure Sarah gets there by hitting that dono. And so I'm not there by myself or just me and Gibbs. And make sure
that'll be gay.
Yeah, right. And I want to continue this conversation with Clay. So hit that dono.
Hell yes. Tell him. And I can't wait to get back to Ben's theory. Go ahead, Spin.
I saved your asses the last time. Not doing it again.
True.
Hey, you lady.
100%. Spin, are you low energy tonight? You look like you're tired or something. Yeah.
I'm just stressed.
Do we need to talk about it, Spin?
You need some prunes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Clay. Causing trouble up in this bitch.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you can't get this content anywhere else. We learned tonight that unless you have the Bible, you don't know how to wipe your ass, which is weird because I've never read that scripture. So apparently somebody never learned to wipe their ass. So yeah, shit like this, you can't get this anywhere else. It's $30. $30. Thank you.
Cheap date, effigy.
All right, everybody, you know the drill. Sarah said she's tired, so you know what that means. It means we have to keep her up. Can't let her go to sleep. Her only purpose is to sit here and watch a bunch of crazy people argue with each other. So keep it going, because once she complains, we have to make her watch for another hour. So get that coffee ready. Give her some coffee money. She at least is just, owed that.
No, I want to go to bed. I am tired though. Holy shit. But this is the deciding factor. Y'all get those donuts in. I will go gladly make another cup of coffee. If not, I'm not going to make another cup of coffee and I'm just going to go to bed for the win.
All right, guys. In good World Cup fashion, we need 3 goals. That's 10 $3 donos here. We've got much to say. I just got back here finally after fucking driving all goddamn night. So I'm very disappointed with this fucking panel not being able to put Captain T in his fucking place. Shame on all of you guys. So let's hit these donos up and we don't have to go into stoppage time tonight.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kazoom with everybody be quiet, please. Let's
make sure we keep this conversation going. And the only way to keep it going is to donate. So donate.
Oh, God, I can hear everything off that mic. Kazoom, I wish I could just hire you to come to my house and make my mic sound like yours. It's so beautiful. I'd probably make more money if my mic was set right. Go ahead, Ben.
No tracker. Paul was not Jewish. And if you guys want to continue this conversation, then we need to also help Sarah get to Vegas. Put #Vegas on it. We're all having a gas. It's about to get interesting. The racism's gone. Everybody could settle down. Now we're just gonna attack white people. Are gonna attack other white people. White on white crime. We all want to see that.
Oh my God, dear Lord, baby Jesus, proud to be an American. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, I needed to get that fucker moving, but I'll say two things on the grip. One, I probably could have went more with Cap, but I was waiting for somebody else for a different debate, but they backed the fuck out. But anyways, yeah, man, put that money up. It's entertaining.
Is it Kraut?
I mean, I'm on here any chance I get. Even if I fucking fumble the topic, well, I'll actually get off if that happens because I did that like
That's what
last
she
week
said.
when I misunderstood the topic. But yeah, man, stop spending your money on churches. They're scumbags. They just buy shit for themselves, jets and whatnot. So put your money up here, man. That's all I got.
Yeah, stop spending money on Miss Kitty on OnlyFans. We are way more fun over here, and you can get addicted to conversation, learning something new, and hearing new opinions on a daily basis. I think we are way more worthy of your 10 bones than Miss Kitty on OnlyFans. KK? All right. All right. So you got 3 minutes. Send a $10 dono over the next 60 seconds 3 times, and you will have your next hour. Otherwise, I'm going to shut this bitch down. We're all going to go to fucking bed. All right, Ben, back to you.
I had to do that while my wife's taking a dab. She's over here coughing a lung out. But funny enough, yeah, Paul was not a Roman. Paul's story. So the other stories include they don't know how the rock rolled away. A little boy ran out who was just wearing a cloth, and the Roman soldier grabbed the cloth, and then the little boy was naked and ran away. That was pretty fucking weird.
No, that's in the garden.
One
That's
of them
not at the tomb.
One of them, the ladies go up. The tomb's empty. Then they end up just meeting a stranger who they don't know is Jesus, but then later, upon reflection, realize it was Jesus.
Where are you getting your information from, Ben?
The Bible.
Yeah, no,
Even Andrew Shea said that this is from the Bible. The different books are not the same, dude.
Yes,
Yeah,
but why
even
would we
biblical
expect
scholars
them to be
recognize
funny
that
enough,
was first.
And funny enough, the one with the Roman soldier who never met Jesus and wasn't there for any of the events, that one's kept in, and that one's the one that your whole thing is based around.
You said Paul wasn't a Roman?
No, Paul was a Roman. He wasn't a Jew.
Oh, okay. So then when he said, I am a Jew from the tribe of Benjamin, that was a lie? I don't understand. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but that's not what I read in the Bible. I didn't read Paul said, I'm not a Benjamite.
Yeah,
Paul
and the
said,
boy that ran out, that was at the garden when Jesus got arrested, not at the tomb when he resurrected. That boy does show up again, but it's like a literary symbolism that they're using there. It's not.
What is the literary symbol of a naked boy running away, dude?
Yeah, he's naked the first time. The second time he's not. And there is a Hellenistic.
I know which one you're talking about. Also, it's not the same incident. I agree. The one you're talking about is where Jesus starts screaming out, "I'm not a Laistace."
That's when they pull the. That's when they pull. Yeah, this is Amon Hillman shit, but this is wrong. This is just
I'm
wrong.
glad he admits there's at least some literary symbolism in the book.
Yeah, it is. It's Hellenistic literary symbolism. There's a lot of those tropes. There's a lot of that. But let me ask him one question, Clay. Hold on. Let me ask him one question, because this is where I would get Ben here. I think maybe he can concede this. If you have 4 different people telling the same story, if it was faked, then it would be the same. But what you really expect is for there to be some variations in the telling of that story. That's what makes it more believable. Like, why would 4 eyewitnesses recount the exact same story? It never happens like that. There's always minor details that are missing, which largely points to the fact that this is really what they were talking. This is really what they were reporting.
So
if it was fake, they would have got them all together.
I would absolutely agree. You would expect minor detail differences. The resurrection, which the entire Bible hinges upon, has glaring differences, including angels being there or not, which is kind of a big thing. You would think that all of the people would see the angel standing beside the tomb and move the rock. Not just some of the versions. This isn't just a slight difference. This is a glaring difference.
Do you
Yeah,
remember
but
the
it's
tale of
not. It's
Daniel?
just cut off earlier. One of the stories just ends with the empty tomb.
Do you
And
remember
then
Daniel?
others.
They're written at different points in time.
Well, hold on.
different people
Can
wrote
I,
them.
Andrew? Because in the story of Daniel, nobody else saw the angels. Or what? They saw figures, but they didn't see angels, right? They didn't know it was angels, right? So not everybody sees the same thing.
About the story of Daniel. Oh, Daniel and the Lion's Den.
It is
Daniel,
true that not
my
everybody
brother.
sees the same thing, and the same thing you pointed out about them not recognizing Jesus. He actually did that while he was alive. When they tried to kill him in Nazareth, they tried to throw him off a cliff, and he actually changes immediately that nobody recognizes him, and he walks right out. So it's not. Again, it's following the same literary trope. Again, it was foreshadowing in the beginning that they're showing after the resurrection that he does.
It definitely wasn't following the same trope in any way, shape, or form. And you excise Paul out of it. It takes the divinity out of it.
No.
That's the entire actual reason for the first council in Nicaea. This argument was killing Christians. Christians were mass murking each other over these exact arguments. And so Emperor Constantine called together the first council of Nicaea, and all the dissenting voices that went against this current Christianity that you guys celebrate, they either killed them or drove them off.
And allow me to interrupt for just a moment, gentlemen. You failed the dono goal. Santa Claus did send a big 5 for hashtag Vegas. Thank you so kindly, but you did not meet the goal. Therefore, you are officially on your 15-minute hit it or quit it mode. One big fat red dono goal on my screen, or we go the fuck home. All right? All right. Your timer's been set. Go.
Can I ask a clarifying question real quick? Now, I said it before. I haven't been to church in years or read the Bible in years, but are we arguing that about the Old Testament, the New Testament? Because I think most Christians today follow the New Testament, and I also believe the Old Testament were transcribed from 3 different books, from the Latin, Greek, and the Hebrew Torah. Clay, inform me if I'm wrong or not, but I think
this is New Testament. We're talking New Testament. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Okay.
it's the Torah and then the prophets, and then you've
The
got
Torah,
the New
that's right.
Testament, and then the other thing is the thing that Israel was talking about here on the show, which is the Talmud, which is actually
Yeah, he's just full of hatred. So I'm definitely willing to listen to Boulder's.
Well, the Talmud
name
is, when you think about the Talmud, what you got to think about is the Orthodox system. So the Talmud is very much, it's Orthodox. So they've got a system of people that they consider above them in understanding, that have had all these arguments about the different things in the Bible. And so then they revert they don't solve arguments themselves. They go, oh, what did Father so-and-so say? What did Father so-and-so say? The Talmud is the version of that for the Jews. The Orthodox have that version all the way through their thing also.
And what are the golden tablets, sir? I'm joking. Please do not explain that.
Well, I want to challenge the point that someone made that the stories in the Gospels say it the exact same way. I mean, the easiest example to me is what are the final words of Jesus?
Are you asking?
I'm saying that the Gospels do not tell the same story.
So where do they tell a different story specifically?
I just asked you, what are the final words of Jesus?
I'm asking you how. I don't understand. Even when you're going back to Nicaea, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact. All that matters.
The fact is, there was one source book that was Mark. Everyone else read Mark and then wrote their own version with alterations that fit their own shit.
Actually, likely there was a source before that that they all drew from. But yeah, the first book is Matthew. No, the first book is Mark. You're right. But why does that matter? First of all, even if that's true, why does it matter? Even if literary tropes were
Because if
added
I
on.
copy a
Why
book
does it
and just give
matter?
it a different name, you can't say you use as a piece of evidence that they all told the same story because you copied the book.
You're talking about a particularity where the message.
Okay, but
is,
John didn't. John is not involved in the synoptic.
If it's
the
important
synoptic
to
gospel.
scribe
And
the
he
same
didn't copy
story, wouldn't
Luke
they
too.
get his last words the same?
Sometimes
I'm guessing that they don't, based on the tone of the question.
Do you guys
It's
think you would
obvious
know
they
that?
don't.
Why are you guys always surprised when there are differences in the Bible that you don't know about?
What his last words were? What is the difference? If he was raised from the dead, that's the only thing that matters. Like you can get a detail wrong here or there. That's why I'm not a solist.
And if the story that happened in the Bible actually happened, a shitload of people in Jerusalem would have picked up pens and papers because it says that the sky went dark. It says that an earthquake cracked the city. It said that the dead rose
you
from the
can
grave.
actually find documentation of that all
There's
over the world.
nothing about
People
that.
talking about it.
There's
In
nothing about
Australia,
that.
they have documentation of it. In North America, they have documentation
There's
of
a
it.
flood
There
coming.
was
Let
an
me pull
eclipse
out
that
my
day,
pen and pad.
it wasn't supposed to be, and there was an earthquake.
I
That
don't
day.
pull out my pen and pad as the city is burning.
And there
Hold
wasn't
on, guys.
supposed to be. So you're
Yeah, but
Hold on,
not
there's a
in that
stampede
way.
running through
You're
the
such
city.
a fucking moron, Clay. Because
Bro,
it's not like the
no,
city was
your
destroyed.
logic is stupid, bro.
It's not,
You're like,
you ever
why
met a
didn't more people
reporter?
write
stop
about
living in
this?
Jerusalem after the day that Jesus was
hold on.
crucified?
Let me
Then of
ask
course
you,
someone could write it down if it split the city and zombies were walking the streets. What a fucking stupid argument.
Lady. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. Listen.
Come on, Clay. Give us more of your stupidity.
Who was really interested in writing it down? Was it the people who cared why it happened, or
I would
was it
assume
the people
anyone
who
that
didn't
could
care why
write
it
who
happened?
saw that as described would have written it down.
Did the Christians care? Did certain Christians care? Those are the people who wrote about it. The ones who didn't care, the people who really just didn't give a fuck, guess what they didn't do? Write about it.
And there's
There you
plenty
go.
of
There's
other
So you're
books
saying
out
that a
there.
city full of human beings who saw the sky get dark, an earthquake crack the city,
give a
and then
shit,
zombies walk in the street, they just don't care.
The ones that
didn't give a
weren't
shit.
Christians
Dumbest
just
fucking
didn't care
argument I've
about
ever
it.
heard in my
Didn't
life.
give a shit. Yes, this is what bro, how many people in America, if a flood came through, would tomorrow write a fucking book?
You're comparing the dead walking, the sky going
Yeah,
dark,
lots,
and
but
shit like
compared
that
to
to
350 million,
There's natural
the
disaster.
350 million people, if a flood came through, how many people would write about it?
Lot.
Your
People get out
comparisons
their
are bullshit.
phones.
Hurricanes
People
come
would
through
get out
all
their
the time,
phones.
and guess what I didn't do? I didn't fucking write about it.
Well, most people weren't
the
literate
world
at that
mile
time.
wide, you're
Also,
up
effigy.
over
Most
your
people
house.
If you
were
put
literate.
it, if you
I
put it
didn't
in
write about
modern
it. You
context,
didn't write
people would
about-
have their
nobody
phones.
wrote
They'd
about
record
it.
it with their phones.
Yeah, it's you can't even
Yeah,
compare
that is
because
true.
most
They
people
would record it
couldn't
with
write.
their phones. Good point. No, but we wouldn't sit down and write about it. We don't give a
We wouldn't
shit,
even
bro.
get the
Nobody
fuck out
gives
the
a
way
shit
they
about
the
a fucking
weakest
act
argument.
of God.
Adam.
Nobody gives a shit about natural disasters. We just pick up and move on. You're acting like all of a sudden that people, bro? You do realize that there were more natural
Zombies are not a
disasters
natural
in
disaster,
history
bro.
People
that
did
people
write
did
about
not
it.
write about, right?
The dead
Wrote a lot
rising
about
from
it.
the
People don't write
grave is
about all the
not a
natural
natural
disasters that ever
disaster,
happened.
Clay.
How many wrote about the different volcanoes? How many?
You're
Do you
beyond
know?
a category error. You're in just like a fucking
It's not a
mind
category error.
error.
You're acting like certain people would need to care so much
Yes,
about this.
it is a category
no,
error.
Everybody would
bro,
care
they don't
about
believe
zombies.
This shit. Nobody cared because they don't believe in the shit, bro. They don't. You're acting like people would
Do you think it
care.
matters if a zombie horde comes in front of you if you
It's
believe it
not
or
a
not?
fucking zombie horde, though.
Yeah, it
bro.
matters.
Stop with the bullshit.
It said the dead rose from the grave.
You're doing exactly what you accused me of, which is this weird going
Holy
to things
shit,
that didn't
that's
happen.
Grandma walking, but I don't believe in Jesus, so it don't matter.
It was
Hold on.
3 times that Jesus was here that he resurrected people, not 100,000 people. Okay, stop acting like it was a zombie horde.
It said
got-
the dead rose from the
No,
grave.
he's saying that the dead
I thought
rose
we
from
were
the
Bro,
playing
show
it
me the
take
scripture
literal
where a
games.
zombie
Yeah.
horde came to life. Stop it.
And
Sure.
you
They
have
did eat
about-
upon the flesh of the unholy.
You have about 6 minutes to hit that dono goal. We are in hit it or quit it mode. You have 6 minutes, one big red dono across my screen, or else I go to bed. Back to you.
I want to add something real quick. I can only think of 2 examples off the top of my head of major catastrophes that completely wiped out documents. The first is the burning of Alexandria's lighthouse, and the second would be the volcano that destroyed all of Pompeii.
You mean the library? You mean the library?
What did I? Yeah, I mean the library. What did I say?
Lighthouse. Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah,
Everybody knows about
the
it.
library. Well, the lighthouse I
Technically,
think
both were
burned down
destroyed.
too. Yeah, I think they were both
Yeah,
destroyed.
that's a
but
really
I
good
meant the
point
library.
because it is said that there were a lot of documents that were lost in that.
And the Pompeii
Right.
volcano
Burned down
volcano
twice.
erupted.
It was burned down twice. That Library of Alexandria.
So I'm just saying the reason why I bring that up. I mean, one, I just want to say the Bible is interpreted by man. Two, I just gave 2 examples of how documents are completely fucking destroyed.
And effigy. There are 2 sources outside the Christian Bible. One is Thalius, and the other is Philologian of Tralles, that both reference the darkness that came out midday, the day Jesus was crucified. I can send this to you if you want.
When was he born?
Thalius, C52 AD.
So he was born in 52 AD. He was born 20 some odd years after the supposed resurrection, and yet he can attest to it.
And then
this is where you guys like enter retard mode. Like you sit here and cite sources that are obviously 30, 40, 50 years after the supposed event. And
every source.
Eyewitnesses.
No. That's not retard mode. That's every source. We have way more writing for Jesus than we do for Alexander the Great.
No, you don't. You have
question
writing
that.
starting at best 60 AD, 50
Yeah, that's
maybe.
There's a lot of fan fiction for Marvel movies
in
too.
antiquity. It was the same thing with Alexander the Great, but we have way less. People were way further removed from him.
That's a shitty. The Alexander argument's so shitty, dude.
Nobody questions it, and people
Because
are way
Alexander's a real
further
person.
removed from it. So questioning this here. Say again.
He said Alexander is a real person. He believes that Alexander is a
Well
real person.
documented.
He's got less writing.
Right. I'm saying there's less
Well
documentation
documented.
for Alexander
All
than there is
kinds
for
of
Jesus. There's less.
Relics and
You believe
fucking
it, right? Ant?
artifacts
Right.
and shit that
Yes,
come
Ant,
down
you
from
That's
that
our
era.
point. There's less documentation for that, but you accept it. You're putting extra scrutiny here. Sure, there's extraordinary
Because there's no
claims that requires
supernatural claim
extraordinary.
to Alexander the Great.
So because
there's no
there's
supernatural
no
claim being made.
Yeah, I just said that. There's
Alexander, it was
extraordinary
claimed
claims here.
Alexander was a god. So what the fuck are you talking about?
No, he's
No, I'm
right.
saying there
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. He's right about that.
I do agree, yes. But it was claimed that Alexander was a god.
Well, I don't agree with that.
Oh,
but,
well, you don't
I mean, he
agree
may
with
have
that
been.
part,
Someone may
huh?
have said that, but I mean, I don't think I don't think anybody seriously takes him as being like a deity. Pretty sure all historians recognize him as a man.
And we also have some literal documents that he made, and we have inscriptions that he made. We have direct things that he made, like not just like the things people wrote about him.
Yeah, but
Yep.
let's
Like
be clear
what?
what Alexander was after. Alexander was after ruling the world through dominance, through fear, not through love. So the same of Alexander is not the same of Jesus Christ, right? So
didn't say they were the same.
The goal here, right, makes a difference. So your claims of, oh, this person existed because, well, you know, he wrote about himself. Okay, well, you know what? If I write about myself, that doesn't mean anybody in the future is going to believe that I ever existed, right?
Speaking of goal, we're down to 2 minutes. 2 minutes, one big fat.
Our last
red
chance
donut.
for Sarah before she leaves, guys.
Yeah, this is your last chance with me. Eat it up. It's only
Vegas.
12:30. It's only 12:30.
It's early and this fight just got hot.
Yeah, and the bad man's
Seriously.
gone.
Sounds like your coffee just kicked in.
No, I need more coffee. I have to go make more coffee, but I'm not making more coffee unless we get a red dono in.
Mark Twain. Who's Mark Twain?
Greatest American writer.
He's not real.
Samuel Clemens, if you
mean Samuel
prefer.
Clemens? Yeah, like
Yeah, so
what's
this
your
guy
fucking-
that a lot of people believe
A
is a
nom de
real
plume?
guy didn't actually exist.
Do you think my name's God's favorite
just
aunt?
because you have a pseudonym doesn't mean you don't exist,
God.
man.
That's kind of my
You
point,
fucking
right?
trickster ants! What the fuck, man? You've been friends for a while now, dude.
Effigy, to that point, do you think Aunt because I know you're a liberal, so you probably go into this crowd. Do you think Aunt Jemima or whatever the fuck her name isn't a real person?
I mean, Aunt Jemima was a character created for an advertising campaign, right? And was a
But
reference
who-
to a character that was used in early fiction
There
around the
was a
time of
woman-
slavery,
No,
right?
you're being hypocritical.
woman. You're being
I actually don't know. I honestly don't know. Mine was an actual.
I believe it was an actual woman, and when they took the image off of it, it took away the royalties that her family was getting.
Yeah, her last name was Green.
But the character of the mammy, the black nanny who watched after your children was a trope in fiction for a while, right?
But it was,
like, you
it was
understand
based off of a real person. So you're kind of being hypocritical. You made that statement about what was it, Clay?
How am I being
Mark?
hypocritical about Aunt Jemima?
Yeah, Mark. Well, you made a statement about just because you have a pen name doesn't mean you don't exist. So to that end, that's why I brought
Aunt
up
Jemima,
that.
I'm pretty sure was not a
But
fucking
that's a
name
different
she chose
example
to have,
than
right?
the notion
Making
of
sure
someone
based on
creating
you
something
have a
after.
name.
Like someone wasn't even born when something was. When something happened, and then they write about what they've heard about it later. That's like fan fiction. That's not proof of anything.
That's like Socrates never wrote down a single thing in his life, but you believe him. It's all written about him. Not one thing. He never wrote down a single thing.
It's so
Same exact
sad.
thing.
It's so sad,
Take it for what it
gentlemen.
is and understand that it might be not a real person. Might be a
Socrates
pseudonym.
might not be a real person.
It's so sad. They didn't hit the goal,
Possibility since all we've
guys.
got is the person Plato saying.
Am
we
I
have about him.
muted?
Sorry, Sarah.
No, you're not muted.
Okay, just making sure everybody could hear me. They fucked up. The audience has to take their big fat L tonight. All right. They failed. It was my last night too. It's my last night. You guys aren't going to see me or at least not on a panel like this. We're not getting this for 5 more days. And you failed. It's only 12:30. It's only 12:30 and you're making me go to bed. Nobody wanted to make me stay awake. It's absolutely, positively unacceptable. All you had to do was complete the first goal, which was $30. You didn't hit that. And then you didn't hit the second one. I'm absolutely disturbed. All right. Ant, send us off with your final thoughts, please. There's 52 people over just on this side watching. What a disappointment. I feel like mom when, your kid comes home with like a bad grade or something, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. All right, Ant.
I was going to say that.
Your final thoughts to the panel, so we can always save it. If somebody saves it before they all get through their final thoughts, we can keep going. Otherwise, we're going to shut down. Go ahead, Ant.
Well, when it comes to discussions of scripture, unfortunately, I just have very little to say on the subject. I don't study it. I don't read it. I don't practice it. I don't have much interest in it. So kind of try to stay on the side there, but it was kind of interesting listening to parts of it, at least when people were able to not be too heated on the topic. Yeah. But good discussions all around. I really appreciate everybody who came up tonight, had stuff to say and bring to the conversation. So it's been really good lately. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was a fun night for sure. Lots of fun surprises this evening. Thank you so much, Ant. Andrew, I will be seeing you in a couple days, sir. Tell them where they can find you and what you got going on.
Yeah, I got a video coming out tomorrow morning, getting ready to head out to Vegas. And that will be it for me till I get back, unless we have a stream maybe with Gibbs while we're there. But looking forward to it. Always great when Effigy comes on here because I know he's highly educated on these topics, and I actually do enjoy the discourse. So I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you so much, Andrew. We love you. Spin, you've got something going on tomorrow night.
Yep. Got a lot going on. Oh, you can tell them about it.
What is wrong with you, Spin? You are you like sick?
What are you?
No, I'm just in a lot of pain and doing a lot of stuff.
Oh, well, go to bed. Go
right.
down.
Hope you feel better, man.
Yeah, go get some. Sometimes one thing I learned Very much so. Is if you're not feeling it, don't do it, right? And this, especially the streams, sometimes you got to take a couple days and just get away from it and step away. And when you come back, you're fully refreshed and ready to go, and you feel 10 times better. But if you get too much of it,
this is why women aren't legends.
All
Well,
right.
no, I'll tell you. I've been doing the pre-production for our trip to Washington, D.C. I've got the promo video done. If you want to play it, it's up to you.
Well, Hurricane just sent in 50. I will count that as half. That might buy you 30 minutes, but I definitely want to see the other half come in the door. Do not let this one go to waste. All right, favorite. We will stop on the panel exits. At the very least, I will set a timer for 30 minutes. At the very, very least. All right.
Thank you, Hurricane.
Yes, that's a big deal, Hurricane. Go. What's that, Spin?
I said, you want to see the promo video? It's a minute long. And I will say, Mrs. Balderson, right before you went live, Mrs. Balderson and I worked on it for almost an hour.
Oh,
because I was having promo video block.
Oh,
I was outside.
So
where was your wife before this show started, Ben?
Sitting right here at the computer.
Yeah, go ahead, get it queued up. We'll go around, get everybody's favorite Mark Twain quotes, and then we'll watch your promo video. I'm excited. Maybe this will cheer you up, huh? Oh, who'd we lose?
Ask Mrs. Balderson if it cheered me up.
Aww. Aww.
All day.
All right, we got another 10 in the door, 4 more, and then I won't bother you guys, and because I'm very disappointed. It's my fucking last night, and you guys are trying to shut it down at 12:30. I can't fucking believe that.
Sarah, can I grift real quick? Can I grift to try to get you the money?
Yeah, go ahead.
If two people are willing to put down 10 each, or one person 20, I'll put down the other 20.
Ooh, you got a match. You got a match. There you go.
We got
All
10
right,
from
shout
Texas
out-
Bully Mom.
Yep. All right, favorite Mark Twain quote. Ant. Ant's taking a shit.
No, Mouse wasn't cooperating. Sorry. My favorite quote, it's from a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court. But you don't know there's some things that can beat smartness and foresight. Awkwardness and stupidity can. The best swordsman in the world doesn't need to fear the second best swordsman in the world. No. The person for him to be afraid of is some arrogant antagonist who's never had a sword in his hand before. He doesn't do the thing he ought to do, and so the expert isn't prepared for him. He does the thing he ought not to do, and often it catches the expert out and ends him on the spot.
Oh.
And I have heard Ant say that numerous times, or at least
Really?
numerous times.
Ah, I like it. All right, Spin, do you happen to have one?
To infinity and beyond. There.
That's not Mark Twain.
I will accept it. I will accept it 100%. Go ahead, Clay, you got one?
I do not have a Mark Twain quote, but I can give you a quote, and this is my quote: eat healthy, enjoy life.
Okay. Eat healthy and enjoy life. That's so simple. All right. Effigy?
That's the meaning to life, by the way.
Oh.
My favorite Mark Twain related thing is the one man showed Mark Twain Tonight by that Hal Holbrook became famous for doing. There's so many really quotable quotes in that, but my favorite quote always Mark Twain has always been, "You go to hell, you go to heaven for the climate, you go to hell for the company."
Ooh. I like
good.
that one. All right. For the win.
I got 2 quotes for you guys. I got a Mark Twain one and my favorite, okay? So the Mark Twain one is never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience.
Yes. We've heard that. That one I've heard a lot more often. Kazoom, to you, sir.
I got one more.
Well, I didn't know any right away, but yeah, you had another one. Go on.
Sorry for the win. I apologize.
Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you can miss it. Ferris Bueller's.
Bueller. Go ahead, Kazoom.
In the background, I was looking up different quotes, and one that stands out is courage is resistance to fear, mastery of fear, not absence of fear.
Yes, that is true. When I had to describe bravery to my son once because he thought like being brave meant that you weren't scared, and I said no, bravery means you're absolutely terrified, but you're still going to do it anyways. So I like that. I very much like that, Mr. Balderson and or Christy.
Worrying is paying a debt that you don't owe.
True. Christy, do you have one?
No, I do not.
She says, fuck you. Kraut, you got one?
Not a Mark Twain. I'm not too familiar with his writings, but I do have a very famous one, and it's do or do not. There is no try.
Yoda.
Yoda.
I got one more Mark Twain quote because nobody else hit it, and it's an easy layup. I left it to them, and they missed it, and most of you guys don't even have one. It is better to remain silent and be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Yes.
That sounds like a Jackie Chan quote.
Yes.
No, that is Mark Twain, sir.
No, Rush Hour, man. Come on, Rush Hour. Remember he was talking to Chris Tucker?
He may have said it, but that's from Mark Twain.
Yeah, but nobody could understand what a word out of his mouth. So,
man,
my most favorite, my most favorite quote is actually from the Bible, and it is "Be still and know that I am God." And I apply that in more ways than one. One thing that I've always, and I've talked about this a lot. And I know a lot of people say, Sarah, you're so patient. You have the patience of a saint or patience of an angel or whatever. I'm not patient at all, right? And somehow I find the patience for you guys. But a lot of that comes from the concept of, like, I'm constantly in that concept of, like, I just know that I don't need to worry. And this kind of taps into Ben's. I don't need to worry about it because God's got it, right? And even when it comes to the measure of patience, it's like, I'm not going to stress myself out over this dumb bullshit, right? Not just panels, but life altogether. But be still and know that I am God. Just sit the fuck down. It'll be all right, right? Eat some fruit, have a seat, and shut up. And so I don't have a Mark Twain quote. I've loved all the ones that you guys gave tonight. But that's the quote that I always kind of have in the back of my head. Stinky Paradox says, All Father Odin is snipped just like All Father Orion or what? Uranus? Is that Uranus?
I don't want to say Uranus, but
Uranus.
I'm trying to be nice.
But
yeah, it's just
Odin,
another spelling of Uranus.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. But Odin does it to himself. Plus, he cross-dresses. All religions are hermaphroditic. Thank you.
Yeah, this is New Age half understanding. The problem with the New Age is they took the lab out of the occult. And so everything, and this is something that started in the late 1800s, everything turned hermaphroditic. Odin definitely practices Scyther, which is the feminine magic, but he doesn't castrate himself. The word in that instance doesn't mean castration. It means the giving up of ego, which is what he does on Yggdrasil. Now, if you perform the great work, which Odin goes through to become the All-Father, when you perform the great work, you do separate into your masculine and feminine components and then purify and recombine. But then at the end of the process, you're not neuter. You're still masculine or feminine, the same as you were before. This is something that has been pushed by the Theosophical Society, and it's where like feminism got its roots and things like that, was this hermaphroditic idea. Like when you look at who's the fucking one that's almost Satan that everybody talks? Baphomet. Baphomet, the original Baphomet, the only actual recorded history we have on that is the king said that the Templars were worshiping Baphomet, which was a cat-faced deity. That's the only historical reference that we have to it. And he used that to drum up sentiment for him murdering them. Then fast forward many hundreds of years to Elias Levi. He basically makes the new Baphomet out of whole cloth. And this is a hermaphroditic being. And it all pushes toward this whole new age agenda.
Oh, wow.
My God doesn't do feminine magic.
Shout out to Texas Bully Mom, sends in the 10 and says #Vegas. And then she sends another 10 and says #Vegas crowd's turn. But I think so that this one. All right, so then all you guys need is 30 more bones, and then I'll really be like a very happy tomato. All right, in the meantime, I think we're sufficient to get us for some pretty good content. I'm just going to go make some coffee now and wake the fuck up because you guys kind of almost hit the goal,
Hey,
but I can't
Sarah,
be too upset. Mm-hmm.
I thought it was 4 more goals, so that's 40 in total, right?
Yeah,
Or-
one.
Yeah, I
That's
said
50.
if 2 people can cough up 10 each or 1 person 20, I'll put down the other 20. So where are we at
Which
right now?
Texas Bully Mom did. And then
Yeah.
said it's
Well, no, hold on. I think she sent this before he said that.
Yeah. Yep. That first
Yeah.
time came in
That
before
first
that.
one came in, and
Yeah.
then she did the 20. So if you want to match 10, that's fine. And
can
then
do that. Well,
somebody else.
Well, we should grift a little bit and say we need 1 more so Crowd can put out the whole 20 and we get the big
And
hundo.
then I'm really a happy mater. All right.
Hey, I need to eat something. My stomach is growling like crazy, so I need to make some food.
Tell that
so
bitch to shut up.
Are we on the gauntlet right now? Because the goal is closed on the gauntlet.
Yeah, it's closed. It's okay.
Paneling with you, Kazum.
Yeah, you can still
yeah, it was
send
good.
it.
It was good to see everybody. I usually didn't have the courage to come on to a lot of these, and I'm glad I did this time. So
we're
Oh my
glad you
God,
came as well.
Kazum, I love having you on.
You were awesome today.
I know.
I enjoyed being on panel a lot. So
Aww.
Please come back.
I just enjoy listening to you. Your
Right on.
X videos, I don't even care what you're saying. I just listen to them because it's your voice.
right on.
Mm-hmm.
You actually do have a pretty good radio voice. You should take over Brian Shapiro's show.
There
Anyway,
you go.
it was,
Crowd.
thanks for having me on, and I'll hopefully see you all again soon.
Absolutely. Kazum, have a wonderful night and enjoy your meal.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Take care.
So Sarah, you just need 20. I'm willing to do that, but I'm looking at the goal on the gauntlet, and it says goal ended, and my only option is to close it. I don't have
Go down to the dollar sign at the bottom of the chat. You don't
I
have
got
to go through the goal.
I got you.
Yeah. We love you. And Hurricane ain't done yet. Hurricane says, ooh, the secret to getting ahead is getting started. Yes, and I'm so glad you said this. If you think that you want to be a YouTuber and you're sitting there debating the idea of like, I don't know, maybe I'll I don't know. I just got to think about what I want to do first. Listen, I did not start as a debate platform, folks. I started I started as a panelist. Okay. I was going on speed dating shows from Playing with Fire. I was joining like all sorts of different channels out there. Right. And I was hanging out with LFA, of course, my favorite, but I was just a panelist. And then I said, ooh, let me make these fun little funny videos. And I made short little 10-minute videos for parodies, making fun of the Fourth Wiseman, making fun of the manosphere. And then one day I was like, maybe I'll just start live streaming. Like I go on everybody else's shows and I provide content. Listen, if anybody ever says Sarah just sits there and lets everybody else do the work, I've done the fucking work, bitches. I was the panelist. I was the content. I've earned this seat, okay? I've done several years of this shit. But in any event,
your last show on Team Fatty was fucking great.
And this is a Mark Twain quote.
Yes, I figured it was. But in any event, then I said, I'm going to start live streaming. And I thought, and I bought the gear. And then I was like, but what content, like what kind of live streams? And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to hit go live and figure it out from there. And look how it is evolved. So Hurricane Run, 110%. The secret to getting ahead is getting started, because look at where that got me by just hitting that fucking button. Thank you, sir. Those quotes are beautiful. Stinky says, Mr. Balderson, do you want to read it?
Wrong, Balderson. Adam is a hermaphrodite created in the image of God before separation, based on the Egyptian hermaphrodite Atun, 4,500 years old. Wrong, Stinky. That is a Gnostic concept that is Adam Kadmon. Adam Kadmon is not a thing. Adam was always a man. There's no description of a man with a vagina also, which would be a hermaphrodite. He made the woman out of the ribs. Somebody else brought up Lilith. Lilith is a Jewish invention, that derives from the alphabet of Ben Sirah, which is a Jewish comedy or a play. It wasn't in any kind of biblical works. The closest thing that they have to that is the Lilitu, which was an entire class of demons. It wasn't a singular demon entity. It was not the first wife of Eve. This is a whole lot of New Age propaganda.
Really?
Yep.
Religions love fan fiction.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought Beth did
Christians like that.
I thought Beth did like a whole thing on Lilith and the thing behind it or something.
Yeah, so the closest thing they have is the Lilitu, which is an entire class of demons, and that demons were those were primordial, so they were before man and everything else. Well, then you fast forward to the 1800s. There's the whole feminism movement started in the Jewish communities, and they latched on to the alphabet of Ben Sirah, which this Lilith character, where she refuses to have sex with Adam. Because he wants her to lay a missionary position, because that's just the hottest position any guy's ever imagined. Oh God, she won't do missionary. Damn it. So then she leaves and becomes the queen of demons and oversees fertility and shit like that. All this derives out of a play, which is the alphabet of Ben Sirah. This is similar to me going, well, I seen Thor defeat Thanos, and so this is part of my mythos. They literally are taking basically what is a television thing and making it, back then they didn't have television, they had plays, and they're making it into a myth.
Oh, I see. Interesting. All right.
I sent it, Sarah.
I got you. Fourth Wiseman sends the big 50. I'm starting to feel more energy coming my way.
Send it, man.
Yeah. Well, you said you would match. You got to own it,
I'm
right?
glad to support. If I can get my name out.
We are very grateful. He says, quote of the day. The fourth Wiseman. The sands of time left long enough become rocks of the future. Fuck your goal and fuck Mark Twain. I love you so much, Fourth. Good thing Fourth was late today.
Yeah, he was probably like figuring out
doing work
must today.
No. But it was a good thing Fourth was late today, because he
you didn't say that when I was late. I got trouble.
No. Pay attention here. Who was on the panel earlier?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Fourth Wiseman, it's a good thing you said you were too busy to be here earlier, and I was you didn't miss anything that you would have wanted to watch. You would have said, you know what? Fuck this. I'll be back later. So it worked out perfect.
Maybe he was sitting in the back waiting.
Potentially, but it worked out, right? Crowd, of course, kept his word. He says, hashtag Vegas, let's keep it going. I got my monsters and I'm on 10 days. 10 days?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's a big one. Not smoking. Jesus is King. Congrats to you. Keep it going. We will celebrate that every next day that you have on this panel and you want to add to the count. We will gladly celebrate that with you because we believe in celebrating the wins, sir. I recognize that pain. So good for you. Super proud of you. And hopefully we can keep you angry here and you can get all that rage out here so that later on it doesn't become an issue. Stinky, here you go, Ben.
No, this is Egyptian pantheon. The Gnostics used the Ogdoad because they were in Egypt. Adama is based on Atum with his hidden hand, Lusaset, far older. Again, the Egyptian pantheon, there's actually been a severe reversal of even the masculine and the feminine. Most of the books that are referring to the Egyptian pantheon are pretty garbage. Like even something like they try to make the moon feminine when specifically Osiris gets tearing apart into 14 pieces and then reassembled into 14 pieces, except for his son, except for his penis, his golden penis, which is used to impregnate the sun over and over and over again. It's a lot of misinformation out there. People like Jordan Peterson and like that should be taken off. And Kel, also, Spin is kind of a girl too. He doesn't have a beard either, so you're safe.
Oh, very nice. Speaking of Spin, you got your video up and loaded.
Yep.
Hopefully you
Where's Mrs. Balderson? Mrs. Balderson needs to be in front of the camera because she helped.
Here, we'll put it on. We'll put this on full
Now
screen.
this is copyright free music. I made sure. So
Very nice. Very well. I wouldn't care either way. It's okay. On this one, I don't care. Go ahead. Aw, very nice.
Handy. That shit's hilarious. That's
Very
totally a
nice.
Donald Trump song too, because one of the verses in there is "With the girls be handy."
Oh my God. Oh my God. You're terrible.
I didn't make up the song. I just know the words.
Yankee Doodle was originally written as a
Sarah,
kind of
I know how you
diss
feel about
song from the
editing.
British to the Americans.
that took me 4.5 fucking hours to do, and
Really?
I've still got 6 more to do.
Oh, it seemed so like simplistic in terms of
Yeah, man,
just
that would take 5 minutes to make.
yeah. I'm not shitting on you either. I'm just saying it seemed like the video
I'm shitting on you.
seemed more like simple, right? Because the editing you didn't.
Timing. It was the timing of the music, basically.
Yeah,
And-
I know the plight on that one, Spin, because when you're doing like real scenes, like not AI and not cartoons and things like that, it's different, and especially if you're using music behind that and you're trying to time all this stuff, it's actually a lot harder to do those things. Yes, I agree.
I think real quick, I think Clay doxed me again, but Spin, you're gonna have to send me that video on Discord. I really wanted to see it, but when Sarah like brought it up, all I saw was like the Raging Tomatoes thing, and then my shit just cut off. So yeah, Clay, stop fucking doxing me, and Spin, send it over to my Discord.
Hi, Garuda. Howard sends in the Big Ten, says, God bless America. Hail Odin. And don't vote. But yes, hashtag Vegas. Thank you so much, Howard. You've been having fun tonight. I've been
Hail
watching.
the All Father.
All right. I'm going to go grab some coffee. Garuda, behave. And I'll be right back. Hey, get back to the Jesus
Paul
talk
Tate?
to Paul.
Yeah,
Paul, yeah.
I got another question for Boulder.
Paul is a
Here comes
Roman
up,
plant
sir.
put in by Constantine and the Romans in order to create Christianity, which is make the people subservient.
If a Christian
Yes,
rejects Paul, they reject Peter.
Paul and Peter didn't get along. Paul said Peter's wrong.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Jesus said, "I built
Because I
my
have the
this is
scripture.
the rock of my
Let's read the
church."
scripture. It says, "So then, dear friends, since you are looking forward to this, make every effort to be found spotless, blameless, and at peace with him. Bear in mind that our Lord's patience means salvation, just as our dear brother Paul also wrote you with the wisdom that God gave him. He writes the same way in all his letters, speaking in them of these matters. His letters contain some things that are hard to understand, which ignorant and unstable people distort as they do the other scriptures to their own destruction." That was Peter who wrote that. You reject Paul, you reject Peter.
I hardly doubt it.
That's what Peter wrote.
I'm not familiar enough with the Bible to have this argument with you. It's not my area of expertise.
So I got a question for Boulder and then a statement. Although I'm kind of scared to say the statement because it might make me sound heathen as a Christian. So Boulder, yeah, would you say religions were created by people at the time that had no contact with other people who also had a religion?
I believe that there's multiple gods is the problem, and I believe
I got that.
And I don't deny the Hebrew God. I deny the Hebrew God is the all. I think the Hebrew people tried to make the all their thing, so it ends up being regional for sure. And so the regional people, that was their God. We're like little homunculus of God.
Well, let me ask it a different way. Like, all right, so you got Group A people, and Group A people is an actual people and actual history. But for the sake of an argument, we'll just call them Group A. They come up with a religion, like let's say your religion. I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to butcher it, but they come up with your religion, right? Because the gods told them you should worship us. They didn't come up with it. They're following their gods. And then you got Group B, which in history is another real group. But they have another religion. They never been in contact with Group A, but they have a religion because their gods came down and said, "Hey, this is how you should live by." Now, those two groups never met each other, but both those groups have a religion. So, how do they both have a mindset to come up with gods and religions and everything else? You know what I'm trying to say?
Well, in your story, both groups met some beings.
Right, but they're different beings, different religions.
Right. Which is honestly where I stand with it. That the Germanics, and even in the Germanic stories, Odin's present and interacts with humans in many of them. And so this is our stories. Jesus doesn't interact with us in any of our stories. In the Hebrew stories, he interacts with them. This is fine by me. I don't see any reason to question this.
So this is where the heathenistic statement might come into play. God forgive me. So let's say, is it possible, like the holy creator that created the universe, he's God, but is it possible?
Not the Hebrew God, no.
Well, I mean, I don't subscribe to like.
Because this is where things get. I'm just trying to clarify this, Kraut.
Yeah, no, I got
we're
you.
all cool. We're all cool. I'm just trying to clarify this because this is where things go sideways when you're talking about Christians, because they try to make their God into the all, and then everybody else's gods into a lesser being, and they make that presupposition in their mind already. So you need to understand that from my position, neither Odin nor the Hebrew God are the all.
Right. All right. So I'll say that there's an almighty being, and I don't really subscribe to the Hebrew God or anything like that. I'm just a Christian. I believe in a higher power, but
Well,
I
the Christians
also
follow the Hebrew God.
Yeah, but
Can I
also
call him out though?
conform
because
Christianity.
because
Hold
it's a
on.
Christian. No, hold on.
I just got to say one thing real quick, which was for all the reasons for the few questions I had border. Would it be possible that all of these different gods, like the Greek gods, the Odin gods, and the Hebrew gods, they're all real, but they actually fall under the, whether you want to call it the Hebrew God or anything like that, but the almighty creator that created everything, and he just picked gods like, hey, Odin, you take care of these people over here. Zeus, handle the Greeks right there, all right, but don't interfere with my shit. You know what I'm trying to say?
No.
You're
Let me help you out.
You're trying to make the Hebrew God into the all, and the Hebrew God is not the all. And it's very easy to see that the Hebrew God is not the all. He says to his people, do not worship other gods before me. I am a jealous God. So there's other gods. He just wants his people to only worship him. And those Hebrews.
I'm not saying Hebrew gods.
No. Christianity, hold on. Like you're wrong. You need to understand like the reality of Earth. When it comes to Christianity, is a Arabic religion and is based in the Middle East. It's not based in Europe. So when you talk about the Hebrew, like you have to understand is like there's actual biblical text and actual foundation rather than like a lore, because I could talk about Sobek, which is a large creature that take out a bunch of humans. Sobek, people worship Sobek as a deity when it's not true. So when you worship Thor, is a European religion based on whatever you believe in, but it doesn't have to do with anything when it comes to the lane of Christianity, because Christianity is literally an ideology of the Middle East. So you say you're you worship, so you're a Christian, then you have to understand that Jesus Christ is not a blue eyes, blue on person. We really don't know, but based on the text, he's like, he doesn't look like us, but hair of Nash, skin of olive, and feet of Nash, hair of olive, or hair of wool, and skin of olives. So
yeah,
when you
I'm
want
aware
to talk
of
about
all of that. What I'm getting at is, like, I'll use the pyramids as an example. Different cultures that never had contact with one another created pyramids, different forms of pyramids, but they all serve the same purpose. So in a way, there may be some truth to all of these religions, because cultures never had any contact with one another, all had for lack of a better word, an idea, a claim to a certain religion. And how do people thousands of miles away, so there's got to be truth to all religions. You know what I'm trying to say?
The fact that we're in 2026 and there's this much lack of critical thinking skills is staggering. Everybody talks about figmentary things, therefore we just have to assume they're all true.
So you talk about the pyramids. You talk about the pyramids. So you do understand that.
He's talking about how does it cross, like, how does like a concept like religion cross oceans without the people ever meeting, is what he's asking. What I would say is it's people's attempts to like understand the unknown.
Because people could swim, people could have boats, and people had devices that could like travel with the streamline of air currents or boat currents. You don't need to pedal.
They're just memes. Memes are just ideas that have a life of their own in the mind of humans, and those ideas spread. Like that's all this is.
No, FPG,
humans
you missed the
evolved to
point.
spread
These
information through
cultures
stories.
never had contact with each other. Where I'm getting at is there's got to be some truth to all religions. Now we don't have all the answers. That's the beauty of mankind. We don't have all the answers.
He's not saying that the entirety of the religion is true, but that each religion has truths in it, and I agree with that.
Well, I disagree
Sure, if
because
you're saying like religious rights
there's
existed
many-
so that they could maintain, like, say, like an information base of how the skies moved, so they can know how seasons worked, and they encoded it in their religion, and that's how you want to say that religions had truth. Yes, I can agree with you there. But and I could also agree that you're like, yeah, there's truth in the idea that the stories were made up so that information was encoded in the consciousness of those people so that they wouldn't forget that important information. I can agree with you there. But if we're going to sit there and say, let's look at these stories, and I'm both, because those describe two different things.
You can't be both.
And Gnosticism is about knowledge. Atheism, theism is about belief. They are two different things.
Well,
most Christians are agnostic as well because they don't claim to know, but they do believe.
No, you're wrong, bro.
Agnostic, no, I'm not wrong at all. Faith is believing without
wrong.
proof, right?
Bro,
the person
wrong.
is not wrong. The atheist is not wrong.
Effigy is wrong.
Effigy is correct.
I'm not wrong at all.
The atheist is not wrong because I'm a religious person. The thing is, I live in Ecuador for my whole life.
I mean, you can say I'm wrong, but you're not letting me explain myself. Good job.
No, hold on. Like, okay, so like, let me say this real quick. So in the Equator, in the Caribbean, I could say like what time it is. I just like have to put my body in the shadow, and I could give you an accurate time within even minutes. Even seconds sometimes if I'm actually good at it. But the thing is, if you go someplace like Alaska or someplace where it's all sun and all like day, like in some like maybe in Texas or whatever, you see like a different type, or like in the Amazon, it'll have a different time code. But I know how to do it, and I dial it based on a sundial. Sundial is technology to see the sun comes here regularly. But the thing is, you have to understand that
to religion, and you and Effigy totally missed my point. But I'm gonna state what Effigy just said. That's an oxymoron, bro. You can't be agnostic and an atheist at the same time. Is an atheist?
Just because you understand it doesn't mean it's an oxymoron,
bro. And let me fucking.
I'm not even sure if you know what oxymoron means by what you just said.
Effigy is an oxymoron.
He really is. Now let me finish.
Minus the oxy.
An atheist is they don't believe in shit. An agnostic is they have no proof to believe in anything, but they're willing to believe if the proof is presented. You stupid fucking far left liberal.
No, this is untrue. This is untrue.
Agnostic simply means literally, I do not know, without knowledge. Agnostic. Gnostic means knowledge. Agnostic, without knowledge. They do not claim to know.
An atheist say like I do everything to say like I don't believe what you said, but you have to prove it. That's the big difference between atheists and
don't jump to calling people names. You obviously have no basic grasp of
Wait,
philosophy.
what am I saying? I don't know, man. I'm from Jersey.
Agnostic and atheists are different, though. Atheists are just like I think
shit.
Colloquially, people try to use the term agnostic as a middle ground between atheism and theism. It is not a middle ground. Most theists are agnostic because they do not claim. I'm telling you that most theists are agnostic because yes, they are. They do. Most of them do not claim knowledge.
Bro,
they believe. They don't need
I'm
proof.
religious. I'm religious and I prefer.
Stop going on Wikipedia, bro. For real.
No, I'm a religious person. I'd rather talk to an atheist than an agnostic. Agnostic kind of choose a lane. Agnostic is holding back. I'd rather talk to an atheist. Because atheists is actually we could get science and understanding the world together. Agnostic people is like I don't know.
The majority of atheists are agnostic atheists, by the way.
Dude,
agnostic atheist is a rhetorical statement based on the definition combined, and also two is just nothing more than someone trying to gaslight. Just say you're agnostic. That means you want to think you're atheist, but you think in something else.
Most of the time, what I have encountered is that when people call themselves agnostic, they're trying to use a colloquial-based definition of the term to mean in the middle of atheism and theism, because they're usually an atheist who's too scared to call themselves an atheist. That's what I encounter the most when people call themselves agnostic.
Yes, I agree with you because I prefer to be around atheists than agnostic or atheist agnostic because
everyone on this panel is an atheist for 10,000 gods minus one.
I prefer to be because so when I boil myself down to like the actual
say that again, essence, fucking FG.
The actual essence. The
said
actual
every
essence
single one of you are an atheist when it comes to every god you don't believe in. Correct. Every god humanity has invented in its history.
You're fucking dumb ass, bro. atheist doesn't
Oh,
believe in
do you practice Hinduism, Clay? Do you practice Hinduism, Clay?
Kinetic
Where you
Cal
laughing?
says caffeinate, you pretty bitch.
What the fuck happened to the
Looking
education
cute as hell. I'm sorry, my mic is not muted still, is it?
Wait, Kinetic killed that aggressively
Is
pretty
it
woman?
still muted? Everyone can hear me, right? Am I losing my mind? I am on screen.
No, sorry,
Everyone
I,
can hear me.
I can hear you, Sarah. Shut the fuck up! That's what she's saying.
No, sorry. Did you talk about Kinetic Cal?
You don't get it. Here, let me spell it out.
Let's
Shut
say it.
the fuck up.
There you go. This
Thank
right
you.
here is why I like Spin, because he does shit like this. Yes, Balderson doesn't have his voice right now, so he can't yell at you, but Spin will gladly do it on his behalf, and both of those will do it on my behalf. That's why I surround myself by amazing men who stick up for me like this. Kinetic Cal says, caffeinate, you pretty bitch, looking cute as always. Thank you so kindly. I am fully caffeinated. I just made a nice fresh cup of coffee, ready to rock and roll. We got another, I don't know, however long the dono goal is, at 36 minutes, right? But you guys are already 2 in on the 10, so who knows? We could get a whole nother hour out of this to keep this up. I love you, pretty girl. Woo-hoo.
You know, I got to give a shout out. I got to give a shout out to my wife. She heard me in here saying that I was in pain. She took care of it. She knows what to do.
Just come up and slap you upside the head and tell you to quit whining like a girl.
No, not like that. No, nothing like that. But you know, I wish it was what Sarah did. Yes, absolutely.
As a man, though, as a man,
Sharpening your sheep.
I got to bring this back since everyone made such an uproar. I got to bring this back.
Well, when a man,
I
love you, Sarah.
Your wife is the angel, though, because like man is just like, yo, I was over here like working like 3-hour shift, and it started raining, and just like it was just like swamp water, and my boots and stuff like I had to keep doing because I had to keep her open for the operation, and they said you're gonna give me like $20. It's like $20 or like $100. It's like $100, and then like all of a sudden it's like now I came back home and I have a draft. And I'm like, my boots is covered in water, my clothes are covered in water, and just like, babe, it's like the babe is like, what are you doing? It's like I don't know. And then like, if she helps you out, though,
to your life
that's
story
a
or
wife.
what? Can we get back to what we were talking to before? Clay,
Yeah,
do you believe in Odin?
she could get her wedding ring, though. A wedding ring.
Do you believe in Odin?
You're a
Clay?
retard, effigy.
Do you believe in
You're a
Odin?
retard, effigy.
100% wifey material. Just
Don't
like,
answer
yeah,
like a
give me a
little
bowl of
bitch
bath and
once
help
again.
me. Because let me go to sleep.
Clay,
and
what do
help
you
me and feed
expect
me.
out of a libtard?
No, if you
What
guys
a
don't answer
retard.
good, you just prove yourselves to be
What he
bitches.
wants, this is what he wants.
If
He
you
wants
don't believe
to
in a god,
actually
you are
label
atheistic
somebody.
toward that god.
Bro, I'm not going to be one of your little fucking retard labels.
Effigy
Too
is
late.
getting too Sarah.
Bro, I identify as king of everything. Now
You know,
pay me
it actually
homage,
costs
bitch.
you nothing to agree with FG.
This
Like,
is
it doesn't
so
even
sad.
affect your beliefs at all.
Oh no, hold on. For disclaimer, though,
This is
I'm
so
an anarchist, though, so I actually look down at Democrats and Republicans. I actually look down at everyone. I'm an anarchist, so like, please.
Of course,
Y'all cry too
everybody
much
looks
for me.
down on Republicans because we're the rooted and we are Satan.
Explain to me
It's like I
why
have
it is
ice cream in the fridge.
that-
Why you crying? It's just like, why you crying? I'm like, no, it's like go outside. It's like go
Garuda,
outside to
shut
do
the
what?
fuck up. No one's listening to you. We're
reclaim
trying to have a
Earth
discussion.
and my
Can
image.
I ask Effigy a question
Oh.
real quick? Why is it that you want to be able to put a label on everyone?
Coming from the
Because that's
man
how we
that
describe
calls
things and know
everyone,
things.
coming from the man that calls everyone a retard tonight.
Yes.
Mhm.
This is true.
Well, that's not really a label.
No, I don't call
That is a
everyone-
label.
I don't call everyone a retard.
Do you believe in Odin?
Is not a retard.
You practice
You believe in Donald Trump? No, be gone, Satan!
Wait, hold on. Am I an anarchist or am I the R word? Tell me, I believe in freedom of speech. Am I a regular person or am I a
You're a retard. Retard. Would you like me to spell it for you?
Nice. No, RET, big D in the C. Retarded.
Thank you, Sarah. All right, Effigy, explain to me what you are one more time. Let's start from scratch. How you doing? Explain to me one
Hi
more
there.
time what you are.
You mean an agnostic atheist?
An agnostic atheist. So that's what you are?
Yes.
You can't be an agnostic atheist. You're confusing an agnostic.
No, you're confusing it because you don't know the words, you don't know the terms, you don't know the schools of thought.
All right, so I'll admit I never.
Do you know what Gnosticism is?
I'm sorry?
Gnosticism. Study of knowledge. Gnosticism refers to knowledge. If you are agnostic, you are without knowledge. It's literally what the word means.
Yeah, which means
it is different than belief, which has to do with theism and atheism. Theism and atheism deal with belief. If I am an atheist, I am without belief in a God.
Yeah, but you can't be an agnostic atheist.
Yes, you can.
Bro, you gotta let me finish, bro. You're confusing that with being an agnostic theism. I'm looking it up right now, bro, because I never heard what you just said, so I looked it up. To be an agnostic and to be an atheist are two totally separate. They're not the same, and you can look that up.
No, you can be both.
Bro,
one is making a claim to knowledge. One is making a claim to belief.
No. An agnostic stuff, man. And yeah, so you should be able to look it up. The power in the internet, buddy. And,
no, you're trying to use a colloquial term that people use as agnostic as a cop-out of actually making a decision in this, but I'm using the term as it actually means in philosophy.
I know what agnostic means, bro. And
yeah, you do. I'm sure you did. You just looked it up 5 seconds ago.
No. Fucking listen. I didn't look that up. I looked up agnostic atheist because I never heard that bullshit before. I didn't need
knowledge, without belief. I do not claim knowledge.
Dude.
That's all it's saying.
So you're just, do you believe there could be a God?
I have really no idea to base that on. I have no want to even claim on that.
Are you willing to accept God if there is one?
What I have always said about whether or not a person can accept God is that if there is,
answer a question,
because I can never get the words out of my mouth before a fucking idiot Republican opens his mouth to fucking say stupid shit like you just said.
Question, bro. You can answer yes or no, then go on a diatribe.
No, I don't have to answer questions the way you want, dipshit. So either accept my answer or shut the fuck up.
All right, go ahead and move the goalpost. I'm listening.
Cool. Like I've always said, if there is a God, that God would be the thing that knows what would convince me. So it's not really up to me.
What? So would you accept the God or not?
Would a God know how to convince me? Because I can't give you the metric that would convince me. But if there's a God, that God would know.
To convince you. The God.
Well, then it's not in my hands, then, right?
So you would accept that God.
Do you not understand the entire point of what I just said?
No, you're trying to.
No, I'm giving you the clearest fucking answer I can give you. I'm giving you an answer in your own context.
Yes or no?
If there is a God, the God would know exactly what to put in front of me to convince me.
And
exactly.
He put exactly that in front of you to convince you. Now, are you?
That's
convinced?
the entire premise.
So
that's the entire premise. You don't have to try to get to an answer that you have preordained to make an argument. I've already said what I've said. You just don't understand it.
So he puts in front of you everything he needs for you to convert to that God. Do you convert to that God?
Jesus.
Why can't you answer,
embedded
bro?
in the question, you dipshit. It's because you don't understand basic formation of what I'm saying.
No. Yes
if
or
a God
no,
exists, it would know what to put in front of me to convince me. Therefore, I wouldn't even have a choice in it. It would convince me.
Any answer can be answered with a yes or no, and then you can go into.
I'm never going to answer a yes or no question for you, buddy. Let's just assume that right now.
Fucking wrong because you know you're wrong.
No, because you don't know what you're talking about. That's what.
Any answer can be answered with a yes or no. There's no caveat to this fucking question. A God, in your words, has to lay down right in front of you everything that will convert you to that God. Do you convert to that God? Yes or no?
We are caught in a whirlpool of stupid. We keep going back around to the same moment.
Idiot, bro.
It's embedded in the answer, you dipshit.
Then what is the answer? Then what's the answer? Yes or no?
I hope everyone sees what I'm fucking suffering through right now.
Bro, you're a fucking moron. Bro, you're so fucking.
The answer is if a God existed, it could convince me in a second. Therefore, my existence as an atheist is not my fault. It's your God's if it exists.
No. I'm not talking about atheists. I'm talking about you being agnostic. I want to get that cleared up right now, but you can't give me a straight answer because you know I can catch you in your fucking bullshit. Like, who does it? Who can't answer a yes or no question, bro? oh, the answer is in the premise. Then fucking get the answer out. You don't need to lay a premise for the fucking answer, bro. Are you fucking retarded?
The fact that you can't understand multiple words and need just one, that's your problem, bro.
Bro, I understand what you're doing, bro.
I'm answering your question very clearly. Very clearly.
You're doing the same shit Spoon does. You don't.
I'm really not. I gave you a completely clear answer. Completely 100% clear.
What is the answer in the premise?
Do you believe your God exists?
I believe my God exists, yeah.
Then if your God wanted me to be a theist, I would be.
Okay, so you're agnostic, fucking dummy. You're not an atheist. Sarah, I'm done.
I don't believe in a God. No, I'm
an
atheist.
You're a fuck, Sarah. Please, I'm done with the speed run. He completely fucking missed it. Thank you.
Okay,
well, it's a moron.
It's dried, so.
Oops. You're a fucking idiot, Effigy. I don't know what school you went to, but.
Is it an insult if you get called retarded by a retard?
And you want to share the screen?
It's honestly a fairly intellectually honest position. What he's saying is I don't believe in God, but I've not seen scientific proof to believe everything I believe either. So maybe there is. I don't fucking know because I don't have the exact answer.
Right, and so that would make me an agnostic, not an atheist.
But the atheist starts
if I
out.
I have no active belief in the God, I'm an atheist. That's all an atheist is. No belief.
Fourth Wiseman says, with the Big Ten, God is a rock over there. Now pick up another rock and throw it at the focused upon rock, having a good time throwing rocks at rocks.
Can I see if I can translate there?
Absolutely.
I'm not going to do it right, but Effigy saying there's two separate categories. People are mistaking them as the same category, but these two words fall into two separate categories that don't refer to the same thing. One refers to knowledge, and one refers to theism. I have no theism. I have no belief in this. One I don't have a knowledge of, one I don't have a belief of. They're two separate, different categories. They're not. They're not two definitions of the same category. They're two separate categories entirely. It's not like
one is
like one is a Gnostic atheist. I would claim to know there are no gods.
Right. One is like saying I know. One is saying I know. The other is saying I believe. Right, like that.
Right. Knowledge is provable. Belief is something that's not provable. They're two separate categories. He's talking about, can I prove God? No, I can't prove God. No, I don't know. No proof.
And then the other one, therefore I can't know the opposite.
There's no reason for me to believe.
Could I say the same thing? Hold on, husband.
I'm sorry.
Could I say?
I thought Mrs. Balderson was done. Sorry.
I want to ask.
Did I get it right, Effigy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
Effigy. What is your proofism that there is not a God?
It's like you can say the words, but you can't make them go into the brain.
I know, right?
Could I say the same thing by saying I'm an agnostic?
It's the whole point of being agnostic. Yes. Most theists are agnostic.
I would be saying the same thing.
I believe, but
I'm
I
an
can't
agnostic
prove.
theist, and are agnostic theists the same thing as agnostic atheists?
No.
What's
agnostic
the difference?
theists believe in God, but they can't say that they can prove it or that they know for a scientific fact. They simply believe without proof. Most
Agnostics
theists
say I don't know.
Yes, because they don't know.
So then I can't be an agnostic theist.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can believe while not knowing.
I can believe at the same time I'm not believing.
It's like
theism means I believe in a God. Agnostic says I don't know. Which one am I? If I say I'm an agnostic theist,
knowing is having having the knowledge of, right?
Being able to weigh and measure.
I can believe that Clay is smart, but I could also not know it at the same time. I don't know.
I will say that there
you're
are many
smart.
theists who act like
and
Gnostic
that's fair,
theists.
But I can't.
They act like they have knowledge.
Okay.
You have faith.
Agnosticism is not knowing that God exists or not, right?
It's without knowledge, yes.
Okay. A theist believes that God exists.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Knowledge. So this really falls down to knowledge. What is knowledge?
Belief and knowledge are different.
Okay. What is knowledge?
That's the problem.
Something that you can prove, belief held to a high degree of certainty.
It's a belief. Yes, there it is. Yes, it's a belief. Thank you so much. It is a belief. Knowledge is a belief. It's always been a belief. It's a very short belief, but it's always been a belief.
An agnostic wants facts, and that's what the knowledge category is seeking. The knowledge category wants facts, something that you can weigh and measure. So they're saying, I don't have anything I can weigh and measure, so that would make me have to rely on theism, my belief, my faith. And then they're saying, I don't see anything to put my faith or my belief in because there's nothing that I can weigh and measure, because these two separate categories kind of, they're different, but they feed each other. If there's no faith, if there's no proof, then they don't want to have to put their faith in it. They don't want to have to believe in something they can't weigh and measure.
Right, I just got
like, for instance, so Clay, like, I
just got back.
I can believe. It's okay. For instance, I can believe as a child, I can believe that Santa exists, but I don't really have the knowledge of Santa. I've never seen him. I've never met him. I've never, the only proof I have is that Christmas morning, these gifts show up and my parents tell me Santa came, right? But I don't have the knowledge of him. I just have this belief system.
But
right?
You wouldn't call yourself a believer, non-believer in Santa.
Literally, my son has just switched over to the idea that we're at that stage where we don't believe in Santa or Tooth Fairy or anything. Yes, you can absolutely have a belief or non-belief. Do you believe in Santa, Clay?
Non-believer? Believer, non-believer? It means I believe at the same time I don't believe.
Yeah, you could have that with especially in that age range, especially going from elementary to middle school, right? Where it's like you believe, but you also don't want to believe because it's not cool to believe, and then you're like, wait a minute, but my parents do it.
Talking about here. I think we're talking about believing in something and not believing in something, or believing that something's real versus not believing something's real. One or the other. It's called fence sitting.
Hold on, Clay.
This is gonna be one of those nights where Clay just refuses to fucking understand the concept.
This isn't Clay refusing to understand. I know what the word believe means. If you don't believe, guess what
you're
that
acting
means?
like there is no inherent difference between belief and knowledge.
How the fuck is this so complicated?
Knowledge is a subset of belief.
Hey,
this is not that hard.
Does 2 plus 2 equal 4?
Knowledge is based off evidence.
Does 2 plus 2 equal 4? Do you believe that 2 plus 2 equal 4?
No.
Do you
I can prove 2 plus 2 is 4.
You don't believe that 2 plus 2 equals 4? Holy shit.
I don't have to believe it.
Never mind. I'm talking to a fucking idiot.
This whole argument.
That means nothing coming from you, Clay.
Hey, Sarah.
4. Does anybody feel like they had to rely on belief to know that
true justified belief is what knowledge means?
No, that's the letter S.
Belief.
You have S.
Belief. That's what knowledge is. It's always been that definition. It's still a belief. Okay. The reality is that you are relying on facts or evidence to draw a conclusion, to put into your mind something that you believe is real. And guess what? That's okay. It's okay to admit it, and it's also okay to admit that you're wrong.
Clay, let me say something.
Go ahead, Clay. Admit it.
Sarah, can I disagree with you with all respect?
Sure.
Nice, Hurricane None. Nice.
Okay. Well, first, I just want to clarify that Effigy is kind of right. He's kind of right.
Very right.
No, you're kind of right, bro. Just let me talk.
Absolutely right.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, I shouldn't even give you bones for being half right. Agnostic, or I'm sorry, a Christian atheist isn't what Effigy is making it out to be. They flip it around. I'm looking at my phone right now for it. They basically believe in all the Christian values without the supernatural. Now, Sarah, to your point about Santa Claus, there's no proof of Santa Claus.
What does that would mean?
Well, look it up yourself, bro. I'm talking to Sarah. There's no proof of Santa Claus. That is 100%. 100% a belief, but Christianity, I mean, we can debate all day long what it is, but we believe there's evidence through miracles, through the Bible, through the history of mankind, through how the universe was created. So I don't think Christianity or any religion
Well,
can
if
fall
there
under
was
the
so much proof, if there was so much proof, it wouldn't be a debate, right? And that's where that agnostic piece ties in, because there's not enough proof to solidly say, yes, I know a God exists, right?
Well, it relies on interpretation of the Bible and miracles and how the universe was created.
I could look, and I'm Christian too, right? But I think the argument would be anyone can write a book. I could take Lord of the Rings and piece together some very coincidental evidence to the Lord of the Rings of historical things that have existed and say, this is the book of the beginning of Earth. We started in Middle Earth and these little hobbit people saved us and they're this and there's this ring and then blah, blah, blah. Like I could literally tie in coincidental evidence from history to make it work, right?
Well, that's the Silmarillion.
What?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's just the Silmarillion that you're describing.
What's a Silmarillion?
That's a fairly unknown book of Tolkien's.
Genesis.
And it's actually like the very beginnings of the universe, and the universe gets sang into existence, and everything is like a complex web of sounds to make into things. It's fucking actually amazing.
But Sarah,
it covers the first and parts of the second age of Middle Earth.
The beginning of the universe.
Would you agree that even if we had to debate the evidence, there is evidence on religion, but not on Santa Claus?
Well, yes.
You don't think a Saint Nick existed? A person that it's based on?
This is why that's why children believe that Santa exists and not adults. Kraut. There's a very, very big difference between the two. That's why children still believe, right? But they don't know. And then once you know, then you lose the belief.
Right.
Correct.
And I'll let other people
Agnostic
talk.
is they don't know either way. So they're choosing not to be the child, right? And they're also not choosing to be the adult that knows otherwise because they don't know either way.
Clay and Spin, you see where I'm getting at, right? I feel like we're the only three that are in the corner of all the
I'll just put it this way to you, Kraut. The reality is you can throw as many adjectives in front of the word belief to describe what knowledge is, but it really boils down to is still a belief. You can say it's true justified belief. It's beliefs with evidence. It's all these things that I can actually point to. It's facts and evidence and all this stuff. And I draw a conclusion, and it's still a belief. The reason it's a belief, the reason it's a belief is it's because it's in my head, right?
You're not making
or
a
it's
point.
on paper.
We all know that knowledge is a subset of belief.
Refers to the ledger. I wrote it down. Knowledge, a ledger. It's written. I can write about it, and I can actually use that
shark
knowledge
is a
in real
subset of
life
fish doesn't mean all fish are the same thing.
Airplanes. Hold on, Effigy. Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Kraut wasn't talking to Effigy.
What?
Did Effigy? Did he say Effigy? Kraut. Excuse me, Kraut. Did you say Effigy?
I'm
sorry, is this your panel, Clay?
Would you like some cheese with that one?
No, but I'm pretty sure that Kraut said effigy.
Hold on. What effigy is basically saying, Clay, is all dogs can be animals. Not all animals can be dogs. So, like, apply that to your belief and knowledge, right? And this is literally the class logic 101, right? I remember this very specifically. And that's what Effigy's trying to explain to you, because you're trying to lump.
Explain it, Sarah. I know this. What are you talking about?
Then why are you not understanding what
I am
Effigy
understanding.
is?
He's not explaining the belief part. He's not explaining or understanding. He's absolutely obfuscating from it. He's running away from the belief part. He's saying, "Oh, but the facts. Yeah, it's great.
I've said the whole time that knowledge is a subset of belief.
Come to a reasonable understanding. That's great. That's great. We can come to an agreement that this is knowledge. I love it. I love knowledge. As a matter of fact,
is Mrs. Balderson talking?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with this, Sarah. Can you please? I would like to hear it. What you were about to say. The logic thing here, right before.
Yeah. Well, so like, I might be mixing it. Which way am I mixing it? But like, not all dogs are animals, but not all animals are dogs, right? And so that's how Effigy is saying about not all. Is it not all knowledge? It could be a belief, but
all knowledge is belief, and not all belief is knowledge.
Thank you. I had to like work that out in my head, which way I wanted to go with it. And so it really is. It's actually logic 101, right? And this is how we differentiate between like logic and reasoning and what is and what isn't. Like two things can't be the same, whatever, or whatever, so on and so forth. And that stems from that concept. Right.
That's on my page, by the way.
Knowledge is
in my
knowing.
Description. That what you're saying right now, Sarah, about knowledge and belief, in that same P1 and P3, by the way. That's P1 and P3. Law of excluded middle comes P3, right? Or no, excuse me, sorry.
She didn't do that.
But either way, that is actually in my description on my channel. The one that I'm using in the chat, Brick Petitions 101, is exactly that. All knowledge is belief, and all belief is fiction. That's exactly what I've been saying the whole time.
Can you say that all belief is fiction?
No, you can't say that.
Yes,
Can you?
because
No,
belief
and this is why
belief exists in the mind.
Clay. This is why this is so
I
important.
believe Clay is
all
smart.
dogs are animals. Not all animals are dogs, right?
Because
I believe this is a stein full of hot cocoa.
Because all knowledge is written.
But not all belief.
Oh, it is a stein
fiction.
full of hot cocoa.
Knowledge is
I thought that
ledger.
would have been me.
That's why it has the ledge in the back.
Wait, all knowledge
the
is
reason
in
you
the
have the
back.
suffix.
Let's let
is-
Kraut get out of here, and then we'll get back to it because he wants to get out of here.
We get to the etymology.
Go ahead, Kraut.
Kraut, I
You were
still
doing
want
it
some
earlier about
motherfucking
atheism.
poofism.
Oh, you don't like etymology here, but you were using it earlier.
Hold
Good
on.
job,
Let Kraut get out of here with his gentlemen. Everybody can hear my mic, right? Do I need to bring it closer?
Shut the fuck up.
Clay, that's to you too. Everybody can hear me? Okay. All right. Kraut, go ahead with your final thoughts, sweetheart.
All right, I just want 30 seconds or so.
what
Boulder,
she said.
we all, yeah, well, I'm Irish, so that's all I'm going to say about that. Boulder, I know there's meat in there. Stop acting like it's fucking cocoa. Again, I conceded a little bit to this point. I concede, probably about 30 or 40% of the times I'm on here, something that a liberal fails to do. To that point, I'm not going to argue theism because I never even heard of that word until I looked up all these definitions. But I proved, and anybody can look at, Christian atheist is not what Effigy made it out to be. They basically reverse it. They believe in Christian ideologies without the supernatural. So what he's trying to give off there, it's not the same. And as far as agnostic atheist, that's I don't feel like looking at my phone again for the definition. In order to get educated, you can look shit up yourself. That's the difference between conservatives and liberals. Liberals believe in the word. Conservatives hear the word, and we look it up for ourselves. Boulder, Sarah, Ant, Clay, Spin, 4-1. 4-1. What the fuck, bro? 4-1. What's up, man? We had a debate plan. What happened?
You want to talk shit, Kraut? Why don't you talk to fucking Tosi's stupid ass? Hey, Sarah, when you're scheduling people, what do you think is the number one thing that you maybe tell the fucking person? A time and a place?
Oh yeah, 100%.
They send me a link, and then I'm 45 minutes. They're like, "Where the fuck are you?" I'm like, "I'm driving home. I had no idea this was for tonight or anything. You didn't tell me that."
Hey, bro, I'm just messing with you. No hate. Maybe we can get it done tomorrow or some shit like that. But honestly, I kind of don't even want to debate you because I know you're more on the right. But he did mention somebody named I Killed Earl or some shit like that. I kind of want to debate him. But
that's a girl.
This debate was already done before it got started. Isn't that right, Kraut?
Earl Killer's a girl.
I don't really like debating conservatives. Like I wouldn't even want to debate Clay. And I know when I first joined these panels, I kind of toyed with that because we had different opinions on what rights are. But I don't feel like debating conservatives. I want to debate somebody on the opposite spectrum. But everybody, peace, love, respect. Have a good night. Hail the old father, Jesus is king. Fuck Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kraut.
Good
Effigy,
night. What a
when you were
thing.
talking, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
When you were talking about earlier with Kraut, you were asking if anybody could understand your pain. I understand your pain. I had the exact same argument with him in the Discord, and I gave him even links to the fucking dictionary definition of agnostic to show him, like, yes, you're wrong. The definition is not what you think it is. It just means not knowing.
It's an oxymoron, like he said.
It's not an
need to say the
oxymoron.
second part. Or
It's
the first part.
not an oxymoron.
Whichever one you choose.
Guess I better tear those pages out of this philosophy book that I got over here then. Since Clay said
you
so.
don't understand it, but
There are
like,
two different
really,
categories.
Yes, I don't understand it.
I don't understand why
once
it's
you
just so
bring
difficult for you to
atheism into it, you're saying
understand
you don't
or to
believe,
concede.
but
Like,
then
what's the problem with
you
you
have
just
made your
accepting that
choice.
we use this term
Why
to
make a
describe
choice
this
that you don't
and this other
believe,
term to
but then
describe
turn
that?
around and say, I don't know? You're fence sitting.
Shout out to
No, it's not
Hurricane.
fence-sitting.
Belief is the enemy of knowing from Crow 777. That's that radio guy, isn't it, Ben? Yeah. And then Fourth Wiseman says hashtag Vegas. Oh, shizzles. I forgot the Vegas hash thingy prior. Forgive me, God, for I have sinned. Counting rosary beads, sweating profusely. 1,000 lashes will fix this. Start winking with eyelashes. We love you, Fourth.
It's not a punishment if you like it.
Ah, very good. Very good. Is that a belief or do you know it?
Knowing is
and what do you have
is-
backstage? Did you want me to share that?
I mean, if you want to bring it up, it's just the dictionary definition of agnostic. Like, let me
Zoom in.
Some straight goofy shit.
How's that? Yep, there we go. A person who holds the view that any ultimate reality, such as a supreme being, is unknown and probably unknowable. One who is not committed to believing in either the existence or the non-existence of God or any gods.
I'm sorry, Ant.
atheist?
Can you use it in a sentence?
You got atheists too, or are you just looking at the one?
Hmm?
You're just gonna.
He wants you to look up atheist.
Okay.
I would actually argue these are more colloquial uses. So
They are. They are. This isn't the. You don't have the strict philosophical definitions. Person who does not believe in the existence of God or any gods. One who subscribes or advocates. But that is the generic one, because there's two types of atheism. You have strong atheism and you have weak atheism.
Either
or
way, atheism
also known as agnostic
chooses-
atheism. Please let me
Okay,
finish.
so let me make sure.
Let
that
me
I understand.
finish.
Okay, I guess
Let-
I'll go ahead.
Can you understand it if you don't let me finish?
Bro, you should have finished like 3 hours ago.
That's what
Bitch,
she
I
said.
haven't said a damn thing hardly at all tonight. You're complaining?
I don't think she's ever said that.
Mm-mm.
You should have
So-
finished 3 hours ago. Fucking, she's like, are you
right.
kidding me? She's like, I'm gonna not walk tomorrow. You're gonna make your own breakfast, but it was a good night.
All right. So the strong atheist is a positive claim that there is no God, right? The agnostic atheist, or the soft atheist or weak atheist claim, excuse me, not soft, is that I see no evidence of a God or gods. It is the intellectually honest position because it doesn't make a claim.
Agnosticism, I agree, is the intellectually honest position.
Oh,
Atheism,
for
on the
fuck's
other hand,
sake.
regardless of whether it's soft or hard or whatever you got
yes. What are we talking about?
Not the mute.
Kind of weird to be talking to me about it. You could talk to Yo.
How much I want something hard to see if there's anything soft inside Clay's head.
Look, it's not.
That's a joke. It's a joke. It was a joke. I was playing on his words. I'm not threatening Clay.
She's gonna have a good
So
time.
I'd like to address what Effigy was saying earlier about the books having lessons in them, and any of these works that, again, we're talking about whether any of these religions contain truth. They're going to have exoteric understandings, which is just going to be good lessons inside of these stories, where they're getting different moral sets and whatnot. But then there's going to be an esoteric understanding also. And the good example of that is from the Ovid, where you take Venus, who was married to Vulcan, has an affair with Mars, and Vulcan makes a net and puts him up in the corner. And this is what this is a story of how to make a specific alloy called the net, which makes interesting geometric shapes. And so, like in each thing, Mars is iron, and Venus is copper, and Vulcan is white fire, which is a fire at a specific heat, which is what it takes in order to turn this into an alloy, right, and make it mix together properly.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things I completely believe that a lot of information was hard coded so that the mystery schools, because a lot of religions in the ancient past had subsequent shadow mystery schools where initiates learned deeper truths about their writings and their religions and stuff like that. And I totally believe that that's how we passed on knowledge for so long. You know, the secrets of the zodiac, the movements of the heavens, all this was sacred knowledge at the time. And the way humans evolved to basically pass knowledge before we actually came to the point where we could like create things to write on or learn how to carve in a stone was memes, stories, narrative. We told stories. It was the way to keep that knowledge alive. I can respect almost any belief system because of the stories and the knowledge it tries to. I just don't ask me to believe like things are true. Literally.
Meaningful levels of literacy in the population as well is only a recent thing, right? Like historically, people have been traditionally illiterate unless you were noble.
That's a common fiction that spread around, and the reason that fiction started was that the church, who did everything in Latin, would say that the people couldn't read. Well, the people could read German, the people could read Irish, the people could read French. They just couldn't read Latin. So the uneducated people couldn't read Latin. And even today, would you shut the fuck up, Clay?
I know, Clay.
Everybody else is talking.
Everybody else is talking. You didn't have a problem when Effigy said something or Ant said something. I'm not even arguing with you, and you're just sitting there fucking babbling over top of me.
Effigy said something. You didn't have a problem with it when he said
something.
Oh,
this is the spillover from the other night. That's why
I directly said I wanted to
go ahead. I tell you what. Go ahead.
I directly said
that. Go ahead.
It's the Clay Show.
What's Clay on tonight? Clay, what's
going
on?
Go ahead, Balderson. I'm not fucking talking.
Hold on. Let's just fix this real quick. What's going on, Clay?
What do you mean? What's
going on?
What do you mean,
you do this every once in a while. Where you just like get a wild hair up in your butt, and then suddenly you like just blatantly interrupt people in such a way where it's you're not even adding to the conversation, right? You're just talking over, calling them a retard or whatever, and you just kind of get into this zone, right? Where you just get on one and you just you don't want to listen. You don't want to learn. You just want to deny everything. You get really irritated, especially when the entire panel is telling you, no, you're wrong. What's going on?
Panel?
What's going on?
The entire panel?
Clay, what is going on?
What do you mean? I'm not understanding.
Why are you so mad at everyone today?
How do you see that I'm mad? Hold on, I got you. I know what that means. Hold on. Here we go. There you go. Now I'm the Mad Hatter.
Clay.
Yes.
It's like you get in this weird defensive mode and you're mad at people for reasons you shouldn't even be upset about. Like we know how to have discussions and have disagreements, but we don't have to like keep yelling over people's microphones just because we disagree with them.
Okay.
Like Captain T earlier, you were just yelling retard, right?
Well, when a person wants to be a retard, I'm going to call him a retard. I'm not going to shy away from calling him a retard.
What are you gaining from that conversation if while he's trying to explain himself, you just keep calling him a retard?
He wasn't.
Okay.
How was he trying to explain himself when he's sitting there going, "It's all your fault, Christians. It's all your fault. It's always the Christians' fault." How is that? Tell me exactly. How exactly is that explaining someone's self?
How are you going to listen to what he's trying to say if you're just calling him a retard the whole time?
So if someone's explanation to me, the first thing out of the gate is, everything that happened, it's all your fault. How is that?
Did you give him the opportunity to finish the rest of the sentence?
It doesn't matter. Already he's a retard.
Oh, it does. But see, that's the thing, Clay.
It's done. The conversation's
right
over.
here.
This is no longer a debate.
Clay.
It's no longer a debate, Sarah.
Clay, listen.
How is it a debate?
Do you know my philosophy here, okay? And I think I've heard you repeat it verbatim of my philosophy. What is my philosophy on interrupting people?
Be wrong all day long, but if they aren't allowed to finish their explanation, then you'll never know.
Well, not only that, they can be wrong all day long. They can sit there and be retarded the entire 2 minutes that they're talking. Just wait till the end of the 2 minutes to call him a retard.
And what's wrong with what I did?
Because we couldn't hear what he was saying, Clay.
But here's my point too.
But even right now, Balderson was trying to explain something. He wasn't being combative with anyone. He wasn't yelling. You guys weren't at arms for anything. He was literally just giving like some historical information that was very good takeaway information, and you just started rambling right over him.
So Effigy's allowed to interrupt. This is the part that I'm not understanding.
What was Effigy adding to the conversation? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was basically like completely agreeing with Balderson, going, "Yeah, it was always the Christians' fault." Yeah, it's exactly what the fuck happened.
Now, what were you adding to the conversation?
I was saying, no, actually, that's not accurate. Yeah, because actually what I was saying was, actually, this is kind of retarded because, yeah, just blame the Christians for everything. That's literally how it happened. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, for real, like, Ben, when you spoke, did Effigy not chime in?
We were talking about esoteric and exoteric meanings inside of different religious works. I don't even understand what the fuck you're talking about right now. And I directly addressed Effigy because of something he said earlier, and had been talking about truths in religions, and we fucking said. And so we had a back and forth, but it got interrupted, and I re-brought it back there, and I said effigy. And then we started talking about esoteric and esoteric understandings that were built inside of these religions, and effigy was talking about how they were carried on verbally because they didn't understand how to write, and this is how you passed on the different knowledges and whatnot. It had nothing to do with whether Christians are good or bad or anybody's good or bad. Actually, it was a fucking nod to every single religion that it contains truths in it that are vital for its people.
Yeah, that was fine, right? And then you said,
but that's what you started over talking me with.
And then you said no. And then you said something about how that was getting passed down. And then Effigy chimes in with, yeah, because of Christians. Because it happened because of the Christians, right? That knowledge couldn't get passed down because of the churches. It was the churches.
In some instances, that's the truth, because the Christianity forbid a whole bunch of different religions, every area that it overtook, and converted many of its people. So I mean, that is true. So then the stories from that area, and this has happened even in the United States. There's native tribes that their stories are completely gone because we overrode them and then forced them into Christian schooling, and then forbid talking about their gods and talking in their language and things. And now it's a forgotten thing.
Yeah, and you and I could have that conversation, but not with Effigy going, yeah, it's because of the churches. And everything is the church's fault for Effigy. I don't know what kind of gripe he's got against the churches. Maybe he got touched when he was a little boy. But that motherfucker literally chimes in to tell you that it was the church's fault on every fucking thing, right? So if Effigy chimes in and says, yeah, it's because of the churches, I'm going to go, oh yeah, the church has been around for 2,000 years, right? Humankind, even by my own standard, has been around by 6,000 years. That's at least 2/3 the time, right? So the thing is like with Effigy, right? Look, nothing against Effigy's beliefs or non-beliefs, but the motherfucker chimes in, and so I'm looking at it like it's an open panel, and we're gonna have this discussion. Effigy's chimed in, I'm gonna chime in. No, it's not the church's fault, and you and I can have that conversation, but then I understand. We look. Here's the thing. You and I have had our back and forth on panel. I've fucking rage quit, fucking pissed off because I feel like you're screaming into the mic. Maybe that might have something to do with why your voice is.
100%. 100% is part of why I lost my voice. 100%.
And I apologize for that. I apologize for that.
Like a
That's
jackass.
partially my fault.
I shouldn't have been yelling like a jackass.
But yeah, we are on open panel, and this is Sarah's panel. I want to be as respectful as possible. But with a jackass like Effigy chiming in about the churches every fucking 2 minutes, it gets fucking old, man. People believe in shit, and some people don't. And this shit's annoying as fuck. Sorry. And I apologize, Sarah. You're 100% right. It is my fault. I need to calm the fuck down. Sorry.
I'm like, hey, hey, you have conviction, but I'm like, just chill. I'm like, you're not gonna like reach anyone with that kind of message, It's gonna be like 2016.
I feel like I was in that conversation.
Hello, Cal. Fourth Wiseman in with a big 50 to complete your dono goal says Vegas, #Vegas, fight water, Clay. It needs oxygen to stave off anaerobic conditions, but don't make too many bubbles. Otherwise, you fall into the abyss. Fuck your goal. Hey, throw some odd topic up. Politics and religion are a forever battle.
And for those who don't know, anaerobic means without oxygen.
Who wants to take bets on who's gonna puke first in Vegas?
Is Ann hitting some killer?
I know. Wait, who's going to Vegas? I'm like sick invite.
Sounds like grab pong hits.
Me, Gibbs,
that.
Dragon Fist. I'm hearing Shaman might be there. I don't know if that's solid, but
See, she just makes it worse for me because I could fucking. Ugh.
We want to be there.
Why do
so
things
bad.
like this happen during the growing and harvest season? Like I can't leave the farm. Even if I had money, all my money goes into fucking that's a farmer, and just like Gibbs talks about, all your money goes into the next season, into the next fucking herd of cattle, whatever.
All I'll say is like all the conservatives that were like supporting the war on drugs, you'll be surprised how they act. Okay, in person. Okay,
Yeah, well, for as much as they pretend like they hate gay people, you'd be surprised how much fucking business Grinder does when they're around too.
The most conservative guy I ever dated, I like caught him cheating on like weird gay websites. That's like not even enough. Yeah.
Dude, it's a statistical fact. Like every time anywhere the RNC goes, the Grinder activity is off the fucking chain.
Search it
Sarah,
up
I
for
heard
Charlie's,
rumor that you're flirting with the idea of coming to LibCon.
oh yeah, because that's done in DC. Wick sent me the thing. I don't know if I'll do the full conference. Like I looked at the specs on that, and it looks boring as fuck.
Yeah. The actual conference looks boring, but I'm like, I kind of want to go, but I'm like, I would literally only know like 2 people going. I'm like, you should come with me.
Yeah, I told Wick I would probably come meet up with them for the after part. Yeah. But I don't want to sit there all day and listen to, because it's a conference, right? I did that in corporate world. I'm out of corporate world for a fucking reason. And the last thing I want to do is go to, the only person I knew on the list was Destiny was speaking. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like there's just,
I know there's
like, this could be a fucking email.
You see Destiny's recent, he sat out at a college like Charlie Kirk or whatever and fought against liberals. Like
Really?
saying that the woke people are going too far and shit. I don't know if this is some kind of a social experiment
I'm
that
like,
he's
Link?
doing.
No.
Or
Link?
he's trying to
I'm like,
prove
I've
to the
never
world.
seen that or heard that.
Yeah,
Link?
yeah.
Before he
Look for
kind of lost his mind for a while was actually.
I mean, there's always an internal conversation going on the left because there are many different factions.
There's totally valid criticism to make about that man. But I'm like, I've never seen that. I'm like, if anything, he's like a vote blue no matter who. So I'm like, can I get a link? Can you put it in side chat?
Well, that doesn't mean you can't still debate your own party on certain
I agree,
topics.
and you shouldn't. But he's like always kind of been the person that's like pretty staunch on like going, especially lately. Like when he said it's the most racist thing he's done, I've seen him like explicitly attack. Well, recently snarkers, but mostly the right.
Warren Smith featured it today. Look up Warren Smith. He featured it today. And even he was like, what the fuck's with fucking moderate destiny? What's going on?
Well, I'm pretty sure like the Unfuck America tour was like a while ago too. I think that's the same tour that Gibbs was on.
And that Unfuck America tour, I noticed that
I thought that was the same thing.
Not So Erudite started putting a lot of distance between her and Destiny and seemed to be pushing a distance between them. And I think she's trying to get away from him because he was losing his fucking mind there for a while.
Erudite's always been more moderate than Destiny.
It isn't him like it's like a clip.
I got it.
I found the video. I'll put it in the chat.
I got it.
Oh, sorry, Sarah. I'm so sorry.
Sarah, you need sleep.
What's that?
Sarah just got money. Sarah just got money. She needs coffee. Hashtag Vegas, baby.
Vegas,
Her last
baby.
night before Vegas. Send her on her way.
Hashtag Vegas.
Yeah, this is your final hour, so make it count.
I just got called Jewish.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
I got called the Antichrist
It's only
by
a 10-minute video, so it shouldn't be too
Britt, you need to stop flirting with me.
Oh.
This one left me a little stunned, but there's a really interesting game going on here.
That argument of the paradox of tolerance, progressives have essentially created the system that allows them to get rid of all dissenting opinion because the dissenting opinions themselves represent like a threat to discourse or democracy or woke values.
Okay,
or whatever.
wait.
That's like the
Pause,
specific thing I'm kind of like pointing at.
Okay, can you give me an example?
When I first saw...
Real quick. Just to clarify. Okay, I'm like, when you said debating liberals, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that this debate will prove.
I said it like Charlie Kirk used to do, where they sit down at colleges. I said that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like, I don't think that he would like, because he's like I said, like a vote blue, no matter.
Well, just watch
however,
it.
he has been very outwardly.
Cal, we are 22 seconds in. Let's just watch it.
Yeah, no, but he's been vocal towards like pro-Hamas people because he's
Cal,
like pro-Israel.
Cal, just watch it. We'll figure out what he says and then we'll digest it.
The video of Destiny arguing to a college student that woke has gone too far and defending Brett Weinstein.
I would say that Brett Weinstein at Evergreen College was an example of this.
I thought, wait, what is this? This is interesting.
I think Brett's arguments were, even if you disagreed with them, I think they were entirely reasonable.
There's no disputing what happened at Evergreen at this point.
I think it was specifically black students would take a step back and let everybody have like a day and see like, well, this is what it's like if minorities are missing. And then they do like a off-campus event or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted to switch it up where they were saying, well, we're going to ask white students to leave or white faculty or white people to leave college this day for, I don't even know what the justification given there was. But I think Brett sent out an email where he was disagreeing and he was saying like, I think it's a bit different when you're asking white people to leave. I don't agree with this. I don't want to partake in this. And through that email being published and then disseminated to the student body, people got this idea that there were a lot of ideas, but basically people started to show up at his class outside. They were, I don't know if I say threatening him, but they were like screaming at him, shouting at him. They really wanted to fight over him being like racist and stuff like that. And eventually it blew into a thing where, I don't know if he ended up settling with the college before he left or whatever, but he basically left the college because of all the pressure.
They don't even get into the part where the students were roaming the campus with baseball bats looking for him. Now the student is going to try and counter this by claiming it was justified though.
Do you know what the contents of those emails were that he said in response to his disagreement to the, like, they free of white people on campus or whatever?
Yeah, I read all of them.
He offered to have a discussion on race through the lens of his field, biology. I mean, what else would he talk about? Oh, the horror.
What he did say to this organizer was that he would be happy to provide a
forum for discussion or something, I think, or?
Yes, do you know what the topic is going to be?
Let me guess. It had to do with his field, biology, and the event going on, race.
What was the topic? I don't remember.
Race and how it coincides with evolutionary. Like,
oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, so he was basically going to, he was interested in exploring like race realism.
Okay. He's an evolutionary biologist. It's an appropriate topic to explore, right?
Right, but given the context of why he's bringing up that he was interested in exploring that subject, when the controversy has to do with, I guess, disagreement about social justice strategies or whatever, like, what do you think the implication is when he's like, I would be happy to educate people on race realism?
Notice the game she's playing. She's inserting race realism.
I think it's literally perfect. It's within his wheelhouse of what he's educated to do. If you like, one of my biggest frustrations as like an online debater content creator is people like me end up getting tasked with debating these like esoteric or very difficult to navigate scientific fields, and nobody from those scientific disciplines will ever enter into any of these discussions, give their opinions.
You're not.
All right, what are we thinking so far, Kel?
How do I comment on this? I literally just not that I'm a Destiny defender, because I do disavow obviously all of his sex crimes and stuff. However, as a young liberal, okay, like he was like the one person that was like in the like on the libs era that was like really just getting on and like mogging and arguments and stuff. So I'm like, there's a lot of like sweeping that happens within and without like side the community. There's been a lot of drama like the past week in that community specifically, but I had never seen this, and I'm literally sitting here like sweating bullets when I was watching it. And I texted my friend that is also was a big like fan, and I was like, have you seen this? And they're watching the stream, they're like, I've never seen this shit either.
You see what I'm saying? It was kind of shocking, right?
Insane. Yeah, okay, I stand corrected. I honestly would never. Can we get an AI grok check? No, I'm just kidding. kidding. No, but that's a like obviously abhorrent, like disavow. Like it's almost like an autistic sense of trying to justify it, where it's like, oh well, he's educated in genes and stuff. I'm like, okay, so was the guy that made like, what's it called, genetic breeding?
What do we think that he was going to talk about? It could just as easily be an evolutionary biologist saying that race isn't real, and that it's just like a melanin trait that's being expressed on you, and that it's not an actual real thing. He wasn't going to get up there and be like, yes, we have evolutionary reasons why IQ is linked to race, and these are the dumb races. Like the assumption here is so strange to me. Like,
well, that's the thing about like getting more into like politics and like these weird niche ideas, is that like the more people that I meet from both sides, the more I'm like, some people are malicious and like purposely disingenuous, but a lot of people that I meet are just actually completely misled by like the ideas they've been presented and like never expand on them further, you know?
To me, this comes down to young people being more passionate than their knowledge base leads them to. They get on that passion train and they go down that rail, and they really didn't like look into what they were trying to say, and then all of a sudden it's an avalanche they get caught in.
Well, jaded is not for the young. It's not till you've been through the shit and seen all the bullshit that comes with the things that you're trying to push and believe that you become jaded.
Yeah, I'm like, Destiny isn't that young though.
Right.
No, we're saying the person he's talking to at a college campus. Like college political people are usually, you know, they get out in front of their skis as far as their passion for their politics versus their knowledge base.
Yeah. Agreed.
Okay. Fourth Wiseman says with the Big Ten, hashtag Vegas. Sarah, drop a new goal. No, this is your final hour. Okay. This is it. I wasn't even going to do this one, but we're going to go. It's a good conversation.
Just go grind up some beans, snort a fucking line, drink an Avion, get the fuck back here. You got money to make. You're going to Vegas.
No, I do have a long day tomorrow ahead of me, and I actually need to get a bunch of shit done. And I have a very limited time to do it in. And then Sunday morning before I go, I will also again be very, very limited on time. So we actually have to get to bed tonight. But the grab bag ain't empty, is it? Question: how many gallons of paint are required to paint white lines on the U.S. roads?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, do they come in gallons though? I'd imagine they come in at least the 5-gallon buckets.
It would be how to measure it.
I would guess they came in the 50-gallon bucket in a 50-gallon drum, most like.
Yeah.
Riveting, guys. Truly.
Fair enough. A lot of latex.
These are the questions of our time.
LJ backstage, you do have to cam up backstage. Say hello to me. Otherwise, I'm not letting you up. All right, let me get this back up on the screen here. Anyone else have a quick thought before we move forward?
Well, I think she's already completely changed her tune on it. So
fair enough.
Allowed to explore this science because it would be insensitive to do so because the students are upset at that time. So that justifies what happened?
We've made a justification for an evolutionary biologist to not talk about evolutionary biology because it's like insensitive.
No. He's free to talk about it, but I'm also free to scrutinize the implication by which, like, why is he demanding it? This is now the time to bring it up.
Why does it matter? Why is it not enough to observe scientific objective truth? It doesn't matter what the context is.
Well, because people
In
want him to
response
have a
to a
conversation about like race and stuff, right? So wouldn't this be, if he was ever going to do it, like that would be?
I think it's a little bit unfair to characterize it as like, oh, people just want to have a discussion about race. Like,
That's true. They didn't want to have a discussion about race. They wanted to force white people off the campus using social pressure.
My disagreement is that doesn't meet the threshold to say that it's gone out of control. What you just went on to describe, you know, in excessive detail, because he will not ever stop like telling the story.
Well, I described it because you asked me for one example. That's one example. We can go through plenty others if you want.
Here's the pattern. Okay, can you provide me an example? You provide the example. Okay, but that's just an anecdote. Yes, every example I provide you is an individual anecdote, but you asked me for an example.
But I think you and your audience know all too well that anecdotes, you know, like data is not just the plural. Like,
Sure.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, data is not the plural of anecdote. I understand. But when you start to get like story after story after story after story,
It's not story
some
after
of which
story, though.
It is story after story.
You can throw these anecdotes at me all day, but they will always just be that. They will just be anecdotes. Like, are we actually seeing a meaningful trend?
We see this in the conversation around political violence on the left. If I point to an example, an assassination attempt, Charlie Kirk, that's just an anecdote, Warren. There's no larger trend. Really?
Can you see this borne out in any sort of meaningful policy?
DEI,
there's a trend. They're all
equity,
right-wingers.
Affirmative action in college admissions, two-tier policing, all the examples we're seeing coming from Europe right now. Yeah, okay, those are anecdotes.
That's been instituted at even at a municipal level or possibly state or federal. And I just don't think it's ever met that threshold. And I think that alone kind of negates your entire premise that it's gone too far, because we would see it happening in Congress, happening in state legislatures, happening, you know, well, Congress is federal, or at the Supreme Court.
Then the next strategy, even if wokeism has gone too far, what could we possibly do about it?
Okay, even if wokeness has gone too far, fine. Like, for the sake of the argument, I'll concede, like, it has gone too far. Like, what do we do about it?
Contend with it, have conversations, what we're doing right now. Then you try, and they get upset at you for trying.
Well, I understand that it's not there like in policy positions, but in schools and in the response to what's happening in schools, it does seem to be there. Like, when you look at, like, man, what was the last place? Like, the ideological leanings of like professors and stuff, it's like in like 85% left. And like even some of the econ departments, I don't know if it's true here for University of Texas.
But is that a problem?
Yes, it's a problem.
Should we be hiring professors based off of their partisan affiliation? Shouldn't it be based off their expertise in the subject, how well they are at lecturing?
All right, where are we at so far? Kel, how you feeling, baby girl?
So I'm like, thank God everything's live streamed, right? But I was very surprised. I remember I was visiting my dad when I'm like, I think Gibbs called me and was like, oh my God, did you hear Charlie Kirk got shot? I'm like, is he okay? Like, bro. And I think it was like a day or two later when I'm like tuning into Destiny stream, and he was like, oh my God, if only the right had called for de-escalation, basically. Oh my God, if only we had done something before. But instead, like, you guys keep ramping it up. And so instead of being like, we need to really advocate for de-escalation, he's like, nah, fuck this. All bets are off. Like, I hope everyone I'm scared to do public events, but like, I hope everyone that like deserves to get, like, gets, you know.
See, and that's when I see
not at all what he said.
That's when I see not so erudite creating more wedge distance between them and doing her own things.
That was like the first time I really saw it, because I'm like, yeah, and also that is condemnable. I'm not like writing it off. I'm like, yes, he has always, like, not has always, but since everything came out, he has been publicly controversial, involved in like interpersonal conflicts, a sex criminal, according to like a lawsuit that's still pending, allegedly. But regardless, I still felt like he was a good advocate for the left up until that point. And ever since, it's just been like insane.
You say lawsuit?
Huh?
You say lawsuit? Yeah. So that won't prove he's guilty. They'll just find him liable for damages.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying, like, even after that point, he still had like staunch supporters. But I'm like, after that point is where I felt like he lost touch with like his goal of being like a political advocate in like a meaningful way. Even after the sex criminal stuff, a ton of his audience was still willing to like forgive him and look past it, which is wrong. As a feminist, I'm like, let me just say it, that's wrong. But he lost a lot of people with that, bro. He's been like, you know.
I don't know what people saw him to begin with.
You don't know if people what?
I don't know what people saw in him to begin with. I don't think he was particularly interesting. He just talked really fast.
I mean, I guess there's lore, and he started as a gamer, right?
He was a StarCraft streamer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I thought he started as one of them Canadian characters from South Park.
I don't think he's Canadian.
LJ, either cam up or get the fuck out of my backstage. Kraut sends a big 5. Someone explain to Ant the difference in an absolute claim and a qualified claim, please.
He's been working overtime on Google. That boy has.
He's big mad because of a stupid argument in Discord. Huh?
Let me see.
He had an argument in Discord, and he's putting up super chats on the panel to make you.
I will. Hey! Don't make fun of that.
You're right.
Don't make fun of that.
All your
I'm not
arguments
making
on
fun of it.
super
I'm just
chat.
highly amused by it. Oh fuck.
Do you want to explain it, Ant, and then maybe we can help translate?
I don't know
Make
the
sure you give him a
formal
$5
definitions
answer.
for those two. Actually, I don't know the formal definitions for absolute claim and qualified claim. Not off the top of my head. I'd have to look those up.
Anyone else know how to?
I deal with argumentation all the time, and I don't know where he's getting these terms from.
Thank you. I was
Unless he's just using those words absolute and qualified as some just kind of adjective.
Qualified claim is an assertion that includes limiting language modifiers to restrict its scope,
Yeah, he's
avoid
just using them as adjectives
overgeneralization. So
qualifying
is that
claim
like if I say yes, but I have a qualifier?
Yes, that's exactly what that means.
Oh, that's all that is. And so an absolute claim is that there's no qualifier. I just say yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Axioms, right? Axioms are pretty much generally understood as absolute claims. But when you get into philosophy, religion, and politics, all of a sudden you need qualifiers because, well, there's some things that need to be explained. I will agree with that.
That's a basic axiom that's foundational society, and that's that trade promotes peace. Like that's just always been true. Like if you, it's not that you are guaranteed peace, but if you are trading with someone for something you need, right, you're less likely to go invade them or war upon them for it, unless it becomes cheaper to do that than to buy their or to pay them for whatever they're giving you.
The thing too, though, and just let me draw attention to this, they're both still claims.
Sure.
Yeah, but one is like an absolute claim is it like if you asked me, are you going out tonight? Right. I could say yes. Right. Like I'm absolutely going out tonight. Right. But if my answer was yes, but maybe it's yes, but I'm not going out the way you think I'm going out. I'm going out to the grocery store. Right.
So the absolute claim form of what I said would be trade guarantees peace, meaning this will happen. Like when you say promotes, you're just saying it's possible.
Yeah, I could roll with that. Well, I mean, to say trade guarantees peace as an absolute, I think that would be kind of silly to say that it guarantees.
It's overstating it.
Right. But you're saying trade promotes peace?
Correct.
Right, because everybody has incentives to want to be peaceful because, hey, you got something I want and I got some shit to sell to you so I can make money.
And we don't have to lose people in the exchange.
There's
Right.
no guarantee that I won't just take it.
That's true.
Right.
You're right.
Trade, you could say trade promotes it for sure. I would 100% agree with that. If you said it as an absolute, trade guarantees peace, that's a fucking lie. I mean, we just
Right.
watched what happened to Iran in the Strait of Hormuz and all that. That's all trade. That's all trade. And there was definitely no peace going on there. In fact, they were fighting over the shit. So, yeah, it can promote peace. Absolutely, but it will never. It could also promote war. I'll say
Well,
that.
that's a conflict for resources.
Qualified claim? Absolute
I
qualified
remember
claim?
like 6 months ago, me and my dad were on a road trip and we called into Grid Stream, and Grid said, "We have no allies, only dependents." I think this war has proved otherwise. Me and my dad have that's ridiculous. Like with trade, that's ridiculous. Like absolutely.
Well, you know, I actually my pops, right? He grew when I grew up.
You're a little
he
soft,
used-
Clay.
Okay, sorry. When I grew up, he used to tell me this. It's like you can either work for me or you can work with me. You have a choice here. We can work together, right? That's trade. Or you can work for me because I'm just not going to work for you. Get the
Right.
idea?
Well, okay, but Gibbs, if you guys go back to Gibbs's stream Wednesday night, the Fortress America concept, there are ways in which maybe we're setting ourselves up to where we don't have to have allies. We just simply own everything, and like taking over the Monopoly board, the game, the actual game this time, Clay, taking over the Monopoly board.
I thought about that too, Sarah. Yes.
No,
I
'cause we
wasn't trying to
overpay-
bring Monopoly up last time because I knew where it would go. But yes, the game is exactly what I thought about.
Bro, we overwork, underpay our workers, and the way that our society is set up, we will forever. So even if we like are the next like NVIDIA chip producers, have all the like chips for the cars, all the shit that we need, I promise you it's never gonna work. Like
Also, can I point one more thing out?
Mm-hmm.
Just look at like how trying to somewhat occupy the Middle East has cost us. It's cost us what, 8 trillion over 20 years. Now expand that around the world. We'll be bankrupt before we even finish it.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
I was like not this like. All right, so I understand his idea was basically a whole bunch of economic domination. And still, we've been trying to like kind of turn the Middle East to our side for like the past 20 years, installing 70 years, installing puppets, funding dictators for wars.
yeah, I'm like maybe you mean
teaching the
Israel, but not.
Mujahideen, all that.
We've been fear
and that
mongering
cost
about.
us 8 trillion.
Bro, we've been fear mongering about Iran
way
having
too
bombs
expensive
for like
to
a decade.
Dude,
If you mean by
that's
supporting the
been
Middle East.
going on. That's
For
been going
47.
on for like 30 years.
Yeah, so if you by
And-
supporting the Middle East, like lobbying the Middle East, you mean Israel? I
Definitely
agree.
over 30.
It's fucked up, but definitely not the Middle
Libya
East
was
in general.
a thing. Iraq's been a thing for a long time. Afghanistan, we just got out of there. Like the Middle East, we've been all over that place.
Yeah, General Wesley Clark put a list of countries that we needed to take out, and one by one we have taken them out, and Iran was the last on that list.
Yeah. Hey, back to this rule stuff.
Why won't you apply this logic to race? Why do you care so much that your professors have a specific racial makeup? Second of all, because it has a direct correlation to your ability to teach.
Yeah, it should be, but you just told me that somebody with the expertise in evolutionary biology couldn't talk about it because it was racially insensitive.
No, I did say that he was fine to talk about it, but I was saying it's interesting also to explore the implication of why he decided that that was the appropriate moment to give that particular lecture.
I understand.
When all else fails, she just falls back on her original strategy of, yeah, but the larger context was insensitive. That's all she has.
When I'm not saying we should hire people based on their ideological proclivities.
It sounded like it.
No, it didn't. You just heard that because you wanted to hear that.
Oh, okay.
But if you're getting this huge slant in a certain direction, the question is like, well, are all
Well, how do you know that that partisan slant?
The question is, are all of these people, do they just happen to be left-leaning, or is there like a culture that's kind of developing that encourages only left-leaning people to participate, or people that aren't left-leaning to kind of like hush their opinion a bit.
You say, "Oh, is there a culture?" No. I think you firmly decided that,
Well,
like,
because
no,
there obviously is, of
definitely
course.
is a
There
culture.
obviously is a
okay,
culture.
there is this liberal orthodoxy that's being enforced within academia or whatever.
Progressive orthodoxy.
Oh, okay. Aren't you a progressive yourself?
Yes. But I don't enforce the progressive orthodoxy. That's why I'm here at the University of Texas talking to kids.
But are you sure that that's really the progressive orthodoxy?
What for? What?
What that like? If you went up to the majority of progressives and you gave all of these examples, do you think they would wholesale start endorsing like any of the repercussions that happen in all of these like awful anecdotes that you're giving?
Yes. What's so strange about this is that she acknowledges all of this, but she just does not seem to think it could possibly become problematic.
I think that over half of like progressives would be in favor of like viciously getting rid of like certain types of thoughts that they feel like don't belong on college campuses at all.
Like what types of thoughts?
How about Brett Weinstein trying to examine the biological differences in race on average, which you forbid?
And how would you even like eliminate these thoughts? How would these progressives
Well, you do it through
on
social
campus,
culture pressure, right?
And are they not allowed to do that?
I don't think they should on college campuses. No.
Why not?
Enforce because I think that a college campus should
This
represent.
is what I mean. It's like wokeness just ends up turning
Wait,
into.
I'm answering specifically. You're not letting me respond to your questions. Hold on.
Wokeness is anything I don't like.
To be fair to Destiny, he has been very specific here. He gave you a very specific example and walks you through why that's a problem. It's not just anything I don't like.
There should be like a diversity of thought, right? I should be able to find on a college campus like the local fascist squad, like talking about fascism. And if I don't like what they have to say, I should be able to ask like my political science teacher, like, hey,
That's
these people
what those
brought this up.
progressives are doing.
No, they're not. What they're saying is we need to protest, boycott them, and get them kicked off campus so that in our own poli-sci classes we can circle jerk about how ideologically pure and cool we are without ever having to address an uncomfortable thought or
Okay,
deal
but
with
at
trends of
what
thought that are
point do
hard
your
to...
criticisms of the like, your local white pride group fascist?
I love how there's like this epic background music, like effigies coming into the light or something.
This girl is low-key mugging.
Oh, TML, what's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, greetings.
Greetings to you, sir. We're just finishing up this quick Destiny. Destiny's like switching sides or something weird. It's
If
crazy.
you think this chick is dominating him, then you don't know what words mean, straight up.
Ooh.
Did you see who's in chat?
No. I'm not looking at the chat.
Wait. I have a question. I'm like,
And what's up, TML?
Hey, here, I'll drop it again if you want to jump on. I didn't expect you to be up this late, Wiki Poo.
I know, Wick, join us. Come on.
Wiki Poo. Why is Wick up this late? He doesn't make it this late.
I know, Wick, come on, join us. Keep us company.
All right, let's finish this last like epic music minute. Here we go.
Start, in your opinion, going too far. Like you can only criticize them up to a certain point before you're like, hey, you're heading into territory where you're like your wokeness greed.
Yeah, I think the issue is
like
when you're
at
not
odds with other people's rights.
We have the answer to that question. It's the framework of freedom of speech, the framework bound within the limits of the law.
Yeah, when you refuse to platform it at all, I think that's an issue because then people don't even know how to engage with those different strains of thought.
I know, but you know who was proposing stuff like this? It was liberals, not progressives. Like back in 2019, during the presidential campaigns, Kamala Harris was the one who was going up on the debate stage and saying that she was making it up like a policy promise that she believed that Trump should be banned off Twitter. This was back in 2019.
Kamala Harris is a progressive, not a liberal, though.
What?
She was like Medicare for all. She was way to the left of Biden. She absolutely was.
She was.
She was.
But is she now?
No,
And
she fell in line because Biden is a
You know who's
boss.
disagreeing with her?
What?
The other progressive on the stage, Elizabeth Warren.
Good. And now look where she is.
Wild, right?
Yeah, I'm subscribed to her.
Interesting.
Say, oh, if you agree with anything she says, you're brain dead. I'm inclined to listen to your argument. However,
Machine lies.
the clip that we
Yeah,
were
what's
showing,
up? Blessings.
it literally starts with, we didn't see the background context, but she goes, why would you say that the left is going too far? Which it's just crazy to hear that because Destiny's the vote blue no matter who guy. Like he's probably the reason I still parrot that to this day. Like not even kidding. So to hear her allege that he said the left has gone too far, I'm like, you are just not that guy. Like that's serious.
Frosty sends the Big Ten, says, to be honest, the left is more moderate since all they do is assume a relative stance on things. You don't need to have the most base take on something because it fulfills some sort of factual right and wrong. Ooh, yummy, Frosty. All right, comment on it, guys, because that's interesting.
Unless it's healthcare.
Yeah, I mean, I think any type of progressive stance is inherently without grounding, right? Because it's moving towards an unknown destination, whereas the conservative is trying to maybe keep up the status quo. I don't agree with either side. I'm just saying that it would seem like a relative stance is not really stable grounded.
And as a country, we've slid left severely for decades and decades now, to where the Overton window, this is part of why so many people that called themselves liberals 20 years ago, the progressives and everything basically consider them Republicans, because the Overton window has moved that far left where it's an entirely different world.
See, I think it's I have a prediction.
I disagree with that completely.
I have a prediction that we're actually going to slide the scale so far to the right that the center is going to eventually be the left, and the right is going to go so far. We're seeing it right now with like the Nick Fuentes
in the last 4 decades.
Yeah, we see the Nick Fuentes folks, we see the Myron folks with the Schmittler kind of things. We see very totalitarian authoritarianism like kind of shit coming abroad, and the left is so tired of the crazy left, right, that they're just trying to go. We see this right now happening with the gay community. The gay community is completely turning away from the leftists and telling them to fuck off, and they're going right because they're tired of how far the left has gone. And so I think we're actually going to take the scale. If this is like the right and this is the left, we're actually going to shift it this way, and the left will now be the old center, and everything beyond that is going further right. And we're going to be deeper in, the horseshoe concept. It's very circular, and that pendulum is swinging so hard to the right now. People are sick of the bullshit. They're sick of people are, and you see this also happening with the race baiting kind of bullshit too. We saw this happen with Carmelo Anthony, and people are just fucking tired of it. We're tired of giving the inch so that others can come in and take a mile. We don't give a fuck anymore. We're putting our foot down. We're saying whatever the fuck we want to say. You see this happening as well in the race concept too, where white people are just saying, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Call me a racist. I will happily take the name, right?
Yeah,
they're being more.
I'm like,
yeah,
in Trump's America, the first year around, I was like a sophomore in high school. So that was like the peak time, like 2016, when all the like SJW like cringe videos were going around. And I literally would like watch Steven Crowder videos like my junior year of high school, like, because I'm like, oh my god, all these people are so cringe. Being in like the Great Gay Straight Alliance Club at my school, I'm still like a lefty on the outside, but I really felt like I was almost like faking or like portraying how I was supposed to be in SoCal. However, the more you think about it and like the further you get into like research about the stuff, I'm like, bro, it has been this way for a long time. Women were sold as property for like, if the pendulum starts to swing left, it doesn't matter. Like, here's like the graph. If it swings a little bit to the left, we're still like here on the right. So it's like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
We have always been free market, pro-capitalist. That like in the global stage, we have always been on the right. We have always been pretty far right.
Dude, don't say something stupid because I'll fucking come after you right now.
Economically, I could say probably, but like as a culture and society, this is why we watched Roe v. Wade get turned over, and I think that was the big kickoff back to hand it back to the right. And I think culturally, right, with our cultural norms and how we operate, you're going to see more right-wing conservative Christian concepts and family ideas coming into play because people are so sick of the other bullshit that they just want a fucking house, fence, white picket fence, a dog, and 2.5 kids, and they're just done with all this other like this, that, they, them bullshit.
They're going to let their
blah,
distaste
blah,
of social
blah.
issues brainwash them to the fact that the economy is crumbling under these fucking people and that Trump is responsible for 1/3 of the entire national
Bathroom
debt.
video that we watched earlier.
Dude, that's the
Shit
whole
like
point
that.
to wedge politics on both sides, because then they can do whatever they want behind the scenes, and both sides are guilty of that shit like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
100%. And 100% these divisions are created to keep us as a society doing this, so we focus on each other and not them.
Exactly.
This is the whole point to wedge politics.
Exactly. I think Fuentes, Peterson, like Weinstein, Moldbug, these are all leftists that are infiltrating the conservatism, right? So they're kind of like, they use leftist rhetoric.
Dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Conservatism. It's actually a fact.
I'm going to
openly supporting Democrats now, so maybe you're behind. You're the one that's behind right now.
Ben, how much longer?
Or the MAGAs have shrunk their party so much that even right wingers are supporting them. They know it's not insane.
Well, they're supporting leftists today. So
Hold on. How
Yeah,
long,
that's what
Ben?
happens when you put stupidity
Hold
in
on
power.
a second. How long, Ben?
I could do maybe another hour.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna raid you guys all over to Ben's show and let you guys carry on from here. I'm pooped out, and I'm so strapped on time already, and I don't want to like stay up and then like really royally fuck myself tomorrow.
Everybody say have fun in Vegas, Sarah.
Yes, this is the last time you'll see me until the next like IRL live stream pops up or something like that. Keep an eye on Gibbs. If you're not following over on Twitch, Admiral Gibbs, that's probably a sure shot. The best place you can kind of keep posted or keep updated on what's going on. I know he'll be up on that for sure. I'm going to try to go live either. I don't know if I'll go live on Raging Tomato. I don't know if I want to do it on there. It depends on what content that we're doing, of which channel I'll be going to. Okay. So be mindful, make sure all of your bells are turned on. It's very important. All right. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to raid my people over to Ben's stream so you can continue. All right. That part's done. And you guys have a wonderful evening. Ben, the Rumble will just go to private when you close out, so don't worry about it.
Perfect.
Yeah, blessings.
I love you all, and fuck off.
Thank you so much, Sarah.
Sarah.
All right.
No.
Okay.
That left-right shit is just that's I think Ben's biggest gripe on a lot.
Yeah,
of
it's a manufactured paradigm. You know, it's
Yeah.
a totally manufactured paradigm, like he was saying. You know, like Moldbug is literally a libertarian, like you know, and so on and so forth. You know, and he was co-opted by like these people like Land and all these people that are literally liberals, right? So they're like, so philosophically, they're in the liberal camp.
What's up, Adam?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just saying that a lot of, Fuentes is now supporting leftists, right? Weinstein is basically a liberal with his brother that is in.
That doesn't mean he still doesn't have right-wing beliefs, though.
What are his right-wing beliefs?
He's not a leftist.
He's
I
a
know what
fucking
he's-
fascist.
I
He's
got
a
it,
race
Ben.
realist. What are you
He's
talking about?
Fascist?
Hold on, guys.
He's openly
Hold
a
on.
fascist. What are you
Shut
talking
the fuck up! The fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says hashtag Vegas to bump Sarah up some more. Thanks at Carpenter Tom. Big shout out, support. Go, 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 Vegas Sarah. Thank you, Fourth Wiseman. We appreciate it.
Yeah, so what's wrong with somebody supporting fascist beliefs?
What's wrong with
Because they
fascism?
corrode
What's wrong with
society. They
somebody
corrode
supporting fascist
society.
beliefs? I asked, what's wrong with somebody supporting fascist beliefs?
I mean, it's America. You can say whatever you want.
Exactly,
I can say your beliefs are fucking stupid. Though. That's what we're saying right here. Cool. Yeah, you just said exactly what I did. All right.
You said it's a problem for you to have somebody.
Yeah, I can call fascist shitty. Like just like fascists can up there and be like, fascist is cool, but I'm still gonna call fascist shitty. Wow.
Congrats, you believe they're shitty, but they're allowed to have those beliefs.
Yeah, no
and
shit.
for those that are putting shit in the fucking back
the
chat.
shitty outcomes. Come on.
It's the beauty of America. That are putting shit in the back chat. The same fucking rules apply. You got comments, you want to say something, come up on the mic or put it in a regular fucking chat.
I think that guy.
The back chat is for logistics only.
Cameron's on here.
I was just gonna read it off. I'm sorry.
Who's playing with the cat toy?
It was about Intel Pro new left. It's about how the U.S. government systemically went after leftist groups. There you go. That's it.
Thank you. They infiltrated it, and then the SPLC did the same thing on the right. So it's literally, they've literally both sides have been infiltrated, just like I goddamn said. And then he said it's the dumbest thing.
SPLC.
Use your fucking brain.
What? The Southern Poverty Law Center. That is not the U.S. government. They do not have the same authority at all.
Seriously, who's playing with the cat toy?
I don't know what he's talking about. A cat toy.
It's Adam Locke.
I hear this spring. You know the little thing on the back of the door that stops it from getting
the door stop.
Yeah, the door stop. Somebody is playing with a fucking cat toy, guys.
Dude, that's why I got my camera turned in the dark because my kid's sleeping. So it definitely ain't me.
All right, yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I don't hear anything though.
Here, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, it's not TML.
It's Adam or Cameron.
It's not me.
I know it's not Effigy.
It's not
it's
me.
Adam.
It's Adam.
Oh, maybe it is. He does got his fan on.
That's what it is. I knew it was something, bro.
I was gonna say I'm a cat toy. I apologize.
It's one of them things where it's like I hear it, I just need to know.
Yeah. He's got his little fan on.
Ben, you're muted.
It sounded like somebody was flicking a door stopper.
A door stopper.
Yeah. It sounded like fucking Effigy with his fucking hat on.
Little fucking spanky hat.
I mean, he's
a little
asleep.
fucking spanky spinner top hat.
If it's bothering you, gentlemen, and he is asleep, so I can turn it off.
Just mute yourself when you're not talking.
Yeah, just mute yourself when you're not talking.
When you're talking, it's fine.
I keep
Most
myself
of us mute. Most of us mute when we aren't talking, anyways, or else we can't, or we don't have the self-control to not talk.
Just makes it easier. Makes life easier. Makes life easier.
Oh, I totally get it. I totally get it.
I can't wait till all the fucking leftist libtard motherfuckers come to the right. Maybe they'll see the light.
I'll never come to the right.
Why are you so angry all the time?
You are.
Why does he sound like he's like 9?
And why would they come to the right? The right is just as fucking.
I would never go to the right.
What needs to happen is both the RNC and the DNC need to be banned from our fucking country forever.
And not replaced.
That's kind of racist. Don't go into the right.
That's fucking classy. I like that.
Cameron, let me ask you this. This is really my first time on panels. What is it about the right you hate so much?
Like, I mean, I meant just that, especially in America, I would not go to the right just because of, the Republican Party, first off, they preach about, financial, being safe with money, but then
go ahead, say something stupid.
But then most of the debt, like Effigy says, is from 33% is from one Republican president who preached about less spending, by the way. And then there's
when your side of the fucking aisle wants to give all the fucking money away, shut up, retard.
How much money was given away? in total? Do you know?
Oh, let's see. What about Biden administration? What about all
Every
the other
single
fucking
one of the
dummy
last three
crap? Shut up,
Democratic
FG. I'm not talking to
have
you.
lowered their deficits, their yearly deficits. Every single one of them, last three.
Shut up, FG. Nobody's talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Effigy bouncing your head off the desk emoji or animation.
I know.
Christy loves that one.
Max don't care about your bullshit.
Anyway, Cameron,
Yes.
if you hate America so fucking
I
much,
don't hate America. I love
Then
America.
why-
I love the American
what
people.
the fuck did you just say?
Fucking straw man.
I said I will not go
Hey,
to the
what
right in
did he
America.
say?
That's it. That's what I said.
He said not in
He
America.
never said he hated America.
He just said
I said I will not go to the right in America.
He said he would not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. I redact that. I apologize. Go ahead. Keep talking, stupid fuck.
All right.
You're fucking
Where
such a
was
fucking
I? I was
moronic
talking
caveman,
about how
man.
they're like. All right. Also, typically they're worse on healthcare for the majority of the population, which I'm against.
No, motherfucker. The right didn't want to do that. Your side of the fucking aisle wants to give health care to everybody.
Yes, and I want that. I love that.
You want a universal? Okay, all right. Hold the fuck on. You
Like
want a
every other first world
universal?
developed nation. Yes, I want
Mr. Balderson,
universal
I have
healthcare.
been quiet all night.
Yeah, you're having at it with him. Have at it.
Good. I'm going to. So the left wants to give universal health care.
How dare us?
Shut the fuck up. Speed date, Mr. Balderson.
evil
I'm tired of his.
bastard.
I am tired of his. Me and
Who do you
Cameron.
want to speed date with? You
Me
want,
and
you want-
Cameron.
You want to make out with Cameron?
Yep.
All right then.
You want to yell at someone who won't yell back?
Cameron
You'll get back.
sitting in a tree. KISSING.
First comes the love, then comes the marriage.
Okay, Cameron.
Yes.
You want universal health care. How does that work out for Canadians?
How does that? I mean, pretty goddamn.
How does it
well.
work out, Cameron? Speak up.
Pretty goddamn well.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yes.
So if something's non-life threatening, you want to wait 6 months for an X-ray?
Have you ever been to Canada? Because I have, and I broke my arm. Guess what? I got it that night. You know where I had to,
you want to know
where I
why?
had to
Because,
wait longer,
because they
actually? My
determined
hometown in
by
America.
sight that it was broken, dumb fuck.
What?
Oops.
Say that
Forgot
again?
about that, didn't you?
No, say that again. I didn't hear you.
If there is an obvious fracture, they're going to give it to you right away. If it is not obvious, maybe look up the term. They're not going to. They will be scheduled. Why does it take 6 months to get into a doctor, dumb fuck, in Canada?
What exactly are you talking about? You're supplying no
Answer
proof
the
of-
question, dumb fuck.
No, you're supplying no proof of this. I'm not gonna answer the question
Oh,
until you
okay.
supply proof.
Well, you know what? I have a very good friend that's a
Okay,
streamer.
That's anecdotal evidence.
That is anecdotal evidence.
Yeah.
Okay, give me your proof, sir.
Where's my proof?
Yeah, where's your proof?
All right, give me 1 second.
Shut up, dumb fuck.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to see we're not putting anything up there about your injuries, dude. That's stupid.
No, I'll get stats on you.
Proofisms. Proofisms.
Okay, proofism. You want to dox yourself? Do it, dumb fuck. I'm waiting.
Don't dox yourself, dude.
That's what he's going to do, Ben. Don't put it up.
I'm not. I'm literally getting stats, Ben.
You're getting stats.
Right.
So wait a minute.
From the Canadian government.
Okay, get your stats. Use Gemini or Grok. That'll help you.
I'm not using Gemini or Grok because I'm not lazy. That's why it's taking longer.
Let me see if I can get my Canadian person in here.
Okay.
And there's my proofism, sir.
That's anecdotal still.
How is it anecdotal? They live in Canada.
Because that's one person's experience, not the entire population's experiences. Like, do you understand that? Do you understand the difference? But like, okay, I broke my arm and it took 8 hours to get an X-ray in America. Does that mean for everyone it takes 8 hours in America to get an X-ray? No. Like, that's what anecdotal means. It's your personal lived experiences or someone else's, but it's not actual hard evidence or proof. Because you can just lie about it.
Let me help you understand something, sir. I worked in medicine for 26 fucking years.
Amazing.
Okay? 26 years. And I've had many x-rays in my life. I have never waited 8 hours in the United States of America to have a fucking x-ray.
I have.
Well, you went to the wrong fucking place, brother.
Okay, so you see the point? That's why you need overall look of the entire population instead of just me.
Why do I need to look at the whole population whenever there's maybe...
Because you're not the only person that matters
people
in the entire country.
In a ER, maybe 30 people?
Yeah. The ER at my hospital wasn't that big, but it was full. Still took 8 hours.
I don't know why it took 8 hours, man. You went to the wrong motherfucking hospital. Maybe you went to a walk-in clinic. Who knows? Bring everybody up. I still want to know why you think it is okay to give everybody health care.
Why do I think it's okay?
Why don't you move up to the mic
that's
so
what
I
he's
can hear
asking.
you?
He's asking, why is it okay for universal health care? I love when people pivot from the actual question repeatedly when they've heard the question several times.
It's what he does. That's what most people on the left do. They all pivot from every fucking question. They don't want to answer it, but they can't define the word fascism. Or they can't
that's my
define
favorite.
something simple.
That's my favorite one when they're like, "Oh, you're a fascist, you're a dictator." They don't even know what a fascist or a dictator is. And then when I point them to go look at North Korea, China, some of the people in the Middle East, I'm like, those are real dictators. Those are real fascists. You want to call Trump a fascist? If he was a fascist and a dictator, everyone on the left wouldn't exist. You want to know why? Because a real dictator will kill you.
This is Nirvana fallacy. Just because you don't have the perfect example doesn't mean it doesn't fit
Clay,
the definition.
can you come in here and destroy Effigy, please? 'Cause I'm just so sick and tired of his.
He's been
dumb
trying to
fucking
destroy me
ass.
all night, and he's not succeeded. So I don't know why it's going to happen now.
Well, I'm not against being wrong. I'm going to be honest with it. I'm not against being wrong. I'm just saying, from what I feel, or like my opinion, is that a real dictator, if they're going to remain powerful and fearful, they're not going to let people like the Socialist Democratic Party run their mouths in, nonstop.
Adam, was the mustache man a fascist before he became a dictator?
You know, when we're talking about
I'm sorry, what was that, Effigy?
Was the mustache man a fascist before he became a full-on dictator?
Who are you talking about?
No, he was a socialist.
I don't know who you're talking about. You said mustache man.
He despised that.
He was not
he
a socialist
despised
in any
Marxism. He despised Marxism.
He wasn't
So
a
how could
Marxist
he
socialist.
said no.
He was a socialist.
No, he was a nationalist.
You still haven't answered my question, Cameron. Where's your proofism?
Well, 8% of the population is without insurance.
We'll talk big fucking games, little boy.
It's a
Bring
little
it.
over. It's a little over 8% as to what's uninsured here in the United States, as far as the population. A little over 8% is uninsured. I mean, like, here's the thing. You know what's interesting about that is, like, I'm gonna guess that probably coincides somewhere along the lines with unemployment, and what's the other thing? Oh yeah, welfare. I'm just gonna guess. I'm guessing that that's probably coinciding somewhere with the type of people that don't necessarily want that type of shit. Here's the thing, right? Does everybody need health care? Does everybody need health care? Like insurance. We're talking about insurance, by the way. We're not talking about just like
Hey
the
Ben,
need to go to the
move
emergency
that,
room.
move everybody down.
Do people
and lower
naturally
that up a
live
little
forever
bit.
without illness or disease?
Does everybody need insurance?
National Institute of Health, I believe.
The National Institute of Health.
Or National Library of Medicine. But it's
The
from
National Library of Medicine.
Yeah, and it
When was this
proposes
published,
that
sir?
it would be 13% cheaper in healthcare expenditures. It would also be cheaper in the fact that we would be doing preemptive care instead of life-saving care, which is far more expensive. Because you have to save someone's life
my
instead of
question would
preventing the
be,
issue in the first place.
Cameron, my question is, who's going to fund it?
The government. That's what the left wants.
Where are they going to
dude.
get the money from?
Adam, you know that.
You're already paying for
We
it.
spend more money on subsidies than it would be to that's what this link says. We spend more on all this other bullshit to keep this current system running than switching over.
So the government should just take care of everybody.
It's easier that way, right, Spin?
Obviously.
Yeah, we don't need to work. We don't need to, grow crops and, build
Is
houses.
that why all the conservatives are
all
now
that.
complaining about those data centers? Now,
Here's the thing.
all by
So when I was growing
all
up,
in
right?
those.
Hold on, Clay. Hold on,
Because all
Clay.
that deregulation.
Don't let him pivot you. Don't let him strawman you. Don't let him
Y'all
strawman you.
want all this bullshit, but then when it actually comes to it, y'all complain about it instantly.
Why are you changing the topic, Cameron?
Pivots. That's what they do. They just pivot.
That's not pivots. Regulation is a
You're
part of
pivoting
the
to a whole
economy.
Wait a minute, you fucking moron. We're talking about healthcare, and now you're talking about a data center. That's the pivot.
If it's
I
regulation,
was just
we can
pointing
do
out
it.
hypocrisy. That's
Is
it.
that what you're saying? If it's regulation, we can do it. So we can just make it a law. That means we can do it.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. That's what you do.
This is what I deal with Brian, dude. Pivots, just pivots.
Now, when an industry becomes reliant on the idea that it is profitable to deny you health care, I think it's good for the government to
I
step
don't
in
think
and
it's a
quash that
denial
shit.
of healthcare. What? Wait a minute. Who is being denied healthcare here?
There are constant videos online of people being denied healthcare through like United Healthcare and other providers for shit that
Because they have a pre-existing condition.
That doesn't make it okay.
But that's
That
supposed to
makes
be
it
illegal,
worse.
right?
That
We
means
got rid of pre-existing
more
condition
condemning.
denial.
Are you telling me that you cannot buy a fucking doctor's office visit here in America?
Why do you guys constantly move the goalpost or pivot to
We're not
something else?
moving the
Like,
goalpost.
you can get emotional, but you just like completely pivoted to a completely different thing.
Told me
Let me
that people are being denied healthcare in the United States.
Do you know what that means? It's not a specific statement to what you're saying. Someone could go in and need a specific thing, and
so
they
then
get denied
you need to be more
healthcare.
specific,
Are you
is what you're
denying
saying?
that people sometimes get denied healthcare,
Well, be specific.
even though they have insurance?
Don't say broad bullshit. Say something smart.
So basically, what he's trying to say, Effigy, is if I walked into a cardiologist, that cardiologist will see me if I pay him money. I don't need
Should an
insurance.
insurance company decide whether you get to live or die, Spin?
It doesn't, my friend.
It doesn't.
You sure?
The doctor does.
You sure?
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
100%
You guys
sure
are
on
you
that
guys
one.
are living in a fucking fantasy land if you don't understand
Bro,
that one of the biggest
listen
problems.
to me, my
The
friend.
entire
A
reason
phone
that
call to
Luigi,
the
what's his name, shot that CEO is because United Healthcare was denying someone something that they needed.
To Effigy's point, though, to what Effigy was saying, though, he is correct. That is a lot of that dude's motivation for what he did.
And it's a common occurrence. They even made that whole movie John Q about it.
So if I deny
That was normal shit.
So if we're in the desert,
that was based on a true story.
and I have a
Don't try
bottle
to dig
of
your
water.
yourself out now. I'm so
So
tired of you guys
if
being
I
fucking
have
stupid.
hold on, Effigy. Let me see if I can suss this out with you. Okay.
Luigi wasn't
If
even a
we're in the
client of
desert,
United
if
Health.
we're in the desert, and I have a bottle of water,
His
and you
mom
come
was.
along and you say, "Hey, can I get some of that bottle of water?" And this is the only bottle of water around for miles and miles and miles. And I say no. Am I denying you that bottle of water?
If I die because you don't give it to me, are you responsible for my death?
Fuck no. That's my goddamn bottle of water, and I need it to survive, sir.
That's
Fuck
right.
You. Move along, bitch.
That's right.
Survival of the fittest.
But a hospital giving me health care doesn't mean that they're not gonna.
That's the way.
You understand?
In the real
you
world,
understand
yes.
this terminology, Effigy? Let me give you the terms here. A hospital cannot deny anyone care. Anyone. They are bound by law, federal law, to provide care, whether of the affordability to pay or not.
Yeah, you're talking about if they walk up to the emergency room, we're not talking about that. We're talking about like someone actually in the
Why
hospital.
do you think there's so many people that go to the emergency room?
Yeah, I know, but that's not what we're
Why
talking
do you think
about.
there's so many medical bankruptcies?
Medical bankruptcies. Okay.
Yep, it's a thing in the
Okay, Cameron, you want to bring that up here? Let me help you. Can you help if you get sick?
I mean, you
answer the question, yes or no.
You can do things to avoid it. I don't know what you're like asking. You can do things to avoid being sick.
He's saying,
"Oh my
can
God,
you control getting sick."
Look. Now you go bankrupt before you just died. I'll take bankrupt and alive over dead.
Exactly. Exactly.
Dude, you can find videos
then
of
you're gonna have to pay for
providers
the
denying
welfare
coverage for
that
stents in their heart
inevitably
because
gonna
they
get
say they're
on.
not going to be alive long enough to use it for the cost. Like there's some ghoulish shit out there, and the fact that you guys don't know that it's happening, like that's just you not seeing it.
Okay, if I walked into a hospital right now and I was having a massive MI. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't
Hold
deny
on,
what
shut
you were
up.
saying, FG, though.
Shut up. The fourth Wiseman comes in with the big 20 and says, insurance, that of which you may apply, is annexed by an underwriting consortium. Banking, checkmark, interest does not exist once you understand that borrow, metaphorically, the neighbor's cars does not require a new car replacement. Thumbs up. Anybody on the panel want to respond to that, Mr. Balderson? Cameron?
I wasn't even focusing. What's it say? Let me read it.
Good. Good. Read it yourself.
So, if I may, I'm trying to make sure I understand it correctly. You can sign up. You can sign up all day. Understand that where you sign up to, you sign your name on that dotted line, somebody else is in control of that contract.
Correct.
Okay. And then the second part, just because you keep paying into the system doesn't mean that all of a sudden your neighbor gets a new fucking car. So just because you keep paying into the system doesn't mean that your neighbor gets a new hip either.
That's correct.
I think that's something along the lines of that. Maybe
I believe that's what it's saying. In the United States of America, if you want health care, you either pay for it or you apply for government assistance. If you're denied for government assistance, maybe you should get a better job or get a job. Love you, Fourth Wiseman.
Fourth Wiseman said, "Spin, you train wrecked what I posted," and then put 3 laughy faces.
Well, hey, I fucking train wrecked it, and Ben can't talk very much, so I did the best. So piss off.
Yeah, from my understanding, especially when I look at that behemoth of a bill that was passed when Obama was in, the mandate was supposed to pay for it. The problem with the mandate was that you were requiring everybody to opt in to a system that, quite honestly, some people just don't want to opt into. We're not all required to take care of each other, and that this is the American way. I'm not required to take care of Spin. Spin's not required to take care of Effigy. Effigy's not required to take care of Ben. This is the American way. We do everything we do because we are strong men, right?
You
and
get
if
the
we
point of
aren't,
insurance,
and
though?
if we aren't, we do have some social safety nets, but that doesn't mean that we are required, other than those minor social safety nets. And I do agree that some of them are beneficial to take care of each other. I like that we take care of our elderly and our disabled. I like that we give extra, I call it extra rights to our children. I like that those who are impoverished have a leg up with the welfare system. I like these things, but it's supposed to be a hand up, not a hand out.
I agree with that. I was just going to say, yeah, but I think the welfare system's quite abused.
Yeah,
insurance is literally a collective thing, though, right? We put in money together so that the people who need it can have it. Non-sick people are literally paying in money so that people who are sick are using it, right?
Insurance is
if everyone needed it all at the same time, it would fall apart. That's why you need healthy people on the system.
Yes, because insurance is meant to cover catastrophic events, not everyday run-of-the-mill kinds of things. That's
well,
what's
it's not
jacked up
people's fault
insurance
that the
rates.
price of actual health care requires insurance because it is so costly nowadays. That's not
I can go to a
Because we
walk-in
expect
clinic,
insurance
any
to
walk-in
do
clinic, and pay
more than it's meant to
$99
do.
and see a doctor.
Whereas when we were kids, you could probably pay like 20 or 5.
No, there's never. I don't know. Five would be like a long ass time.
Whereas
ago.
nowadays, an ambulance ride can cost you $2 to $3K.
Bro, I can make
just a
$9
ride.
in 2 seconds right there on the fucking corner. I mean, you've seen me, right? Like this. Can I get $20 so I can go to the doctor and buy a beer and buy a pack of smokes and then buy a sandwich? And people be like, here you go. Yeah.
Well,
for real. I can make $20 for sure. And then 9 of that I could use for the goddamn doctor. That's crazy.
Not in this day. What you're failing to realize in this day and age, $20 won't even get you a fucking McDonald's fucking meal.
That is true. I might not be able to get the sandwich.
No, what's really crazy is retroactively canceling someone's insurance claim on chemotherapy. That's really crazy.
That's probably
On what therapy?
On chemotherapy.
Well, there's a limit.
What's really crazy is forcing people to have multiple surgeries rather than set one surgery just because anesthesia costs more the longer you do it.
Bro,
Like,
there's
that's what's
limitations
crazy.
on cancer treatment no matter what country you're in. What are you talking about?
Well, you know, it's
That's not
funny.
what I said at all.
We know it's funny because
What I said is retroactively not covering someone's chemotherapy after they've already had it, and you said you're covering it. That's one of the things that's been happening.
Well, I think when he said $99, what he meant was like these urgent cares and things.
That's
like
what I
that,
said, Ben.
Which, yeah, I was explaining it, and without, these walk-in clinics that you can just pay cash at. But the thing that they're missing, as opposed to like a hospital or a big clinic setup, is they don't have any of the equipment and whatnot. So you're just getting seen by a basic physician that's just going to overlook you. They can't really do too much.
Let me tell you what I know for as fact, Ben. A walk-in clinic, if it is something they cannot handle, they will send you to the hospital. Like say they suspect or they can see an obvious fracture and they do not have the x-ray capabilities, they will send you right to the hospital. They won't
The hospital doesn't, unless it's unless it's life-threatening, the hospital doesn't have to do anything. Like when I flew off a motorcycle into a tree, I didn't get the surgery for 2 or 3 weeks. I had to set up after I went to the ER. The ER put my arm in a sling, gave me some fucking narcos, and sent me kicking. And we're like, you should call a fucking doctor.
So they stabilized you though, right?
Yeah, they stabilized me for sure.
There you go.
And that is all they have to do by law.
Right. And then I had to go find a doctor that would surgically either lop my arm off or put it back together.
Yeah, they're going to make sure that you're not going to get gangrene or anything too. So they're going to suture you up, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of things that they actually do at the ER.
Just like as a paramedic, it is my job to stabilize you the best I can until I get you to the hospital.
Yeah, and then they further stabilize you where you're not in life-threatening condition, and then
Correct.
they give you the boot.
Correct.
Then they're like,
yep.
They're like, now you've got to go see a doctor that you've got to pay for. Now, that doctor, like in California and whatnot, in most states, there's a program. There's programs for this, but they don't have to take and do. They could have not done that surgery on me.
That's correct.
And then my office would have been useless forever.
You're working, Pero.
All right.
The fourth Weidman comes in with the Big Ten and says, I'm very well aligned and know how insurance companies and agencies operate. Most of it is to underwrite. The natural laws of depreciation always take center stage for what is that word, Ben? Okay, cannot be overcome. Thank you, Pero.
And I'll tell you guys from firsthand experience, and I've
Turn your mic up, Pero.
I'll tell you from firsthand experience. I went to the hospital emergency room, and the documentation they gave me, and this is why it's so important to read what they give you. Right at the very top, Benjamin is absolutely correct. They do not have to do what you think they have to because it's all commercial. And the document they gave me right at the top said explicitly sales agreement. Okay. Now, this is when they found out that I had lung cancer. Went to the emergency room in deep pain. They found out I had lung cancer. And in that contract, that sales agreement on the back, in no uncertain terms, I can't quote it right now. I've got the document, but it basically in no uncertain terms says that the customer agrees to make third-party payments for all products and services so long as it's understood that credit is given to the customer's account. I stick to that agreement. If you want me to make payment as third party for the products and services, I'll pay them. But in equal exchange, you have to deposit credit into my account. Now, I'm going to pull up 2 U.S. codes that correlate this, and you'll see the term deposit and what it says. So let me pull those up.
You know, Pero, I'm not disputing what you're saying. I believe what you're saying, but I don't know if I've ever seen on a hospital document that says sales agreement. I don't dispute it. I mean, anything's fucking possible, but I've just never seen it, respectfully. And Pero, what state are you in again? I forget.
I'm in Iowa, and
Iowa.
when I get to it, I'll dig it up and pull it out and show you guys again. But I've shown it on my videos on my streams before. But here's the first one. Pull up my screen share.
If you're trying to share it, Ben did just walk away.
I can't share it. Ben has to.
Yeah, so if
oh, okay.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, if Ben could share this for me.
My wife made me some munchies.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is for the term deposit. The term deposit, and this is under 12 U.S. Code 1813. This is the banking code, money and finance. And what it says here is the unpaid balance of money or its equivalent. Now, what is the equivalent of unpaid balance of money when you go to the bar and you create a tab or a credit? It is a credit. Its equivalent, folks, is a credit received or held by a bank or savings association in the usual course of business and for which it has given or is obligated to give Reddit.
Yeah, but Pero, my question, respectfully, obviously, is can you correlate that to a hospital creditor?
Absolutely. Like I said, that document I've got says on it, sales agreement. And one of the conditions in that sales agreement, that contract on the back, explicitly states, like I said, customer agrees to make third-party payment for products and services so long as it's understood that credit is given to the customer's account.
Right. Okay. So okay, let me just let me correlate this. So when you go to the hospital, a doctor, you may get a separate bill from a doctor that you've seen. Right. Is that what you're alluding to for that third party?
Yeah, it includes all. It includes all third parties. I am not the third party. If I'm actively involved, then I am a first party.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. It was just not making sense for a second.
I am paying the debt for the fictional third party.
Well, no, the third party would be the debt collector in that.
The third party is always the fiction. It is the one that is not in the conversation. The first person and second person are having a discussion about a present time fictional person because they are not present. Even if it's a real person, in that conversation, that person is fictional because he or she is not actually involved. That's 12. That's 12 U.S. Code 1813.
Thank you for having me, guys. Blessings.
And then 12
machine.
And then 12 CFR 204.2 is the next one. And I've got it pulled up too. And that definition.
So basically what you're saying, and again, Pero, please, it's 3:30 in the morning here. The debt, the hospital is paying the doctor. The doctor has maybe another bill or another fee or whatever it is. So the other fee is paying the debt that the doctor has. Is that what you're alluding to? I'm just trying to wrap my head around it, friend.
No, I'm saying that contract agreement says I'm willing as the customer to make payment for all those third-party debts, no matter who the third party is, this doctor, that doctor, whoever.
Oh, okay, no, I was just using that as an example. I was just using that as a semantic, basically.
Yeah, I'm that contract says I'm willing to make the payment for the third party, who is the debtor.
Sure.
I'm willing to pay the debt for the debtor. What do I get in return for that then? Even scripturally, Balderson. Don't I get back credit? What I put out comes back?
I don't know anything about scripture. I'm an Odinist.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what you're alluding to there is no if you do a good deed, you will receive one in return. You should receive one in return.
Actually, it's Leviticus 25, verse 25. To pay the debt of your brother. If your brother is
okay, right. Okay. Now that you said it, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And one of his kin come along to pay redeem his debt, he shall redeem him.
Right. But we would never discredit.
I thought we were all Christians. Why are we quoting Jewish law?
But we would
I didn't say I was
discredit no good deed goes unpunished.
Don't act
that
like you
too.
know what Jewish law means, effigy.
Yeah, and I'm not talking, and I never said I was a Christian, but this is what this country's laws run on. Okay,
the Christian faith.
Read Deuteronomy 15. Yes.
No, it fucking doesn't.
Yes,
of course it doesn't.
No,
Not in your world. The
Constitution is a very secular document.
Yeah,
the structure of law in this country owes more to Rome and England than it does to Christianity. Come on.
That's
You're
true.
the Bible. You're the Bible. 1983. Ronald Reagan posted it, and the supreme law of the land is the Constitution, which is based on the Declaration of Independence, where God is spoken of, saying that all men are created, and that Constitution creates that premise. Read the 9th Amendment and 10th Amendment and understand the powers therein. They don't belong to the government. The 1st and the 10th Amendment are protections for the people. The 11th through the 27th are all for commercial persons.
Ben, we got about 20 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
20, 30 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Even the 19th.
Oh yeah, let's repeal the 19th too.
I never got an answer from Cameron though about why he hates the right so much.
Well, I already said the financial thing. That's a big thing.
Yeah, but that's got to be more than just financial, guy. That is the weakest argument to hate a group of people just because.
I'll give you a great reason.
I never said
Because
I
a
hate,
self-proclaimed
also-
father of 4 daughters can say he'd take away all of their votes. How about that? Is that a good enough reason?
Because he doesn't understand what it means to be on the right.
No, also.
When did I ever say that I would take my votes
I
away
wanted to
from
hear
my
what
children?
Effigy. What did you say? I'm sorry. David talking. I didn't hear what you said.
It was bullshit, Adam.
Was it? You literally just said repeal the 19th Amendment.
No, he
that,
rolled his eyes.
That was a joke.
Was it joke?
You didn't see it rolling him his eyes. He was not in favor of it.
No.
Because, like, I mean,
Well,
the
hey,
way
in
I
this,
look
in
at
this
it,
one instance, I will apologize and say that I was wrong, Spin.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good enough. Thank you.
well, I mean, you want to sit here and talk about lies, but let's look at what the Democrats have lied about since the first Trump.
It's not rare that I admit I'm wrong, so you can clip it. Go for it.
So look, here's the thing. I want to know if my understanding of right and left actually lines.
Clay,
up
can you
with
turn your
reality.
mic up? You're like really fucking low, brother.
I guess I
Yeah,
can.
you
I
are.
thought I just did.
I can't hear you.
Ben, does he have that auto
Can't hear him over that
adjusted his mic
fucking
on?
noise coming out of Adam's mic.
Check 1, 2, check 1. Is this
That's a little better, Clay.
a little better here? How's that? Is that better?
Much
Better,
better.
yeah,
Much better. Okay. All right. I turned the echo cancellation on. I want to see if it makes
Thank
sense.
you, Pharaoh.
From my understanding, this is just my simple little old
Holy shit, he's
country law
right.
understanding. Yeah.
Unity points.
It really does say sales agreement. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Alan
ER.
Pero, I was not, listen, brother, I was by no means doubting you. I've just never seen it.
Let me read that.
Had to
Let
have
me
the
read
understanding.
Let me read this
ahead.
contract part on the back. It says under the sales agreement, it says the customer agrees to pay the stated price for the equipment. It being understood that credit will be given to the customer's account for payments received from any medical insurance program or from any third party.
Which aligns with the law.
Which align? Yeah, I was just going to say that, which aligns with the law. Yeah.
Hey, you're not entitled to other people's shit.
Therefore, if I deposit the unpaid balance of money or its equivalent, they are obligated to return credit.
Correct. Yes, because the balance is satisfied for them to extend. It's like paying a credit card bill. You used $100, you got to pay $100, which you will in return receive that $100 in credit back.
Now, what do you get for the credit?
That's the juice.
What do you get for the credit?
A fucking blow job in the middle of the fucking
Listen,
massage parlor? I don't know.
Exactly.
Listen. If I go in and I pay, and I'll show you the receipt or the documentation says 1,000. What is it? $17,459, something like that. Let me pull it up here. But if I made that payment in cash,
Did you have a hard on that lasted more than 4 hours?
No. But if I made that payment in money, cash, check, money
or
order,
even a credit card that you could use, yeah.
Right. And they are obligated to give an equal exchange, the same amount that I paid in Reddit.
Gotcha. And then you can take that credit and do absolutely fuck all with it because it's a fucking hospital.
So
basically, you gave them an IOU, and they're giving you the IOU back.
Bingo.
Well, I mean, I guess because I guess like it shows that you're honorable and you will pay it, and they have that on record, maybe. Yeah. Here's my question though, on the left-right paradigm bullshit, right? So I'm a constitutionalist. I sit center. It's just where I sit, right? The center to me is the law. The law is the center. You can't get out of the law. The law means like like if you had a valley and there was two mountains on each side, you'd go left or you'd go right. So left to me would be more liberal. And then right to me would be the opposite of that. It would mean that you would want more restriction, more regulation.
Conservative?
Well, no, not conservative. Conservative means that you like it where it's at. Actually, it sits pretty close to the center. Actually, I would say it sits center right, actually, is where I sit. This is why I call myself center right. I do believe that there should be a lot of regulation on the government.
Traditionally,
Much more than
more
there
for
is.
the status quo than for regression.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
What the hell was that?
In an airplane.
Fucking jet plane. On a jet plane.
God
Ben,
damn it, Adam.
You're muted, Ben.
Thank
Whoever
you.
There we
whoever
go.
has the train,
Go ahead, Effigy.
I said, well, traditionally that was the more conservative position, was more of a status quo rather than trying to push like regression to previous positions.
Yeah, regression as in like, because regression can mean a lot of things, right? So regression
I
can
just
be
mean
like,
to move to a previous position, basically. They would usually try to maintain status quo.
right. So 1955 could be regression, but also could 1962. But then also could
undoing the Voting
1862.
Rights Act is regression. Trying to undo the Civil Rights Act is regression. Trying to take things back to a time in America when there are times that it's shitty for people, that's regression, in my eyes.
Well, shitty for people.
Maybe that's what
but
people
then,
decided is better than
real quick, you think, Effigy, you think the Voter Rights Act really affected anything? People can still vote for who they want to. No one's voting rights have been infringed on. All it did was take away
It allowed
the
a specific
Democrats'
kind of
ability
gerrymander
to
that was
cheat.
made illegal for like the last 50 or 60 years.
Yeah,
Like, that's all it did.
Right, but well, yeah, I agree to that. But it also they use race to get votes and seats. They codified power using it.
Wait, what? Say that again.
I'm sorry, the damn fan. I said they used it to consolidate power through Senate seats and whatnot using the Voter Rights Act. And now that it's gone, that's why you have the left flipping out about it. It's not about race. It's not infringing on black people. It's not doing any of that. It just took their ability to use race if it means to cheat.
I mean, if you're using race in
Look, if what you were
any
saying was
type
true, then the only counties that would have been dissolved after the Voting Rights Act went away would have been the ones created by the law itself. But that's not true. The one I keep pointing to is Shelby County in Tennessee, which had been around for 100 years as a district. And the only reason in Tennessee they just went after it is because Memphis became majority black. The county itself was majority black, so they broke it up.
So I have a question. If an office for the civil rights uses race in order to classify whether something is a civil right violation, like for the city, right? So if I go to like a civil rights office and I say, I have an issue with civil rights, and the person who's supposed to be taking care of that says, well, I only handle civil rights violations for the black or indigenous community. Is that a civil rights violation?
Wait, if you go to someone and they say that this is my specific field that I only work in, is that a violation? Why would it be?
Because they work for the civil rights office of the city.
It doesn't mean they handle every case always for any reason.
So then, okay, so let's say that they don't.
If you're saying if there's a civil rights office who's like, we specifically don't handle civil rights cases for this specific race, then yes,
so if
sure,
it's like
that would
they
be
don't
racist.
have,
bro.
yeah, that would be racist, right? So why is it that that happens?
That what people get denied their civil rights case, and people get denied their cases all the time. Sometimes
Yeah.
there's no case.
I'll tell you why. It's because it's the liberals forcing civil rights only for black and indigenous and all this weird sexual stuff. You see, if I walk into the civil rights office,
You realize that one of the primary beneficiaries of civil rights is not only white women but poor white people.
on Monday,
Like it's
if
not
I
true
walk
at all
in
what
there
you're saying.
on Monday,
And
if I walk in
veterans.
there on Monday, if I walk in there on Monday into this very, very liberal city, the enforcement is that because black people, indigenous people, and the weird sexual shit people have been wrong so very long, they don't really have anybody to advocate for the white people when their civil rights are violated. And because my skin happens to be of a lighter color, I'm not white, I'm just a fucking man, they look at me and say, oh, we don't have anyone who can help.
Oh, Clay, those are both bad things. We're white and we're men. Didn't you know?
Yeah, dude.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
Great replacement theory, bro.
Oh yeah, Crimea River.
Yeah, so Crimea River, exactly. This is the liberal mindset. Fuck
Oh,
all the
Clay,
white
that's so
people.
misogynistic.
And this is hilarious because I'm guessing that Effigy probably has lighter skin, right? Sound like you have a lighter tone to you because
Well, I
you know,
mean,
hey,
from his
just
little
guess.
panel thing, he looks like a white dude.
When it happens to you,
got that white
I'm gonna
accent,
laugh at
boy.
you. I'm gonna laugh because you are the one promoting this bullshit, right?
You're the one making up this fantasy, man.
No, it's not fantasy.
Let's
I have a
hear
video.
your
I have a
Creole.
video right now.
Let's hear your
It's
Creole,
on YouTube.
Effigy. We know
It's
what
on
you
fucking
are.
YouTube right now.
Hey, I'm Cajun.
Here's the funny thing, Effigy, it's really happening. This shit's really fucking happening. Now you're in denial. I get it. It's great, but it's really fucking happening. I have a video on YouTube right fucking now.
Uncle
Goofy
Fred,
ass, dumbass,
you're looking
motherfucking son of a
less
bitch.
homeless
Pull
than
it up.
usual.
You guys know the name Melissa Farmer by chance?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Kelsey Norris, De La Santa Cruz, Amanda Zwarowski.
Are you just naming random names?
No, these are ladies that have died in hospitals because they were denied health care during pregnancy complications. In the past year, just this year alone.
Okay. I guess
But anybody that needs health care can get health care, right? You, you will never be
they made headline
Yeah,
news.
that
It's
denial of
actually the
care.
law.
It's hilarious.
These ladies were being denied health care. Okay.
So you claim.
So I claim. Sure.
I mean, it's beyond a claim at this point, man. It's rampant.
Let's just go ahead and attack the source then. Let's attack the source, and
you
we'll
haven't
just get...
given a source. You're just making a claim and going, "Yep, this happened." Sure.
No. We'll just go ahead and attack the source. We'll just go ahead and
fat ass.
deny the whole fucking thing, right?
Okay, fat ass.
If you're not gonna
Why
support it,
were
yeah.
they denied health care?
Because they were having pregnancy complications.
And hold on, give me a little more context.
Yeah. And when you have a complication during pregnancy, like a miscarriage, part of saving the woman's life includes procedure A.
Correct. So was this a hospital? Was this
Yeah, there's over 100 of them.
Okay. And how many lawsuits are opened against that?
Tons.
What? So
I
mean, in my state alone, right now.
Okay, hold on, fat ass. Hold on, fat ass.
Come at me, bro. Come on.
Is it the hospital that denied the care, or was it the insurance that denied the care?
It was the hospital.
So it wasn't the insurance company We're talking about insurance companies. We're not talking
You're the
about a
one that made
hospital.
the fucking claim, motherfucker, that said
I did not make the claim.
Hospitals cannot deny you care. If you walk into a hospital, they have to give you care.
They can.
They have to stabilize you.
They are there to stabilize you. Yes, that's
They
the
are required
claim.
to stabilize you by law.
Or they just tell you to go wait in your fucking car and you end up fucking dying in your car in the parking lot.
What?
I've never heard of a hospital.
I've never heard of that.
I don't think a hospital can turn away
Go into the
life-threatening.
ladies' restroom and have a miscarriage in a toilet and have to call 911 to get the fucking paramedics to come to the fucking hospital and help you.
Yeah,
Oh, is this the hospital that doesn't have the fucking emergency button in the bathroom? Because every hospital I've been into in the United States of America has that button. Help.
I would agree because
Yeah,
I had surgery on my leg. There was definitely a button in that bathroom.
you betcha. They're all over the place. And the button was pushed. And you know,
Yeah,
who was
I
still
needed a
denied
nurse
care?
to wipe my ass.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a civil rights violation if that happened.
Hold on. The fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says, "Knee chat, I relinquish the onus of burden carrying the liability. Now, in this $10, it's cast out. The liability is now not my responsibility, for I'm now not the holder of it."
Passing the buck.
I guess you should be grateful that Daddy came to tell us bedtime stories.
I like it.
So okay, so nobody came with the buzzer. Again, that's the hospital's fault, not the insurance.
Sure. I'll give you that.
Okay, so
I've never heard of a hospital turning away people with life-threatening injuries.
I mean, it does happen. I will.
Well, maybe you should do a little bit of fucking research.
No, it happens, but it is. I don't even know if it's.
Why are you getting so fucking emotional, guy?
It's
Why
a
are you
massive
like
liability.
snapping at everybody?
A little tiny bit of research would really
okay, do you
Well,
realize?
okay, well, you
Okay,
gotta
hold on
sit
a
here and
minute.
get,
Hold
like,
on
you
a
know,
minute.
pour out
Hold
that
on a
emotionally
minute.
stunted rage you got going on.
The moderators are talking. That means shut the fuck up.
Wasn't it you that said last week that change happens, and if you don't like change, just fucking leave my country?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so you know what liberalism is? Change, right? And if you don't like
No, it
liberalism,
hasn't.
maybe you should fucking leave, motherfucker.
No, progressive.
Why would I leave the best country in the world?
Isms.
I don't know, dude. You're the one that made the claim that if you don't like change, then you
If you don't like it, no, my claim was, and I'll say it very clear, if you don't like it here, leave. Go to a country that you would like. Whenever you find out, hold on, fat ass, I'm talking. If you don't, you want me to state my claim. I was until you interrupted me. So are you going to shut up?
Carry on.
Okay. So if you don't like it here, leave. Go to a country where you think you will like it.
You don't like it
And
here.
when you come back, and when you find out that it's not what you thought it was, you're going to come back and you're going to kiss the fucking ground as soon as you get off the plane, the bus, or you were deported back here by whatever means. I promise it is done every day, sir.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
So am I, is that a truth?
It's like this, bro. It's like this.
Is that a fact?
If you don't like the fucking gays, and if you don't like all the trannies running around, maybe you should fucking leave.
Why? To go to another country where they have them and it's even more prevalent?
Angry American, angry American. Can I take this one?
Like things.
Sure, go ahead, Adam.
Things that you specifically don't.
Hold
like.
on. You're telling me a man that's lived in this country his whole life, long before there was ever a transgender retard running around, that I need to leave to accommodate some guy with fucking mental delusions?
Biden was the one who brought in the trannies. Let's fucking.
Yeah, they just magically came into existence, right?
Dude.
No, I'm not saying it didn't exist. I'm saying the way it was presented in our era.
Yeah, as in actually being humans who are part of our society.
We're not.
They had trannies running naked on the White House lawn. I have a video
Are
of
you
it.
talking about the one that was banned?
Hold on. The fourth Wiseman consent.
Principle.
The principle, like the principle of flipping
You,
bikes.
Cameron, you know the word "shut up."
I couldn't hear
The
you.
fourth Wiseman comes in with the Big Ten and says, "With great liability comes great responsibility. This responsibility has a myriad of outcomes depending how it's applied. To hoard is no good. To cast out, it continues the current currency flow."
Oh, I like
Thank
that,
you, Mr. Fourth
I like-
Wiseman.
And I like that a lot. The stagnancy of the currency. I like that.
It is not that I hate gay people. It is not that I hate the trannies.
You don't like it?
Where a tranny is fake. It's fake.
According to you, that's fine. You,
no.
you have the right to believe that.
According to damn near everybody in the world.
Everybody you've talked to. Yes, I understand.
Fat ass. Biology does not lie. I don't care if you think you're a woman. 100 years from now, if they dig you up and they test your bones, you're going to be identified as a male, not non-binary, not this, not that, a fucking dude. Same thing applies to the other gender. There's two genders. There's not 6. There's not 98. There's fucking 2.
And they'll do that by the pelvic bone alone.
You know, I actually did this earlier on Sarah's panel. I said, look, sex, there's only 2 sexes, right? But when it comes to gender, all of a sudden, now there's all these different things. But when you identify, even if you're identifying, you're still identifying as either man or woman, one of the 2 sexes. It's not like there's all these extra sexes in here. It's either male or female. There is nothing else. What the fuck are you talking about?
What somebody else wants to fucking label themselves at. Right?
Okay, I identify as
if
king
I
of
want to label
everything.
myself as fucking
Pay
Space
homage,
Dust.
bitch.
Okay,
I
I'm
identify
Space
as
Dust.
king of everything.
How does that
Pay
affect
homage,
you?
bitch.
How does that affect you personally?
Listen,
if I
no,
want to
I'm
be
telling you,
Space
I'm
Dust?
telling you. I identify as king of everything. Now pay homage, bitch.
Doesn't affect me until they start demanding it. Particularly the ones that are really funny are the ones that want to be referred to as they, them, which is third person, which means they don't want to be involved in the conversation. They want to be talked about, not
No, that's exactly what we're saying. There are 2 genders. There are 2 sexes. Biologically, you can only be one or the other.
But if a man goes into a hospital during pregnancy, complications, right? Will he get denied care?
Men can't have
Men can have babies.
Right.
What an idiot.
But on Mars,
Stupidest fucking argument.
We're not on Mars.
on Mars, right? Matt Walsh is
How many mushrooms did you do today?
He's going to Matt Walsh has been the first one to
Not
go
enough, Pero. Not enough.
to prove that Venetian women don't fucking have kids on Mars.
Man, he
Bro,
might be
it's a
living
woman or a
less
man.
homeless tonight, but he
Got
ain't
2
talking
choices.
less homeless.
Like I don't have a problem with being nice to you with your little craziness and all that, but you're
Right.
still gonna either identify as man or woman, and that's it. There's nothing else.
What I
I'll
do
tell you
not
this.
what
That's
I do
social
not
reality,
wanna
no matter
see-
how much
When
you
I
bitch
go out
about
in
it.
public and I see a gay person, right? I don't think that it's my obligation to tell them to change so that I can feel better about how I
Nobody
feel.
here
about
does
them.
either. What the fuck are
Nobody
you
here
talking
does.
about?
Hold on, Clay. The fourth Wiseman comes in with another Big Ten and says that many years ago, I downloaded a trading app. I cornered market in Germany, and regardless of the rules, institute, that's probably what that's supposed to say, I still became a target to diminish as what I did electronically could have easy broken market.
Fucking Skynet, motherfucker. Fucking goddamn machines.
Well, there's only so many characters you can put in there, so he tries to do his
And he
best.
gets fucking autocorrect gets him a lot too.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're a lesbian. I don't care if whatever you do behind closed doors is what you do behind closed doors.
But when it's in public, you do care.
Absolutely, because I don't think that I
your
need
feelings get hurt because somebody else is
I do not think.
Stupid.
You
There's
are that
children in
fucking
public.
weak, bro. You
There's
are that
fucking children in public.
Okay.
You understand?
You want to see?
I don't think that's OA for kids either. There you go.
Shut up, Cameron.
No. Like,
Hey,
because
fat ass, let me ask you
what's the difference
something.
between a man and a man kissing a man
have
and a
children
woman?
in public?
Nothing. What's the difference between a
Nobody
man
can
and a
hear
woman?
anything anyone is saying because you're all talking over each other.
One at a time.
My feelings get hurt.
It's not my feelings, it's children, my man. And this is just the bare simple facts of it. Yeah,
Save the children.
absolutely, motherfucker.
Confusing
Yeah,
kids is
you
human
fucking
shield.
with the children.
Come on, make your
and I'm gonna
argument.
whoop that ass. That's right, my
This
man.
is
It's
America,
just that simple.
motherfucker. You guys were just talking about
Hold
this.
on.
motherfucker. Everybody
Don't-
has
don't-
the right to exist in America, correct?
Everybody has the right to exist.
Hold on,
Not
Clay.
everybody. Guess
Correct.
what?
Hold
Not
on.
everybody has a right
Even
to exist.
fucking Nazis
We have
get
the
to
death
exist in
penalty,
America,
sir.
right?
We have the death penalty. Not
Hold on,
everybody.
Clay. Hold on, Clay. Hold on, fat ass. Go ahead, Mr. Balderson.
Don't you think that this is really two separate issues though? Because most people also don't want to see a guy and a girl making out in public. It's not that you're against their sexuality. At that point, you're against the public displays of affection, which is really two separate issues. So what he's saying is it's fine if you're gay, it's fine if you're whatever, but he's against public displays of affection, and he's not saying that it's okay for heterosexual people to do it.
Because the well, let me say this: the amount of homosexual people versus the heterosexual people is two different, percentages. You have more heterosexual people
They're a minority, so it's okay, is what he's saying.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the dress. Okay, so like when you come out like and you're at the beach and you're in a bikini, dude or woman, I don't give a shit. Okay, but if you come out and you're a dude in a bikini and you're in the middle of the Civic Plaza downtown where all the children are, I kind of have a problem with that.
I got a problem with a dude with tits and a dick being on a beach in a bikini. I'm sorry, I got an issue with that. It's gross.
Yeah, it kind
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. The fourth Wiseman comes in with another big tent. When I'm reading money, you shut up.
You can't handle seeing somebody else.
Mute his ass. The fourth Wiseman comes in with another big 10 and says, add on. To do this, I base trades on futured contracts of contract and commodities. The staples always returns when you know economy status in natural situation, i.e. weather or environment. Thank you, fourth Wiseman. I appreciate it.
I like that. Yeah, this return on investment there for sure.
Absolutely.
So
Now,
your
real
beach
quick,
example for trans people is no different than saying I don't like seeing fat people on the beach. That's literally not like
okay. So why should I see? Why should I have to look?
What I was trying to say is that the trans.
Why should I have to look at you?
You don't. You can leave the fucking panel, or I can make you leave.
You need to change so my feelings can feel better about how I feel about you.
Okay, then go to Canada if you don't like feelings police.
Why is it that the transgender LGBTQ whatever letters it is now two-spirit BS?
Right?
But hold on. I've let everyone else speak. Let me speak.
I don't give a fuck about
I've let everyone else talk, and I've sitting here patiently waited to speak. So shut the fuck up, please.
Go ahead, Adam.
Why is it that they get to force their beliefs, their views, their outlooks on life on everybody else, and we're the ones that got to
shove
conform?
my gay down your throat, sir.
You just don't get to oppress them. That's not them forcing
I'm
their
not
beliefs
saying you
on
need
you.
to oppress them, but they do. Effigy, do they not act with a level of entitlement?
Come to it in good faith. Can you
Who's
explain
shoving gay down your throat without your
Hold on, fat ass.
Why? I mean, you can't. You like the thing is you keep going to insults, you keep going to weird bullshit. And Adam's asking you a legit question.
You don't understand that shoving your conservatism down gay people's throats is the exact same fucking thing that you're fucking saying.
It's not conservatism, it's common sense.
No, sir, I have not pulled my dick out. I have not.
Just because the position is yours doesn't mean it's common sense.
I'll say it like this: if the level of entitlement if these people didn't come out with the level of entitlement they did over these last couple years, people really wouldn't have gave a shit what they do with their personal lives. But when they want to make
determining who gets to participate in
society,
it almost sounds
like they haven't shoved it down our throat. The entirety of the election in 2024 was
I think that's what it is. That a cock was shoved down your throat one time, and this is how you act now because it happened to you one time. So you're like telling everybody you're projecting. This is just what the fuck is happening.
This is just a pissing contest. I wish you guys would get over it.
I still get weirded out when I see dudes at the skate park making out with each other. I do.
Fatty, you're being weird,
I don't give a shit if people are gay. Like the gay thing doesn't bother me. The transgender shit does. It's bullshit.
I can feel better about them.
What's the difference between the transgender man and the girl who comes out in a bikini?
I'm sorry, I was a dude with
There's a big
tits and a
swinging
dick.
cock hanging out the goddamn thing.
Just feel a little weird, a little tingly.
No, it's
Can't stop
disgusting.
thinking about it.
The fourth wise man comes in with another big
if you really want to get it to the nitty gritty with me,
are, buddy. I can tell.
I think
I'm far from gay, dude. I'm strictly.
I kind of think I was talking, right?
Not to be gay to love them shemales, buddy.
Is this on, Ben? Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay?
I'm a Christian, dude, so there's that aspect of it too. It's a mockery of God. It's a flat out mockery of God.
There is money on the table. Hold on.
There's money on the fucking table.
I'm so special.
Money on the table, guys.
My chat.
Shut up.
Are literally
Money
held up
is
as
on
holier
the
than now in the
fucking
Hindu
table.
fucking
Shut
tradition.
up, fatty.
The fourth wise man comes in with the Big Ten again and says, I received a visit from authorities with ultimatums. I had no intent of being a global tyrant. As I explained, I played the market with exacting principles. It's just a game. I clocked it unintended. Thank you again, Mr. Fourth Wiseman.
Fucking crazy.
Back to you, gentlemen, and we have 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes left of the stream. So in about 5 minutes, we're going to do closing statements, and we are going to end the stream. So you got 5 minutes, gentlemen.
Yeah, 5 minutes to fucking goggle cock or whatever the fuck you just did, fatty. Go ahead and do that shit again. That was you, bro, not me. You were literally on stream doing that shit. That's crazy.
What did you say?
Yeah, that shit right there. What the fuck is that?
Dude?
Holy
Somebody's gonna
shit.
shove something down your
What
throat.
the fuck? This motherfucker
It's not
really
hard to
is
figure out,
making
dude.
it like he really did
hard
some
to figure
fucking
out.
cock
Children.
Hold on. Let me ask Fat Ass this. Are you all right with men going into women's spaces where young girls go in to use the bathroom because they identify some weird fake shit?
I've never seen a urinal on a woman's restroom wall.
I'm talking about the transgender retards that think they can go into women's bathrooms and locker rooms and sporting things and all that jazz.
Statistically, they'll be just fine around trans people. It's the non-trans people who are doing all the shit in the bathroom that you should be worried about.
That's definitely a
Don't worry
liberal
about
code.
the motherfucker with the knife about to stab you. Worry about the guy over there sitting in the corner minding his own business. Yeah, what a bunch of bullshit, effigy. Fucking
We don't
retard.
let people go into bathrooms
Hey,
and start flashing each
hey,
other.
daughter.
not an argument.
Hey, daughter,
Right?
it's okay. Go in the bathroom with the big scary ass broad in there with the dick.
Bro, this is Carlin 101. What the fuck?
When have you ever seen a guy pissing on a urinal wall in a woman's restroom?
Never.
Oh my
Women's
God,
restrooms have
badass! You've got to be where do you think they're pissing, dude? They're taking a fucking piss.
right? And
In
they
the
have doors
stall.
on the stall doors.
We all know there's no fucking urinals in the female's bathroom. This dude's an idiot.
It's a bullshit argument anyway, because all it leads to is you guys saying that they shouldn't use any bathrooms at all. Because if I sat there and gave you a trans person who was passing and said that they should go into the room of their actual sex, then they would look like they don't belong there and they would get stopped anyway.
You know what? You know what, Effigy? I would be more fine. I would be more fine with a transgender broad pushing in the men's bathroom than I would the
restroom. You would lose your shit.
Holy shit!
The bathroom in your house.
Hey, shut the fuck up so people can talk. All you do is wah 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 wah. We're actually having a conversation.
There's money on the table, so everybody's going to shut the fuck up. The fourth wise man comes in with another big 10 and says, holding the liability is certainly not a pursuit that anyone desires. Take former post as example. I am free by choice, or I self-imprison my choice. I choose self-imposed imprisonment where I free. Thank you, fourth wise man. I appreciate it.
Yes.
You want to break that down for us, Spin? What does that mean?
Liberty. It's a liberty. It means he's for rules. He just likes the rules he likes.
That's right.
You know, the word liability, right? He's focusing the past 4 or 5 comments now on the word liability, right? Where does liability come from?
Oh man, I thought he was going to pull a Brian and bring up Trump.
Written contract agreement. What the fuck? I mean, what do you want? Do you want a Batman cookie?
America invented the word liability, the term, right?
Way to pivot from the previous conversation.
Yeah, Fatty, you're going to deny them their chance to jerk off over trans people. Come on, man, don't change the subject.
Yeah, I'm a Christian guy, and I have
they were getting close, man. They were on the edge.
You're a Christian, right? You're a Christian,
yeah,
right?
And it's a mockery of God.
What are the 2 fucking laws that Jesus gave us?
Well, I'll tell you this. I will ask Christ for forgiveness because I'll damn sure not bend in my knee to no transgender. I think it's a mockery of God.
I'm asking you to tell me what the 2 laws.
Man, why you need to be on your knees? Why do you think about being on your knees when you think about trans?
Yeah, liability is a French word.
What are they? There's 2 of them. There's 2 laws.
Fucking great, El Perro. Oh my God, I love you.
The first one is love your God, and the second one is
love your mom.
Well, that ain't my neighbor, bud. That's a demon.
Oh, so you're not a Christian then?
Oh, I am a Christian, but I can point out delusion and madness in the devil's work when I see it.
Uncle Fatty, I love your mom.
Christian.
I am a Christian. How are you going to tell me what I am? Why? Because I don't support transgenderism? I'm sorry. I think it's a mockery of God.
Your neighbor, bro. He didn't say love only certain neighbors.
Okay, well, he definitely didn't say embrace the fucking wicked.
I guess he said suck a dick.
You know what? He said pray for your
what are you
fucking
talking
enemy.
about, Fatty?
He said
Uncle
pray
Fatty,
for
did
those
he
that
say
come
suck a
against
dick?
you.
Because I'm
He
pretty
said
sure
to
that's
turn the other fucking
what
cheek.
doing, bro. Oh God, Uncle
I never
Fatty,
saw that in the Bible where Jesus was like, "Hey, you gotta love that transgender fucker over there, right? Yeah, that guy there, or I meant she, he, or whatever the fuck it is."
Some weird shit, man.
Yeah, because he didn't really refer to people as
God
like,
was all about him.
You know what? I'll even take it up a notch. Okay, Fatty.
Right?
Yeah, hold on. I'll wait till.
Who told you to be scared of these other people? Is what I want to know.
Hey,
Who told
we
you
got.
to be
Oh,
scared
I
of
thought
these
it was
other
paid.
people
Never mind.
Who are coming for your lifestyle and the lifestyle of your children that you don't even fucking have.
I do have children. Oh, don't you look stupid? But I'll bet you this: my son and my stepdaughter, they won't be transgender. You want to know why?
Because you won't let them, goddammit.
Well, why? Yeah, exactly. Why would I let my son be sexually involved? Why would I let my son live a lie?
You're training your children not to do degenerate bullshit, and guess what they won't do? They won't do that if you're disciplining them correctly. Yeah, that is exactly
now he'll be like, "Oh, but what if your son was gay? I couldn't give a shit if my son was gay. I'll still love him. I don't approve of his lifestyle, but at that point in time, that's his decision. That's between him and God. I can't change that."
But by God, goddamn it, he ain't gonna be fucking gay.
Well, how
well, I'm
long
gonna try my damnedest, but at the end of the day, he's an adult. He can make his own decisions.
Can I ask Uncle Fatty something? How many years old does a young man need to be before he understands that he's gay? Careful how you answer
Why
this
does there
question,
have
sir.
to be a set
Be,
fucking
be careful. Be careful
I-
how you answer this question, sir.
How am I supposed to know?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
What is
Well, you're pretty much an expert
how
in
the fuck do you
transgenderism and
know
shit.
anything about the tranny community, the gay community, you're sitting here being a
What
fucking
does my
social
criteria
advocate,
have to do with them?
SJW
Hi, I'm
retard.
Pan, and I knew when I was fucking 6, and I
Fucking
gained
hang
my
on a minute,
goddamn
motherfuckers.
consciousness.
Hang on a minute.
You have no clue.
Clay, did you
Wait,
choose
listen.
to be straight?
What does
Sir,
my
I've been straight my
what is
whole
my
goddamn
Oh, so you
life.
didn't choose to be straight,
have
so
to
why
do
would
with
gay people
them?
choose to
I
be
have
gay?
been straight my whole goddamn life.
Because it is a choice, Effigy. It's a
Did you
a
choose
choice.
to be straight, Adam? At what point did you choose to be straight?
Hold on. Please tell me, Effigy, what person was born gay where they just came out of their mother's pussy talking about, give me a dick?
No,
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
the fuck
exactly.
are you talking about?
How many dicks did you
You
suck?
said it's not a
Wow.
choice, so ergo, if it's not a choice, they were born that way.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go fuck a pussy. No one. There you go.
One at a fucking time. One at a time, or we're shutting the shit down.
pretty
Effigy,
disturbing
if
how
you suck one dick,
conservative
but you
Christians
build a
guys
million
think about
bridges.
gay sex all
Hold
day
on.
long.
Hold the fuck on.
Do.
Oh, man.
Yo, Mrs. Balderson, go ahead.
Let's steer this away from TOS topics. Like
That's why I started screaming.
Holy.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers know better.
Hey, Fatty, you got any other topics?
Y'all lucky I lost my voice.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, so pregnant women in Idaho are being fucking.
Oh my
told-
God! Seriously, bro. Anything else? Anything else, bro? Stop with this.
Sign up for the fucking life flight
Anything
program.
else? What the
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it.
You can be
Cam-
flown to a different.
You know what?
state
Shut
to get
up.
healthcare.
Shut up. Cameron, final statements of the stream. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to listen.
It's fine. Just go. Someone else. I don't care.
Final statement.
Have a nice night, guys. I guess I don't know.
Effigy.
Ignorance unbound, idiocy all over. What a cavalcade of fucking morons. Have a good night.
Clay.
I was curious as to how many, the things that Fatty and Effigy put in their mouth, but they clearly can't answer that, just like they can't answer some of these other interesting questions, like how many years does a young man have to be alive before he turns gay or is gay, or what sexuality is a possibility? Because ultimately, when you start asking him these types of questions, and they have to be confronted with the legality of these things, right? And start to question their own morality. Now, I'm not saying that you're an immoral fuck, but it sure does seem that you're a degenerate. Thank you, Benjamin, for hosting us. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for throwing in some cash on us, man. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Clay.
We'll be in the voice.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thank you, Spin.
No problem. God's favorite ant. Your final thoughts, sir.
Tree pretty, fire bad.
Thanks. Thank you, Ant. Adam, your final thoughts on the panel, sir.
Yes, I just want to thank Mr. Balderson for letting me join the panel along with Sarah earlier. I really appreciate all of you guys. I had a great conversation. Fat ass, I think you are absolutely wrong. Just like I was telling Effigy that a person is not born gay. No one's ever come out of their mother, male or female, talking about give me this or give me that. They were not gay. It's not a debate. It's my closing statement, sir. Stop trying to interrupt me. Thank you. So
we'll do that after, Ben.
I just want to say thank you guys again.
Mr. Perro, my good friend, sir, your closing statement.
First of all, I gotta say, Fatty, lay off the mushrooms. Second of all, a man's intellect is limited and biased by his vocabulary. Listen to what a man says, and you can tell what he's about. Have a good night. Be blessed.
Good night, Perro. Fat ass, your final statements, and then I will do the
red hat and get some fucking blood to your fucking brain, you fucking dumb red hat fucking morons.
Wow.
I look forward to carving a big M on your fucking mega fucking foreheads. How about that?
I welcome you to come to Florida and do it, sir. welcome you.
Motherfucker
Please
thinks
do.
I want to say to both, I want to say to both Effigy and Fat Ass, I appreciate the lefties coming up on the panel tonight and sticking around, and Cameron also when he's holding those positions and making these debates. So thank you guys, and I hope you feel like you guys got to do your talking.
And again, the fourth Wiseman comes in again with the big 10 and says 253 limited liability companies around a ball. The ball hosting LLCs all trade with each other playing hot potato. Where's the cooler? Where's the oven? Look from above, not in the mist on the ground. Good night, everybody. We will see you. We will be doing panels while Sarah is away. Please make sure you subscribe to myself or Mr. Benjamin Balderson. Everybody is welcome. Tomorrow night, Clay and I have our show on America Rising Media. You do not want to miss it. It will be broadcast over on YouTube, on the Benjamin Balderson channel, and the Spin City News channel on Rumble, pilled.net, and YouTube. Until next time, America, we will see you later. Go ahead, Ben.